Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? How we doing? How we feeling on this Sunday night Waffle House edition? We in the building. What's up, y'all? If y'all like me, y'all just watch the Washington versus Tampa Bay playoff game, and I want to be one of the first to officially welcome the Bucks to Cancun. Vacation time, vacation time, vacation time. You know, pull out that vacation luggage, get them fishing poles, you know, and all that cool stuff. Your season is officially over, Tampa, and it couldn't not happen to a better bunch of bombs, you know. So let's go ahead and welcome them in. Welcome them in. We're in this. We are in this. We are in this. Yes, y'all. This is the Wapas. We ain't had the Wapas in a minute, so y'all know the rules. Let us know what you want from the kitchen. You know, let us know what you want from the kitchen to eat, to drink. You know, we got the full bar back there. You know, and also let us know where you're repping at. Make sure to put that area code in the comment section. You know, but yeah, glad to see Tampa lost. You know what I mean? They already had kind of pissed me off when I seen them clicking up with New Orleans to try to keep us out the playoffs, to only get tossed out, you know, in the first round of the playoffs. So they were officially one and done. Again, it could not have happened to a better bunch of bombs. You know, they had became so like pompous and arrogant, and oh man, we run the NFC South. You know, so you know, calm down, calm down, calm down. Have a seat right next to us, and in New Orleans and Carolina, and you know, let's just all enjoy this vacation lemonade. You know what I mean? Enjoy this vacation lemonade. But yeah, we are in this thing, man. You know, we have had some breaking news over the weekend. Atlanta fired our defensive coordinator Jimmy Lake, so he is officially out of here. You know, so we are defensive coordinator hunting. You know what I mean? We hunting for a new defensive coordinator. Who gonna be the next defensive coordinator? I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea. As I tell y'all all the time, I'm not as selective about coachings as I am about the players. So for the very most part, you know, I don't have a big major preference. You know, whoever they bring in here, just come in here and do the job and do it well. That's really all I ask. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. You know, I know there are a few names that have been mentioned, a few candidates that have been mentioned, but whoever they hire, I wish them the most success. Please come in here, get this defense in order. Also, as part of getting the defense in order, it's going to be more than just defensive coordinator. Terry Fontenot and his crew, they got to do a very diligent job. Get more talent in here. You know what I mean? You got to do a better job, get more talent in here in the draft. Whatever money that you know you're going to be able to spend in free agency, you know, get some guys in here that's going to make an impact for us. As y'all know, I was kind of disappointed in Matthew Judon's play, and along with Justin Simmons. So you know, let's get us some guys in here that's going to be impact players. Will we still run base 3-4? I don't know. Will we go back to 4-3? I don't know. Will it be like a nickel hybrid? I don't know. You know, but it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And we're gonna see how that goes. So we'll talk about, you know, the firing of Jimmy Lake. You know, we'll go into detail about that and whatever else, you know, y'all want to talk about. We shall do that as well. But let's jump in the chat real quick. We got Philip Crawford in the house. What's up, Phyllis? What's good, fam? Who do you want as our defensive coordinator and D-line coach? Again, it really, I don't want to say it really don't matter to me, because I mean it does matter to me, but I don't really have nobody on my short list, man. To be totally honest, I don't really have nobody on my short list for either positions. I'll reiterate, whoever Raheem and Terry and that crew, whoever they decide is going to be the guy, I just wish him the very best, because he's gonna have a job at hand. Get his defense in order, man. The defense was highly disappointing. Um, it was a big part of our criticism as fans watching his defense, throughout the season. Who ultimately didn't do a very good job as a whole. They did a lot better after the bye week, but still, the last game against Carolina, it seemed like we gave up about 60 points against the Panthers, who I think only had 4 wins coming to that game, or maybe 3 wins coming into that game. So that was very disappointing to see, and that was probably was the icing on the cake. Maybe if we win that Carolina game and the defense plays stellar, maybe we finished 9-8. We finished on a good mark. Maybe at that point in time, Jimmy Lake has a job going into next season. But that wasn't the case. And as I said on my last live stream, I expected Jimmy Lake to be fired. When you have a season like we had, somebody got to be the scapegoat. So I expected him to be fired. So really wasn't a surprise at all to me that he was let go. Keon in the building says rise up to y'all. So Keon, man, I appreciate you coming in. Hope you're doing good tonight. Jada is in the building. What's going on with you? Says hire Dennis Allen for defense coordinator. His defense is good. He always beat Tom Brady and the Bucks, and also think he can help us sweep the Aints every year. So what do y'all think about that? You want to bring another New Orleans cat in town? Would that go over good with everybody, bringing somebody else in from New Orleans to coach the team? Dennis Allen, that's a name that I have heard a couple people mention. So we shall see. We definitely shall see. We got our brother Travis in the house. What's going on? What's up? Repping that 478. 478 is in the building. Shout out to everybody in the middle of Georgia in the house. Says, I don't know what was colder this weekend, the temperature or Jimmy Lake's firing. Oh man, they both were cold. I'm gonna probably say this temperature, as I always tell you, I don't like cold weather. So I have not been enjoying this. Again, 478. We didn't get no snow down here. At least I didn't see any in my section. I know Atlanta got a good bit. I saw people's pictures on social media and on the news. I know Atlanta got a good bit of snow, but did not come far enough south. I don't know. Maybe the snow stopped at the Tanger outlet. Maybe that was a little cut off. We're going to stop it at the Tanger. Everything south of Tanger, y'all just going to be cold and no snow. Everything north of Tanger, y'all will get a little snow. But yeah, I didn't see any down here, man. Mr. CDX for life. What's going on, CDX for life? Says, thank you, Washington. Yes, thank you, Washington. Sending them bombs home. I love it. Also says, what's up, Titan ABG fan? What's up with your CDX? I appreciate you coming in, brother. Definitely appreciate you. Jonathan says, Titan, can you call defensive plays? Hey, man, for about 1.4 million per year, I'll call them. Y'all have me on the sideline with my, well, they probably won't let me have no blue headphones, but yeah, I'll definitely call them, bro. I'll definitely call them, man. I have to take all the scrutiny from the fan base, but yeah, I'll walk on that sideline. I'll call those plays for sure. Definitely. Jada says, I guess Raheem is a man of his words. He said very rare that changes won't happen, and he was correct. Yeah, definitely. And he kind of gave us a hint on one of his last press conferences when they asked him about Jimmy Lake, and he said, hey, he gave a lot of coach speaking. He said something about the evaluation process. We're going to evaluate everything, and that's kind of the kiss of death. He uttered a similar sentiment right before Kirk Cousins hit the bench also. So that's kind of like, when Raheem started talking that evaluation stuff, that probably means somebody about to lose their job, so we saw that before with him. Jada says, Todd, I heard the Browns would be aggressive in chasing Kirk Cousins this offseason. Hey, man, I've been seeing that too. I saw that again today as well on Twitter, man. Where there's some smoke, there's some fire. Of course, Kirk Cousins would have to sign off on a trade. He has a no trade clause. Of course, Kirk could say, "Well, you know what? My money is guaranteed. I'll take this. I'll take this. What? $40 million, I think. Well, no, 65 million. And I'll just sit on the bench. Good luck, Atlanta. Hey, if y'all need me, something happens with Penix, I'll be here. But I'm just gonna sit on the bench. But something about that makes me think that won't be the case. I think the competitor in Kirk Cousins, the competitor in Kirk Cousins, if he has the opportunity to go somewhere else and possibly start, I think he jump at that opportunity because he gonna get the money either way it goes. So he might as well get the money to play. So he would have to sign off on that trade. Would he want to go to Cleveland, deal with that weather up there, play for the Browns? I don't know. Of course, I can't speak for Kirk, but again, I think he would rather get that money and play football than get that money and just sit on the bench. I'm sure he has some pride and ego also. I'm sure in his mind he think he can still, give a football team a lot of good football for another year. But Cleveland, if y'all want him, hey man, let's make a deal, man. Let's make a deal. Because I would, as I've already said, man, I think you got to get Kurt out the building. Just for Michael Penix's growth and development purposes. So let's hope they offer us something worthy and we can get a deal made. At least we'll get some draft picks back. Probably won't be a lot, maybe a fifth rounder, I'm guessing, maybe fourth. But I'd rather get something than nothing. So let's hope that rumor turns out to be substantiated and they decide to do business with us the off season. CDX for license is Tampa firing Todd Bowles. I don't know. I wouldn't. If I was running the show in Tampa, I wouldn't. I think he did a pretty good job, with what he had. You found yourself a emerging possible superstar and the running back Bucky Irvin. Baker Mayfield had another very, very good year. Mike Evans was Mike Evans. You got some studs on that defense, Vita Vea. So I wouldn't fire him, I would keep rolling with him. But of course, I don't call the shots. But if it was up to me, I'll keep him on. CDX for Life also says Titan must have a party with Jim in the way out at Claremont Lounge. Big low voice. Shout out to Big Low. Shout out to Big Low. Yeah, of course I was late again. I had to do a little trash talking to some of my friends who are Tampa Bay fans. Man, I was doing a little trash talking, so that prevented me from getting here in a timely fashion. Lisa in the building. What's going on, Miss Lisa? I always appreciate you coming in. Says how dramatic the Bucks lost on a walk-off doink. The only team in a wild card round to lose at home. Yes, I love that. It could not have happened to a better bunch of bums. I love it. So the entire NFC South is officially out of the playoffs. And we're now all officially in the off season. Getting ready to see what our teams are gonna do once the new league year starts in March. And I think in March that's when we're gonna know what's gonna happen with Kirk Cousins also around that time as well. Diva in the house. What's going on, Diva? Appreciate you coming in. So that would be an interesting firing. A coach who won a division and made it to the playoffs. Being his team was injured most of the season in Tampa, but anything can happen. You're right, anything can happen. But again, I would bring him back. The team seems to respond well to him. I would run it back with him. I definitely would run it back. Let me see what else we got here. Dirty Birds 67. What's going on, Dirty Birds? It was hard watching Washington beat up on Tampa, knowing we should have been there. Yeah, and we would have actually hosted a playoff game too, man. That would have been our first playoff game in the Benz, man. And you're right, that was kind of a little tough, a little bittersweet, knowing that we had the division in the palm of our hand, and we let it go, So Yeah, but that was a bitter pill to swallow. And I just hope this team can get back on the right track next year and play a full season of football. We got a lot of stuff to look forward to in terms of our new quarterback, Michael Penix Jr. I think I speak for most Falcons fans when I say we are very excited to see what he's going to do with a full off season. You know, also a full year in the off season to work with Zach Robinson. So I'm very excited about that. For what I've seen from Michael Penix, looks like he has all the talent and potential in the world to become a possible superstar in this league. And that's something that this franchise desperately needs. Um, Dirty Birds is 910 Fayetteville, North Carolina up in here. What's going on, Fayetteville? Shout out to the whole 910 in the building. Fayetteville, North Kakalaka. Dang. Diva says, I bet Baker wishes he'd thrown that ball to Villa when he was eligible now. Shaking my head, but oh well, good win for Washington. Yeah, good win for Washington. Washington got a real good young team. They got a hell of a quarterback also, Jaden Daniels. I'm happy we got Penix, but that's who I wanted out the draft last year. That was number one on my list. Jaden Daniels, he's gonna be a superstar, man. That kid has a bunch of talent, man. Prototypical dude, threat quarterback. He can hurt you with his legs, and he can hurt you with his arm too, man. He already, as a rookie, just throws the ball extremely well, and we saw some of that when we played Washington, man. And they started building around him. He gonna be tough to deal with these next 10 to 15 years for sure. Bernard in the house, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. What's going on, Bernard? How we doing, man? What's happening? Josh says a good day when Todd is live. I appreciate the compliment, man. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you coming in. Jay Coop in his house. Falcons should have been playing Washington. Shaking my head. Bucks wasted their playoff spot. We should have, man. We definitely should have. And we just got to do our part next year. Get back on track. They got a lot of work to do up at Flowery Branch, man. I expect the roster to be I expect the roster to look vastly different next year. I want to see some upgrades at linebacker. Of course, we always got that lingering issue with pass rush. What we gonna do at the safety? Do you bring Justice Simmons back? Ty Lazier, I said on Facebook earlier today, man, if it was up to me, I probably would put Ty Lazier on the trade block. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We definitely gonna see what's gonna happen. Dirty Bird says, I've seen the Colts are gonna go hard after Wilkes for the defensive coordinator job. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna land somewhere. And I've seen him mentioned by a lot of our fans as a possible replacement for Jimmy Lake as our defensive coordinator. I wouldn't mind Wilkes at all. But again, like I said, I don't have a real big preference on who I would like us to get. Diva says exactly, we didn't have the right players for Lake's defense anyway. So if we made the playoffs, you're right. I wonder what's gonna happen to Jimmy Lake. I seriously doubt he'll get another defensive coordinator job. He may end up on another NFL team in a lesser role, maybe like a cornerbacks coach or a linebackers coach, defensive line coach, or he might go back to college. May find him a head coaching spot somewhere in college. This will be something good to put on his resume if he does go back to college. Jonathan Rozier says, what it do, Tyler? What it do, Jonathan? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in. Says Jimmy Lake got fired on his day off. Shout out to the movie, the classic movie Friday, where that statement was originated from. Lisa says the Bucks loss was the best wild card game of the day. It was. That was a good ass game. Like you said earlier, Lisa, it came down to a dunk field goal. That was a good game. All that game, the entire game was good, close, and competitive for the entire 4 quarters. John said, I hope Jimmy Lake saved all his money. He might be on. Nah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. I'm sure he got a nice contract from the Falcons. And Arthur Blank still got to pay him. Whatever he signed for, he probably signed at least, I guess, I'm guessing a 3-year deal. So we still got to pay out, what's left on that contract. Shout out to our guy Wallace in the house. Repping the 912 in this thing. What's going on? So 123 Cancun, 123 South Beach. Bucks and camp season over. Bernard says Jimmy Lake deserved it for sure. Yeah, he had to go, man. He had to go, man. I was trying my best, Bernard, to like go to bat for him during parts of the season. But it got to a part where even I ran down the ammunition. I just had to throw my hands up. I said, I'm done. I can't defend this no more. I'm done. And I can't defend this anymore. So it was a firing that you definitely had to see coming. I don't think anybody was surprised by it. And it's typical. When you have a season like we had in the defense, the way our defense played, somebody had, to take some kind of responsibility for that. Somebody had to be held responsible for that. And it was Jimmy Lake. He had to go, and he was probably the most criticized person on the coaching staff for most of the year. I think it's safe to say a good deal of our fans did not like him as the coordinator. A great deal of fans that I've talked to and encountered didn't like the scheme. So he's out of here. Adios. We'll holler at you. It's been real. Lisa says Bowles' expressions sent me. Dude always look constipated. Somebody in the group was saying he looked like he fried good fish. I was like, man, where that come from? That had me tripping out when I read that. King Richard says Carolina totally laid down for Tampa. King Richard in the house. What's going on with King Richard? How you doing? Man, speaking of Carolina, man, they may be ready to fight next year. We might have to worry about them next year. I think they got a top 5 draft pick. So Carolina, they may be ready to play a little ball. I'm sure they got a bunch of money to spend in the offseason. They don't have a big quarterback contract on their roster. I don't know if they got any big contracts on their salary. I need to look that up. But they should have a lot of money to spend. I think they finally got a first round draft pick. They had that Bryce Young trade, so they didn't have many draft picks last year. But we have to watch out for the Panthers next year, y'all. Marlon in the building. Marlon Kozer. What's going on, Marlon? Says, what's up, brother? Atlanta Bird Gang and chat fam. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you also. Appreciate that. Hope you have a blessed and prosperous new year. We got rid of defensive coordinator. Now let's chill for a bit and go get Robert Saleh. That's another name that I've heard mentioned as well. I think that would be a pretty good fit for us. He comes with some experience, of course, and he seems like a pretty no-nonsense, stern coach, which is probably something that we need and could be beneficial for us. So I would be cool after that. I would be cool with that. I meant to say. Wallace is tired. I had said after the Panthers game that Jimmy Lake would be relieved of his duties as our defense coordinator. Yeah, that punched his ticket. That definitely got him out of here, bro. That game definitely got him out of here, man. We got Bryce Young looking like Lamar Jackson on us that final game, man. You couldn't have that. I'm sure that's probably the most points that they scored this year on us, and it was at home. That was unacceptable. Keon says anybody but Jimmy Lake. Bernard says just don't bring in another soft cover 3 clone coordinator. I can't speak for the Falcons, but I'm assuming whoever they bring in next that the scheme will be vastly different. Like you said, I don't think we'll see the soft cover defense. We'll probably be doing more blitzes next year. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing based on the things we did defensively this year that did not work for us. So I'm expecting the defense to be totally revamped schematically next year for sure. Miss CDX for license 11 plus undrafted free agents or free agents. Also says, Tyler, do you think Red Sleeves of 31 stay now with the new coach coming in? I think Red Sleeves is definitely gone. I don't see him coming back. I remember in the post game when they were doing post game interviews, him declining to speak to the media. And it seemed like after probably like week 10, week 11, he seemed like he became a little disengaged, disinterested in comparison to the beginning of the year. I don't think he'll be back. I don't think he'll be back. And honestly, I don't want him to come back. Nothing personal against him, of course. You know, I don't know him personally, but he'll be 33 years old next year. And no, let's do something else. You know, let's try to get a little younger in that position. You know, we probably could spend about the same money and get a younger guy and probably give us better production. I'm sure. I think Red Sleeves ended the season with about, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, with about 5.5 sacks. So let him ride. Let him ride. I would be more in favor of bringing Justin Simmons back than I would Red Sleeves. And I don't even know if Justin Simmons want to come back. Once some guys become unrestricted free agents, you never know. If y'all remember last year, we was in a similar situation with Calais Campbell, but Dupree, you know, there were a lot of questions on would they come back, and they didn't come back. They were unrestricted free agents and they were veterans. So a lot of times those guys have places that they would rather play. Especially, you know, dealing with a team like ours who hasn't had any recent success, you know. And then you're gonna have a brand new defensive coordinator coming in, so we may not be appealing to some of the guys that are free agents on the team. Marlon says, me and my old lady will be down in the ATL next month, Super Bowl weekend. Hey man, enjoy yourself. I'm sure I got to tell you, but man, it's a bunch of stuff to do in Atlanta, man. You know, so have a good time, man. It's a gang of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to see. So I'm sure you will enjoy yourself, and you coming on Super Bowl weekend, so it'll be a lot of stuff to do in the city, man. I know they call New York the city that never sleeps, but you could definitely say the same about Atlanta. There's always something going on in the A. Tyreek in the building. What's going on, Tyreek? Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're doing well. We got our guy King Atlanta supporter in the house as usual. What's up, my brother? Changes is happening. Time for some Super Bowl range. You talking my language, my friend. Definitely talking my language. Wallace says, Toddy, I think Steve Wilkes or Dennis Allen would be two good candidates as our new defensive coordinator. If I had to pick one of those two, I would probably go Steve Wilkes. Although Dennis Allen does got some, you know, Georgia ties, so you know, you never know, you know, especially with the Terry Fontenot thing in the mix. So I don't know how that's gonna play out. Lisa says we have maxed out the Aints in the Falcons organization. I'll pass on Dennis Allen. I understand where you're coming from with that. I definitely understand where you're coming from with that. We kind of done reached our New Orleans quota. T. Terry in the building. What's up, T. Terry? How we doing tonight, man? We got our dog Clay in the building. What's up, Clay? Falcons like recycling coaches, and there are 3 available. So that means we should be able to get us somebody good. Can't nobody be worse than old Jimmy though, right? Right? We got our boy William in the house. Glad the Bucks got eliminated. They didn't deserve to win the division. I agree with you on that. We should have won that division for sure. For sure. At least it looks like Mariota's being a good mentor to Daniels. I've seen that throughout the year. You know, I've seen there have been times that he has went over on the sideline and gave him some words of encouragement, or just, you know, been a second set of eyes for him. Been a good mentor to Daniels. More proof he totally quit on the Falcons. Yeah, he got out of here. He said, man, y'all gonna bitch me for sorry ass Desmond Ridder. I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm peace. I'm out of here. He didn't really do any mentoring. Nah, he wouldn't stand that. He wasn't trying to mentor nothing for Desmond Ridder. He said that's totally out. He ain't doing no mentoring. T Terry says you got snow, bro, man. You was blessed. Nah, I didn't get no snow where I'm at, man. I didn't get any snow my part of Georgia, bro, at all. Clay says, we have a job. We have a job scared coach and GM. I believe they really want to hold on to Kirk in case something goes wrong with Penix. Maybe so. You know, if you take Terry Fontenot for face value, um, when he refuted the reports that the Falcons will get rid of Kirk Cousins next year. Um, I don't know. I don't. Me personally, I would move on from Kirk myself, even if that means I can't find a trade partner and I just got to cut him. I would do that, you know, in my opinion. But you know, I also would. I also can see why you keep him as the backup if that's what you have to do. I mean, he's already going to kind of bunch against your salary cap, and if something does, a knock on wood, you know, if something does happen with Michael Penix, at least you got a veteran with a ton of real live game experience that can step in, and who knows, maybe that time on the bench would do Kirk good, give him time to heal and get a little stronger. And if he does need to come in and play some games or some snaps for us, excuse me, well, maybe he could come in and do a great job. So I really see both sides of the coin. Ray Ellison in the house. What's going on, Ray? How we doing tonight, my brother? Hope you doing good. William says we cannot lose to the kitty cats ever again. I hope not. Hate to say it, but I'm sure that they'll probably have our number again one of these years. Being a division rival, but if we can go undefeated against them until the end of time, I'm definitely good with that. Definitely good on that. Shaka Zulu in the building says, I don't know, Toddy. I think Kurt planning on selling down here. His wife is from here. At this age, he may want to stay, sit on the bench, collect that bread one more year, and then retire. You might be right. Hey, you might be right. Kurt might, like you say, man, Kurt may look, I just bought a house here, wifey from here, we want to raise our kids here. We like going to the UGA games, it's real close to where we live. And I'm tired of uprooting my family and moving. Hey, you might be right. You may just say, Bucket, I'll just sit here and be on the bench, man. I can get this check. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, I'm out of here. File my retirement papers. You may be right. I can't say that don't make sense because it makes a lot of sense, man. It really does. William says, got to change the defense around and get younger, man. Yes, we do. William, that's really what I want us to focus on in this all season, man. Focus on this defense, man. Y'all know I've been complaining about the linebacker position all year long. You just can't go into next year with Nate Landman and with Troy Anderson. Nate Landman is one of your starters. You got to find a way to upgrade in that position. If that means finding a viable free agent, I don't know what free agents will be out there in free agency at linebacker this year, or if you got to trade for one, or if you got to draft one. I know we just drafted JD Bertrand, but I don't think JD is gonna be the player that I would like to see at our linebacker in year 2. I don't know what his career gonna hold, throughout the duration of his career. But if we go into JD Bertrand, it might be another long year at linebacker for us, man. It may be. Michael Murphy in the building. What's up, Mike? Been a minute, man. What's been going on? Says happy the Bucks lost. Welcome to the couch. Hope we give Jeff Ulbrich a shot. There's history there. There is. Ready for this snow and ice to lead the metro area. Bust my ass slipping on ice. Hey, man, I hope you're right, bro. I seen on the internet, man, a lot of people on their Ring cameras was uploading videos of them busting their ass on the snow and on this ice also. I did see something, bro, tonight that said that we may get snow again around the 20th of this month. So I don't know. We may get a round 2 of this snowy weather, man. Keith Simmons in the house. What's up, Keith? Family, could our defense with Jimmy Lake have beat the Commanders in the playoffs? Oh man, that's a good question. At home, possibly, because as we all know, we came damn close to beating them in the regular season in Washington. You know, we were like a timeout gate. And then you go into overtime, it ain't like they just came through here and just, whooped our ass, man. So possibly. And that's the thing about the playoffs, man. Once you get into it, once you get in the playoffs, man, anything can happen once you actually get into the playoffs. So I would have liked our chances. I really would. And you see the fight that Tampa gave them tonight. And we swept Tampa, so who knows? That'd have been game 4 for Michael Penix, who got progressively better every single game this year. We might could have. But like you said with that defense, man, you never know. You never know. We probably had to outscore them, of course. Williams says we don't have no cap space this year, so get some veteran tackles in center. They're going to create cap space. I promise you that. I promise you they will create a good bit of cap space. They got a lot of things that they can do. You got contracts you can restructure. You can restructure Lindstrom. You can restructure Jesse Bates. That'll give you about $17 million in cap space just with those 2 restructures. They may decide to trade Kyle Pitts. If you trade Kyle Pitts, that's another $11 million in cap space. So that's almost $30 million right there in those moves. And we're projected to have about $4 million that'll carry over. So we can. I don't want to say easily, but we can conceivably have 30 plus million cap space next year. They're going to create some cap space. I'm not worried about that at all. They're going to wiggle around and do some contract restructures. And, Terry Fontenot kind of alluded to that during his last press conference when he's saying, we had already allocated, for this amount of money being dedicated to the quarterback position. So, we're not like in the best place as far as salary cap situation goes, but we're not in panic mode either. We're not in panic mode. I'm really more concerned with the lack of draft picks, than anything. We lost a draft pick due to the Van Jefferson trade, if I remember right. And then, of course, we lost the draft pick due to tampering. We lost a draft pick with Kirk Cousins, and he didn't even play the whole year. So that, in hindsight, that turned out to be a terrible signing, didn't it? Keith Simmons, I think Justin Simmons' fall off was due to Jimmy Lake. Our whole defense regressed. So it sounded like you were on board to bring him back, Keith. Sound like you're on board to bring him back. I wouldn't be against bringing him back as long as we can get him at a reasonable price. And I don't think he can really at this point demand much on the open market. His play and his production and his age really doesn't dictate that. So maybe his boy Jesse Bates would have a one-on-one with him. Say, hey, man, let's come back. Let's do it again, man. Let's do it again. We got our dog Millie Mills in the house. What's going on, Millie Mills? How we doing, bro? We got our dog 3 Dirty in the house. Yo. What's up, 3? You still over there in Ghana, man? Or you back in the States? You said you was over there vacationing, man. So you still over there in Ghana or you back home? See what else we got here. Arik says we need to free some cap space, starting to cut some folks, restructure some contracts, and we got a lot of free agents. We do got a big number of free agents, and we would definitely we're gonna create some cap space. In fact, man, I might need to pull up over the cap, and we can look at some things that we can do to create some cap space. I'm gonna pull it up, and I'll share my screen in a moment, and we can look at some things that we can do to create some caps. Falcons current cap space. Yeah, so I'll pull it up in a second, man, and we can just go down the list and see what we can do if we were Terry Fontenot. You know what I'm saying? We'll look see what we could do. 3:30 says Dan Quinn should have took the points. Yeah, it worked out to his benefit anyway. Unlike us, he got by his mishap and still won the game. You know what I'm saying? Unlike the Falcons, Mr. CDX says Jimmy Lake going to college, maybe a local Morehouse or Georgia State, possibly. I don't know. I would think he would probably want a more. How can I say this and not try to downplay the schools you just named? Maybe like a more is prestigious a politically correct word, or more prestigious school that would probably be able to pay him more money. But we'll see. I'm sure he will be employed somewhere next year, man. He's still relatively young. And again, being a defensive coordinator on an NFL team, that's a big resume boost when you're talking about if you're going for a college job. Jeffrey says, what's up, Jeffrey? My biggest concern with Rod's head coach in the offseason is how he runs the South defense with the dropping pass rush and the coverage, which goes back to Dan Quinn. I anticipate they will be doing something totally different next year. I don't think we're going to see a repeat of what we saw with Jimmy Lake and coming for the upcoming 2025 season. One important component of that, though, is we're going to have to find us. And speaking of upgrade, we're going to have to find us a upgrade at our other corner. Now, I know the success of AJ Terrell and man coverage will have them more confident, to change the scheme. But the drawback is you're going to have to find a more competent cornerback to be totally totally confident on how you run that scheme next year, because you got to be able to cover in the defensive backfield also. And outside of AJ, the other cornerbacks, they got used and abused a lot this last season. D. Alford, Clark Phillips, so you got to find somebody that you really trust. You got to find a more competent cornerback in order to change that scheme back there and, be a little more aggressive with it also. Williams says, I'm glad DeMarco Helms coming back, so that's a strong safety spot. Yeah, and that's another good thing. We'll get Helms back, and hopefully, he'll turn out to be a stud for us. Looked very good in the last two preseasons. Shader in Washington in the house. What's going on with you, man? Appreciate you coming in. How's it going? Jeffrey says Helms' return to form is a great reason to part ways with Richie Grant. I think Richie is a unrestricted free agent, so he probably won't be back regardless. And just our luck, we'll let Richie walk, and then he'll go somewhere and he'll start playing good football. Just our luck. I think he was a second-round pick also as well, if memory serves me correctly. Millie Mill says, to be honest, I don't want Nielsen back either, Tidy. Ryan Nielsen, now that has been a name that I have seen mentioned also quite a bit as well. I'll be honest also, Millie, he's really not on the top of my list either. My thing with Ryan Nielsen is, let me see how I can say this in the most simplest way. I don't want to be a team, right, that fires the mastermind of the 23rd overall defense, the Atlanta Falcons. I think we had the 23rd best defense in the NFL. So I don't want to be a team that fires the engineer of the 23rd best defense in the NFL in 2024 to only go and hire the engineer of the 31st best defense in the NFL. That's like, to me, it's like downgrading it. And on the surface, it doesn't make sense to me personally. So I don't want to go from firing a guy who had the defense 23rd to just going, now we're going to go hire a guy who had the 31st defense. It seems to me like you say in the streets, like we hustling backwards by doing that. So Ryan Nielsen is not at the top of my list either. Now, if Ryan Nielsen if he had went to Jacksonville and did something significant with Jacksonville, I would feel a lot differently, but Jacksonville defense is way worse than ours. So, I'm kind of in that same boat with you on that Millie Mills. Like he is, Nielsen is like I said, I don't have a big preference, but he would be way, way, way down on my list. He'd be way down on my list. Way down on my list. Way down. Jeffrey says Nielsen overperformed. Jeffrey also says we ran cover 2 mostly friends. Mr. CDX for life says Robert maybe go to the 49ers just in case they get Kyle out of there, maybe. And that's another thing, man, with Kyle Pitts. I don't know what's gonna happen with Kyle Pitts. So they're gonna trade him. I know, like,
here's your news.
I know, like the last
trouble finding your preferences, but you can always ask
my Alexa that came on is kind of throwing me off. But I know, like the last probably 5 or 6 games, man, Kyle Pitts snaps dropped drastically, man. Drastically. And normally when that happens, that normally means a team probably not gonna look to bring you back. His snaps dropped a significant amount the last 5 or 6 games. So he might be out of here, man. We might have seen our last of Kyle Pitts. Jeffrey Gilbert says smart coaches don't go to San Fran. That franchise is on the decline. They missed their window. You're probably right. They're probably in the process now of they're probably gonna have to get ready to maybe start their rebuild or maybe a mini rebuild. I've heard a lot of whispers of San Francisco, kind of being tired of Kyle Shanahan. So maybe they give him one more year, and they don't like the results of the 2025 season. That might be another coach that may be out of job next year. Of course, you're hearing the Mike Tomlin rumbling also. I speaking of Mike Tomlin, I found something real interesting, right? The last time the Pittsburgh Steelers won a playoff game was in January of 2017. The last time the Falcons won a playoff game was January of 2018. So it doesn't seem like it, but we have won a playoff game more recently than the Steelers have. And that's not a moral victory. It's just, to me, that was kind of interesting, because Steelers, they traditionally win every year and get into the playoffs, but they're not winning in the playoffs. And I'm noticing a lot of Pittsburgh Steelers fans are really, they have Mike Tomlin fatigue. They say he gets to the playoffs and he can never win. He can't win in the playoffs. So they're kind of wanting him to get pushed out. Now, Pittsburgh, that's a team that really doesn't fire head coaches. It really goes against the grain for them. I think they've only had y'all smarter than me. They've only had 3 head coaches, I think, in franchise history, something like that. I know it ain't been a lot because normally a Pittsburgh hired coach, they normally stay there until they retire. Similar to Bill Cowher, once Bill Cowher quit Pittsburgh, and everybody was like, "Hey, he's gonna come back and coach this team, come back and coach this team." He never came back. He went into broadcasting for a while. I don't know if he's still doing that now, but he never came back to the NFL. Tyreek says scouting department needs to go with Jimmy Lake too. I don't trust them. That's supposed to be Terry Fontenot's strength. Scouting. He's supposed to be this expert scout. That was a big reason of Atlanta hiring him. He's supposed to be this big time scout, man. So, but I will say this, y'all. The firing cycle for the Atlanta Falcons is over. So at this point, if you're still hoping Raheem Morris is gonna get fired, I got bad news for you. It's not gonna happen. At this point, if you're still hoping Terry Fontenot is gonna get fired, it's not gonna happen. The guys that they fired, and that was it. They fired the defensive coordinator and defensive line coach. That's it. Everybody who's still on the staff, that's who they're going to go into next season with. And I've been consistent on my stance with Raheem. I never thought that he should be fired. And obviously Arthur Blank felt the same way because he's still here. Now, next year, I will say this. 2025, Raheem and Terry. They're going into 2025 with their seat a little warm. You know, if you start off successful with a successful 2020, excuse me, a successful 2025 campaign, then you solid, you're gonna get locked in. But if you start off shaky and you have another disappointing regular season, Arthur Blank is gonna fire Terry Fontenot and he's gonna fire Raheem Morris at the same time at the end of the 2025 season. So let's say we only win 7-8 games, maybe even 9. It just depends on how the season plays off. We don't get into the playoffs. He will fire Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris at the end of the 2025 season. You can count on that. And he'll hire a brand new GM and a brand new head coach, preferably. And I'm speaking hypothetically here. I'm not trying to get nobody fired, but preferably, if that were to happen, we would hope that the GM is hired first and he have a little say so or a little feedback on the head coach that he would want them to bring in. So if we get to this point next year, we'll hope that it goes in that order. You hire GM first and let him have a good bit of feedback on the head coach that he wants. Now, if we totally free fall next year, like, and I said this before, if we start off 1-4, 0-4, 2-5, 2-6, 3-8, Arthur Blank will fire them before the season is over. You'll have an interim head coach and an interim GM. And then you'll have they'll go into that offseason, then he'll just hire a brand new staff. But now if we handle our business, we have a good season, we get into the playoff, we win 1 playoff game, 2 playoff games. All right, and then y'all locked in. Y'all locked in. And you just keep going from there. So they really gotta have a good season next year. They got to. And I say you got to at least win a playoff game. You know what I mean? If you don't win a playoff game, you better have a damn good regular season record, man. Excuse me. Your regular season record better be like 12-5, and you just lose a close one in the first game of the playoffs. I think that'll still keep their job. But if you go like 9-8, 10-7, you still losing the playoffs, then you could possibly be fired because of that. Mr. CDX for Life says, did anyone see the mic up with red sleeves making fun of Jimmy? I didn't see that. I did not see that. What happened? You gotta tell me what happened with that. I did not see that. Diva says, you think Grady back or retire? I hope Gino gone. He too slow. I'm glad you brought up Grady Jarrett because that's something we've been talking about lately. Like, do you bring Grady Jarrett back? Grady's cap hit next year is going to be about $20.3 million cap hit, and which will be the final year of his contract. If Grady is cut or traded, we save a little bit over $16 million in cap space. And the dead cap hit would only be about a little bit over $4 million. So again, if Grady is traded or cut, we will save a little bit over $16 million in the cap. And the dead cap hit is only $4 million. So that's a very, very significant cap savings that we would incur by trading or releasing Grady Jarrett. You can't ignore the cap savings. But this is the flip side. Do we, and I want y'all to tell me y'all opinion. Do we feel comfortable or confident enough in this defense right now as it stands to let go one of the best players on that defense? The defensive line already isn't good. So do we feel comfortable enough to let go the best player on a bad defensive line? So I want y'all to tell me y'all opinion on that. In a perfect world, they found a way to get Grady to agree to some type of pay cut or some type of creative contract restructure to give some money back to the salary cap that will enable us to keep him and just restructure or he just take a voluntary pay cut. To me, in a perfect world, that's the best thing to happen. Now, if we can fix that cap, I mean, fix that contract, make it more team friendly, where we don't incur such a big cap hit, to me, you bring it back at that point in time. You know, because at this point, you know, we seen some flashes of good from Root. We seen some potential, but we still don't know. You know, you can say the same from Brandon Doyle's. I really like how you know his hand worked, but you really don't know. You know, so I don't know if I'm confident enough to say yeah, let Grady go, even though we really could use that money. We really could use that money, but I don't know if the defense is strong enough to let him go. You know, at that point in time, or are we gonna make a bad defense even worse by letting Grady go? You know, so y'all let me know what y'all think about that. What I'm gonna do also, y'all, is I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. If anybody want to come in, you know, you're more than welcome to come in. Just click that link and I'll bring you on. You know, if you want to talk about the Jimmy Lake firing, or if you want to, you know, let us know who you think the Falcons should get, you know, click the link and you know, I'll bring you up. But let me know what y'all think about Grady. Also, Tyler Algier, final year of his contract. And the thing about Tyler, Tyler is a very good running back, man. He's a good running back. Tyler is a very good running back. And it kind of pains me to say this, but I think you got to put Tyler Algier on the trading block, y'all. Um, Bijan is clearly the guy, you know. And Tyler Algier only averages 8 carries a game, and you can't pay him. You can't pay him both. It's not smart to pay them both, especially when you really need to rebuild this defense. So, being that we're in a position where we need some draft picks, hey man, see what you can get for Tyler Algier. Somebody's willing to give you a third round pick. I say you take it. If you get lucky, somebody want to give you a second round pick, which I doubt, but if you can get a third round pick, I say take it. If they offer a fourth round pick, you think about it. Now, if they talking fifth, sixth, seventh round, you just keep him for the final year of the contract, and then you just let him walk in free agency. If it's fifth round or higher, to me at that point in time, it's not even worth it to me. But let's bring Coach on. Let's bring William Amy on. Gentlemen, how we doing?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, fellas?
Hey,
But I,
doing good, man.
but I kind of disagree with you with Tyler Jug. The reason why I say that because only thing worries me about Bijan Robinson is he do a lot of juke and put a weight on his ankle and knees, and we need to get us a fullback protect him because when we get too many injuries, that could cause us to you know what I'm saying, lose our starter. So I keep Tyler just for our final year of our contract. And this, see, we can trade Kyle Pitts and get some more draft picks. But we need to go younger on this defense. You cut Greg Jarrett contract and you get younger, trying to get you some corner, nickelback, and some linebacker help and pass rush.
The problem with what you just said is the fact that you can't hold on to Algier for another year. Because if you hold on for him another year, at the end of that year, he can walk for free. So you get nothing from him. I get what you're saying about Bijan, but I mean wide receivers are a dime a dozen, especially if they're not going to be utilized very often. It just doesn't make sense to hold on to him and lose potentially something for him. Um, I vehemently disagree with Toddy about Grady Jarrett. We're the only fan base I know of that just absolutely have an issue with letting go of old players. Like he was great while he was here, but it's time to let him go. Don't extend him. Don't do nothing. I don't want to restructure his contract. None of that. Just let the man go. It will put him in the ring of honor when the time comes. Get younger at the position and move on. Like it's I don't know. Uh, but yeah, I definitely would trade Pitts. Well, I honestly, the Pitts situation is is mind boggling because um, I watched this YouTube the other day, yesterday, matter of fact, and dude was pointing out the fact that we like everybody dogs Kyle Pitts, but if you look at the film, Kyle Pitts on like pointed it out, 90% of his routes be wide back open, and he just don't get the ball. So it's a little bit of maybe we trade him to let him go be great elsewhere because clearly he just not it here. But yeah,
So, do you think Pitts is not getting the ball when he's open due to the fact that the quarterbacks don't trust him, or is he so far down a progression chart that the offensive coordinator don't scheme for him? What do you think the issue is?
I think the guy pointed it out. This year it was mainly the second part. He was never really a target, so he's down on the progression totem pole, except for the two games where Kurt said that he made it his mission to get Kyle involved, and he did. He got him involved. Like Kyle was his first read. Previous seasons, clearly it was a quarterback issue. He couldn't, get the ball. But we seen what he did with a competent quarterback and OC when he had Matt Ryan. So that's why I say this is really a conundrum because when I was looking at the film, and we've looked at the film as well, but when I looked at the film that this guy was pointing out, I mean, it was like blatant how wide open Kyle Pitts was. And I mean, it wasn't just like one snap, two snap. It really was a shit ton of the game. He's wide open and he just don't get the ball. So, I mean, I could feel his frustration for sure, for sure. But yeah, I think we trade him, let him go be great elsewhere.
All right, so Coach, you said even if Grady agrees to a pay cut, you still let him go. So I'm gonna ask you what I asked everybody's watching. Are you confident in your defense to let your best defensive lineman go and still one of your best players on your defense go? Are you that confident in your defense?
Yes,
And,
I
and to that, I would say, are we sure he's our best defensive player? You
No,
know what I mean? Like
one
he
of your best defensive players, not the best. One of your best.
Okay. Well, one of my best defensive players. Unless Grady coming, and I don't even want that to be honest with you, but unless Grady coming back for the league minimum, the veterans minimum, nah, there is no bringing him back. You have already drafted young pieces to be on the line. Let them boys get on the line and be great. I mean, they can't be no worse than they were this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, so get them boys playing time. If they don't work out next year, then the year after that you draft another player. Like, but we cannot continuously hold on to these old ass dudes and expect a different result. We got to get younger on defense. It's just a must.
I agree with you on that. My only thing is though is we hope Rook is good. We hope Brandon Doyle is good, but there are no guarantees. They
You
I
absolutely
totally
right.
agree with him because I said this. We won't have.
think you on
Go ahead,
mute,
bro.
William. Go ahead, Coach. I think he froze.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right, bro. We don't know, but we can't continuously pay someone. I mean, I'm not gonna say top tier money. It really ain't top tier money, but it's like that tier under top tier money who's giving you basically the same production as your rookies would have given you if you had played them. They were like, people, I understand we love Grady. I love Grady. But at some point, the team has to come before the players that we like. And as a team, we save so much money releasing him. We get younger, stronger, faster at the position. that he is currently taking up. So I mean, it's we all know. I've said this for a whole year now. The time to trade him should have been last year at the end before this season even started, like March of 2024 should have been the time to trade him. But now that we here, yeah, I will try. I definitely would trade him, try and get a fourth, like because I don't even think you'll get a third for him.
For Grady, right?
Yeah, for
Like I
great.
said, like I said, man, I agree with Coach, man. But my first priority is we gonna have to get us an edge rushes. Yeah, we good. I'm sorry about that. I was leaving work, but like I said
Good.
before, we have to get us an edge rush. That's our first priority because we was ranked dead last in the passing. And to be honest with you, I'm letting go Kyle Pitts and let him go somewhere else so we can get some more capital that draft pick. Or if we don't get some edge rushes, go get you a corner. And I know the dude from Notre Dame, he kind of good, but I better get somebody who stay healthy.
But see, this is our thing too. Like, and this is going back to what I was just saying about the
I
salary
already
cap.
caught up 119.
Like we ain't in cap hell, but we ain't just sitting on a big bag of money either. So we won't be able to like flush everybody out all this year. We got to still keep some people on this roster because we need 53 guys on the active roster once the season starts. So like when we say, get rid of Grady, get rid of Kyle, get rid of this person, this person, this person. That's why I propositioned like if Grady was to take a pay cut, like what would be the issue in keeping him here if he takes a team friendly pay cut to stay on the team to finish out this one last year on his deal.
So, so if he takes the pay cut so this is why I say this. If he takes the pay cut, right? Boom, you give him the pay cut. Now if I was the coach, defensive coordinator, whoever, if I had any type of impact on the team, I would say, boom, okay, you taking the pay cut. And like really, I'm about to slap him in the face for real, for real. Like I'm really about to diddy him I'm about to do him on some diddy type stuff. Because one, I'm
No,
gonna ask you to take a pay cut. Then two, I'm gonna ask you to come off the bench. So I'm really effing you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you asking this man to take a pay cut and come off the bench because he still is long in the tooth and I want to get younger at the position. So I don't think that I think it just would be better for the team to trade him to get something for him than to ask him to take a pay cut and then put him on the bench.
But coach,
Like
why you want him to come off the bench? That's the best defensive lineman we got, coach. Like
but
we,
you
we
but you
can't
gotta
we
but
can't say for sure yet that
but
Rook
you
is
gotta
that's
better
what
than
I was
him.
about to say. You can't say that, bro, because we really didn't get a chance to see our rookies this year for whatever stupid reason. They really didn't play. I honestly think Rook can be as good as Grady or better. And if he isn't better, he can at least give us the exact same production Grady gave us this year and moving forward. Like I think Rook is good enough to give us the basically the same production Grady gave us. And if that's the case, then yeah, put him on the bench because I want my younger, stronger guys out there. I want my defense to start flying to the ball. Like we watched tonight. We seen how, and I'm not saying Rook is Vita Vea by any stretch of imagination. I'm just saying we've seen how guys flying all over the field. That just is not great. It's not. I want to get younger.
Coach, how does David Amuyamada just leapfrog Grady in your world though?
Oh, we was talking about Grady. On your monitor, bro. He ain't even worth a discussion. His jersey is already ripped up, shredded, and mailed home to him. Like I'm not even talking about on your monitor. By
But
no means is
coach, that's what
on your
I'm
monitor
saying though.
staying.
Like we can't get rid of everybody in one off season. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't get rid of
But
everybody in
but
one off
you
season.
but you already have both of their replacements though.
Okay, coach, this goes back to my question then. Are we confident that you can get rid of starters for unproven rookies? Like, are we willing? Are we willing to take that risk? Like, we are hoping that Rook and Brandon Doyle's end up being good players, but like the rookies, like we don't know. So
Right.
like so
You're
let's say hypothetically, we move Grady, we move Amyamata, and we bring in Root, we bring in Brandon Doyle's, and they're not as good yet. Like they just ain't ready yet.
My answer to that would be, look at what we got this year. Will they be able to subparly stop the run? I think so. Will they be able to subparly get to the quarterback and get sacks? I think so. Like that's what I'm saying. If Rook, I mean if Onyemata and Grady had like 7, 8, 9 sacks apiece, we would have an argument. But 3, 4 sacks, I mean, that's really nothing. Like 2, 3 sacks is nothing. I would absolutely take my chances with younger guys at that position to get the same mediocre results that I got this year. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Save money, get younger and stronger, faster at the position. Yeah, I'm taking that risk.
John, what's up, my brother?
Yes, sir. How you doing? I'm sorry I'm late. Just like you, I had some other fussing I had to do with some other folks.
You good, man? You know you come when you come here, man.
yeah. Amy, Coach, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
All right.
So John,
Woo-wee.
we need you to weigh in on this topic. Like, do you get rid of, like Coach say, just get rid of Grady no matter what? I say if he take a pay cut to help out the team, you bring it back. Because my stance is I'm not that confident in the D-line yet. I'm not that confident in Rook. I'm not that confident in Brandon Doyle's, where I'm ready just to throw Grady in the trash can if he takes a pay cut. So what's your thoughts, John?
I haven't seen enough from the rookies to be able to say, send Grady on, replace Grady, or do whatever. One thing I did see was a marked improvement in weeks 15, 16, and 14, 15, and 16 on the defense because of the scheme. And then somebody decided to run the same old scheme we were running in the beginning of the year for week 17, our week 17. Now, I can't throw the baby out with the bathwater just yet, because I need to see extended play from these people. I need to see something from them. Same way about the offense. I got to see something before I just toss everything away, because contrary to popular belief, things can get worse. Okay, things can get worse. The Falcons have cornered the market on hold my beer moments. All right, you thought you couldn't lose when you had a 28-3 lead. Hold my beer. You thought that we couldn't give up a whole bunch of points or not score points. Hold my beer. So, in my opinion, whoever this new defensive coordinator is that's coming, he's gonna get a shot. And it's, with only 4 draft picks, my with all of the things that we need, especially defensive line. You need linebacker help,
Cornerback help, and nickel.
You need cornerback help. That first pick, I'm trading back. Hey, man, let me get about 72 picks for this first round pick I got here, because no 4 men are going to solve the defensive woes of the Atlanta Falcons. Now, the scheme that we had covered over a whole bunch of stuff. The scheme that we employed covered over a whole bunch of stuff. But to Coach's point, you need young bodies. You need young people. But those people have to be ready to hit the ground running. And I'm not quite sanguine or sure that they'll be able to do that. Not enough to just say, hey, Grady, do this, whatever. And see that salary that he will give up to Coach's point and your point, hey, that is very attractive. Now, if we could re-sign him, like you say, on a lesser contract or something because of his age, because of his time in service, whatever, fine. I definitely would do that. But weighing just weighing the potential for collapse, because like I said, it can get worse. It can get much, much worse.
All right. And I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. We're gonna definitely come back to this conversation. We definitely done talking about the roster and everything, but main topic. I hadn't had a chance to get y'all thoughts on the firing of Jimmy Lake. So if y'all don't mind, just give me what y'all thinking, like about him being fired, any particular coach that y'all want to see us bring in, and then we'll go back to the roster once I get y'all feedback on that.
Did y'all want me to go first or coach?
It don't matter, man. You go.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. I want Steve Wilkes, and this is the reason why I said I want Steve Wilkes, because when Steve Wilkes was with the 49ers and we was with I'm gonna say with Carolina, that whole thing around with Carolina, that he had that defense flying around the ball, had defensive tackle, getting after the running backs, quarterbacks, the secondary holding up on its own. I want Steve Wilkes. If we can't get Steve Wilkes, give me Jeff Aldridge. That's my two choices, because I know Robert Seller might go to the 49ers because that's his former team who he was with Kyle Shanahan. But as I'm saying, I want Steve Wilkes because Steve Wilkes deserves a shot with the Atlanta Falcons team. And if you get Steve Wilkes, you're gonna have to get you some edge rushers or linebacker. That's my two. That's why I say I just want Steve Wilkes. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna pass it on to John, coach.
For me, I mean, that's your opinion, brother. The only thing I will push back on is nobody deserves anything in the NFL. You earn your spot. Um, but I will say this: realistic, like if I had my way, if I was AB, I definitely would make a big play for Salah. Um, there's two people I would make a huge play for. One is more realistic than the other one, but with both of them, I would give them the caveat of basically just bide your time because I'm about to get this fool Raheem up out of here, and then the team is yours. You will be our next head coach. I would give him some type of assurance like that, but it would be solid and honestly, man, I would love to see this team coached by Rex in any capacity. So I would give both of them, a king's ransom to come here. Rex, I mean, that's far fetched. It's not gonna happen, but it's just something I would love to see. But even still, I would tell both of them, just bide your time. 'Cause the team is yours. More realistically, though, I don't think we'll have either one of them here. I think it'll be another meandering, middle of the road defensive coordinator who I don't know. But in the perfect world, for me, it would be Solid 2, Rex 1, with the caveat they'll be the coach moving forward. But yeah.
Taddy, I'm about like you. It's their job up in Flowery Branch to bring in someone to assist your head coach in running the defense. Now, if you are going to have a head coach that is a CEO, and this is what Raheem Morris says he is. That's what Dan Quinn was. That's what Bill Belichick was. That's what A lot of coaches are. They are CEOs. They hire assistants to run their offense and their defense. Raheem is a CEO. Okay, that's why he's standing on the sidelines to a lot of people's disgust, with a smile on his face, talking into the microphone, talking on the headset. And if you're going to run that, you got to bring in a hellified offensive coordinator, not so much a defensive coordinator, because of the fact that you're a defensive person. Your DNA is defense. I'm not sure about the credit that is given to Raheem Morris for the turnaround in those games, but that's what the news outlets, that's what everybody is saying. And there was definitely a change in the defense. There was definitely a change in the defense. The way that they attacked the ball on the line of scrimmage, the way that they were attacking in the secondary, there was definitely a change. Now, it's at this juncture, going into year two of the Raheem Morris Beatles Fontenot regime, they definitely going to have to get somebody, and I mean, you might have to pay him more than you paying the head coach, to come in and quote unquote straighten the defense out. And it's just so many questions. Are we going to stick with trying to do a 3-4? Are we going to change to a 4-3? What type of people are we going to get for the defensive line, linebacker, whatever? This is really, really a very important offseason. This is a very important offseason, because once you commit yourself to the path, one way or the other, this is what anybody who takes over, say for instance Raheem Morris and everybody, Raheem Morris and Fontenot get fired. Whoever comes in here is going to have this, what they drafted. It's the same thing that Raheem Morris has done. He has inherited what Arthur Smith left. Made a couple of changes, but it's still basically what Arthur Smith, Dean Pease, what they left here. So, like I say, it's gonna, this is a hard one. That's really hard for me.
Yeah, we on the same boat, John. Like, I ain't got no person who I prefer more than the other, but whoever it is, man, just get it right this time. I assume that most people want a guy with some experience this time. Do you want a hot shot young college guy, or it got to be somebody with some experience? How y'all feel about that?
Nah, we continuously do that, and that's the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. I need, for once, a vet. I would love to see a vet. Like I said, in the perfect world, Rex will be here handling this team. I think that now that he is, because for years he said he didn't want to come back, but now that he wants to come back, oh my God, I just to have him here at my Atlanta Falcons, I think would be just amazing. I think we will finally have a defense, you know. Oh my God! But getting out of the weeds, yes, I think for once it needs to be a vet, uh, at least with a couple decades and under his belt, man. Like I don't need to see no fresh from college, fresh. This is second team. He only been a coordinator or something on a team for less than 15 years. Like I need a vet in here who knows football and knows defenses, man. I'm tired of seeing the garbage week in, week out, or defense coming from the Atlanta Falcons.
Now, okay, now, Coach, since you suggested Rex Ryan, going back, take a look at his record. Okay, now he was there from 2009 to 2014. Okay, in 2009, they were 9-7. They went to the conference, 11-5 the next year.
Well, first off, hold on, before you really go reading his thing, also put into context who he had in that backfield, because that makes a huge difference. He took a garbage and Sanchez to the playoffs twice. I think they made it pretty far both times. So, but
they lost the conference championship twice in 2009, 2010.
Yep.
And that was the last
garbage
time.
At quarterback.
Yeah, now that was the last time that he that was the last time that he was there. But let me see.
Yeah, but we really don't have to go into him for real, because that's not gonna happen. I'm just saying I would love to see it, but realistic that just ain't gonna happen. He's if he comes back, he ain't gonna come back to be no DC. He gonna come back for a head coaching job. So that just ain't gonna happen. But this is definitely something I would love to see.
Okay, because I'm looking at this because, and the reason that I'm having such a difficult time with it, I've been watching football all day. I watched football all day yesterday. I was not impressed. Now the most exciting game, for excitement's sake, and I have to predicate that, because do you want to be entertained or do you want to win football games? Is always the question. But I really didn't see anybody who stood out defensively or offensively, really. There were, just a lot of mistakes that I saw that were being made that people capitalized on, and that's what you're supposed to do. But I would have to say that the Tampa Bay game tonight was the most exciting game of the weekend.
I agree.
Even though, they didn't really score that many points. And the fact that we beat Tampa Bay twice and lost to Washington due to some mistakes, very easily, if we had not stumbled along the way, we would have, I think we would have, since the new format is that you have to have the best record in the league, best record in your conference in order to get a bye, we would have been a very, very high seed. We could have been a high seed and possibly could have gotten out of wild card weekend. Because I didn't see anybody in the the two NFC games. Well, they have another one tomorrow night with the Rams and the Vikings.
Yeah. Before we fell off, John, to your point, I'm sorry to interrupt. Before we fell off, we were the number 3 seed. So
I really think that we could have raised some major sand had it been for us not shooting ourselves in the foot. And our defense, as bad as it was not really the reason why, especially during the 4-game losing streak. That wasn't the reason why we lost. In my opinion, that wasn't the reason why we lost. There was coaching. There was some mistakes that the coaches made, the offensive lineman made, quarterback made. I mean, it was just a comedy of errors that kept us out of the playoffs. And see, having knocked off Tampa Bay twice, Because see, I mean now, like tonight, man, if you didn't know any better, you'd have swore Tampa Bay and Washington had the #1 defenses in the league. Because I mean, they were flying all over the place, knocking folks' heads off, grabbing, running. I mean, it was. I said, man, this some smash mouth football. But I had to remember. I said, wait a minute, we had both of these jokers on the rope. We had them on the rope.
Yep.
So, you know, it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating because it was just my impression that I gave a few weeks back. We beat ourselves. It still holds true, as and I have no data to refute that. I have no data to change my mind. We just beat ourselves and knocked ourselves out of the playoffs due to ineptitude, stupidity, and just being pitiful.
Yeah, to your point, John, and everybody who keeps talking about younger, you have to understand the identity of this team. This team is, well, as currently constructed, and what we've seen this year, speaking on this year, is basically a run first team. So with that, it's going to be a lot of smash mouth football. And moving forward, if you're going to base your team on being a run first team, that means you really want to control the clock. So with that, you need a smash mouth defense. And I don't care what nobody say, no one does smash mouth defenses better than your older coaches. So yeah, you could say again, and again, the whole Rex Ryan thing, we can just go ahead and cut that out. It's not gonna happen. I just said that's who I wanted. It ain't gonna happen. So there's really no need to discuss Rex coming here. But as far as older coaches, no one does smash mouth better than older coaches. And if run first is going to be what we are, our identity, then that's what you're going to want on the other end of on the other end of that football. And as you said, John, they were running and flying all over the field today. Like just watching that defense, I was like, man, why my team can't have nothing like that? Like it was a beautiful thing to watch, honestly.
because coach, our coaching staff not coaching our players to wrap up. Like I say, tackling is the key thing of stopping teams from scoring. And you seen that it was a good close game, but you didn't see a lot of mistakes on the
You froze, William.
William must be moving.
They in a car.
Oh,
last Cruz fumble by Baker Mayfield. Bobby Wagner jumped on that ball and he made critical starts. And for us moving forward, we needed some linebackers because I'm trading not trading Troy Anderson, but I'm releasing him or something. He got to go because we can't rely on him, man. Only person I say who's still safe on this deeper side of the ball I can speak of is Kane Ellis, AJ Terrell, JC Bates III. And I hate to say I want to keep Mike Hughes, but he got too many injuries, man. Neck injuries, man. We need available players who gonna play. I know injuries happens, but we gotta go younger, get us that diamond in the rough. Our scout department gotta go look at these HBCU students, like the historian said. I'm tired of the soft defense that we playing, and not prevent playing close to 10-15 yards off the line of scrimmage. That's unacceptable. We should be playing press coverage, man to man. I'll switch it up to cover 6. I'm tired of seeing cover 3. And Raheem Morris, I'm tired of you chewing that gum. That got to stop. You need to be on your P's and Q's, making game adjustments on the fly, and talking to your players on the sideline.
So let me ask y'all this: do we stay with the 3-4, or do we go to 4-3?
4-3. I'm going 4-3.
That's really hard to say because we didn't get a chance to look at our rookies, but I would say go. I would say go 4-3 because of that. I don't. Well, we don't have that big presence up front anyway. So yeah, definitely, I would definitely go 4-3.
So
for
which
sure.
one? Which one of these candidates do we know for sure runs a 4-3 defense?
Ryan Nelson.
Yeah, Ryan Nelson. Solid does the hybrid, so I mean, I will make a play heavy for some. Out of the most realistic expectations, I will make an extreme play for Solid. Is what I would do.
See, whatever defense work. Hey, if you are buying, let me find a good analogy. If you are buying some clothes, buying some dress clothes, you don't wear no cowboy belt with them. You don't wear no flip flops with a suit. So if you're going to go 4-3, put 4-3 personnel out there. If you're going to go 3-4, put 3-4 personnel out there. Match the people to the defense that you want to play. All right? Don't have people doing things that they can't do.
You got that backwards, John. You should actually build your scheme around the players you have, not the other way around.
Coach, your sound muffled.
Oh, my bad.
Coach, repeat that, Coach.
I was saying, you kind of had that backwards. You want to build, you want to build your playbook off the players you have, not the other way around. So, if we don't have the players for a 3-4, it's really stupid to run a 3-4 because you get what you seen earlier in the year. Like we couldn't stop a cold, really. You want to build your scheme on both sides of the ball to the players you have on the team currently.
See, I would go with that. But if you don't know what you want to do, and see, basically what we have right now, can we say that we can build a 4-3 with what we have right now?
Oh, absolutely.
Not well. Only thing I see about the 4-3, we need to get us a middle linebacker. If we switch back to 4-3, because we need somebody to cover that middle of that field. I don't trust Nate Landman, and I don't trust Ellis. Ellis is more a blitz person that you could put on the side by or against right tackles and left tackles trying to stop the run. But we need to get us a middle linebacker. I'm sorry, I said Troy. Like I said, Troy Anderson. I understand he had injuries, but I'm done with Troy. I need us go young in the draft, get somebody like in the second or third round.
You have better personnel for a 4-3 than you do a 3-4.
Because see, all right, when and this I would suspect, I don't know, but I would suspect Raheem Morris and your former defensive coordinator, along with his mentor, and Wilkes also, who was hanging around the building, and I really want to delve into that hanging around the building mess, because if you're not working for me, what you doing hanging around the damn building? Okay, but I want to get into that later. But when they examined what it was that we had, they said, okay, we're going to run a 3-4. So if you're going to run a 3-4, the very first thing that you need to get, if you don't have one, is a nose tackle. You need somebody at the nose. All right? You didn't go get that.
Before you even think about running that should be already on your team.
Or you go get it. Okay, don't you go get it, because the thing is that, okay, this is a new deep 3-4 is something new. All right. If you don't have it, you got to go get it. If you're going to change to that, got to go get it. All right. That's why I said what I said. Run the defense or if you declare that you want to do this and you want to change from a 4-3 to a 3-4, because the Falcons have run a 3-4 before. Long time ago, we used to run a 3-4. We switched to a 4-3. All right, we ran that for at least 30-something years, if I'm not mistaken. You know, now when Dean Pease came, I remember Dean Pease had a specific defense that he wanted to run, but he had to stop running it because he found out that the players could not cover. You know, so it was a situation where, and it's been this way for, okay, let me see, 3 years of Arthur Smith, 4 years now, that you put together defense with spit and baling wire, basically. All right. So doing that and trying to run these hybrid defenses, trying to run these, I remember the Cardinals used to run this amoeba defense. Isn't that what they used to call it? The amoeba defense, where you can change and move and fluctuate and adjust to whatever it was that the offense put out there. So that kind of stuff, you know, it's time for us to settle down and look. Are you going to be 4-3? Are you going to be 3-4? Are you going to be a 4-4 or 4-2-5? Whatever it is, you need to get the personnel that fit that scheme, and don't try to run something that you don't have the people for.
So let me ask y'all this: isn't Raheem Morris traditionally a 3-4 guy? Isn't that like his signature defense?
I don't like the 3-4. I mean, that part is, but I always don't like it because I
right. But what I'm saying, like, isn't that his signature defense? The coach itself isn't that what he traditionally runs?
No,
I'm not sure. I know when he was here before,
he
we
ran
were
4-3.
we were in the 4-3. I don't know what he ran outside of here because I didn't keep up with him. But when he was before, we ran a 4-3.
Yeah.
When he was out DC, we ran a 4-3.
No, he wasn't DC.
Yeah, he went to DC though.
He was wide receivers coach.
Yeah, he was an intern. He was an intern
coach.
But
Believe it or not, coach.
Oh, I thought he was DC then.
No,
he was the intern coach when 2020, because our last game we lost to Kansas Chiefs, who was our record was 4-13.
Because I know for sure he built that. Well, I won't say he built, but the Rams defense.
That's Wade Phillips.
They would they had a 3-4 when they was in there. Not saying that he built it, but that's what they were running under him. What pretty much what I'm trying to say is, if he's a 3-4 guy, would he be more prone to hire another guy that's going to run a defense that he wants to run, or is he just going to let the new defensive coordinator go rogue? I'm making a statement and I'm asking a question.
Well, I mean, considering that it's Rod, who knows? Like, but that's what I'm saying. That makes sense. He would do something stupid like that because it's Raheem, and I have zero faith in him. So yeah, it wouldn't shock me that he hires another 3-4 guy to come in here and try to make this a 3-4 defense. But we don't have the personnel, so it's extremely stupid to try to force a scheme when you don't have the personnel for it. Like it doesn't work, and we're going to have the same issues regardless on if he brought in Dick Buckets. I mean, it doesn't matter who he brings in. If we don't have the personnel for what he wants to run, you're going to get the same result, regardless on who the players are, regardless on who the coach is. So
now,
I'm gonna say this. How y'all doing, fellas? Before I get started,
what's up, brother?
We freezing.
What's
We
going
freezing.
on?
We freezing.
Not down here. Not Savannah's looking pretty. Well, my bad. What's up, James?
Oh man,
it's
I
kind of
hope
cold
your car
down here.
don't crank in the ocean. Hey, but go ahead, James. I want to bring out something after you get through cooking there. I want to turn at the eye.
See, the thing is, he just gonna bring in another guy that's gonna be running a 3-4. That's his scheme. That's what he ran with the Rams. He's a 3-4 scheme guy. Just to answer y'all question. That's what he ran with the Los Angeles Rams. And only reason why I know inside of my nephew, he starts for the Los Angeles Rams. Raheem drafted him over there. The thing is that let me go ahead and get back to what I was saying. Is that he's gonna hire a 3-4 guy at the end of the day that's gonna run to the scheme pertaining. Even though we don't have the personnel with it, I really think that he's gonna make some adjustments to this defense in the offseason that is gonna be pertaining to the 3-4. He's gonna have more players that fit the 3-4 bill. Terry gonna have to work his magic this offseason to get that done as well, as far as contracts and things like that of that nature. But overall, he's gonna get it pertaining to the defense that he wants to run. He's gonna hire a coach that's gonna run that, and that is familiar with that.
You know what, James? You know what, James? I absolutely, positively, and with all my heart, hope he do that. Because if he does that, that's gonna fast track his ass straight the fuck up out of here. So I hope he do that. I'm cool with us being shitty for 2 years to get him the hell up out of here. So please do that, Raheem. Go ahead.
Now, something very interesting. When Raheem Morris was head coach for Tampa Bay for those 3 years, they ran a 4-3. Now, when he got hired out there, let me do some backtracking here. 2020. Okay, 2021, he came to Los Angeles. They won a Super Bowl that year. He was defensive coordinator. They ran a 3-4. Now, that defense was already built. And the only thing that he was doing was nursemaiding, kind of like there was somebody else came that was doing some nursemaiding and they got credit for it. Oh, yeah. Your quarterback coach, your supposed running back coach that was a quarterback coach, he got credit for something that he didn't do. So if Raheem Morris, and I think it was the same thing down there in Tampa Bay. He inherited a defense. Left. Let me see who was there. I'm doing some real quick research here, so you'll have to excuse me, and y'all can check behind me and make sure I ain't lying or nothing. Tampa Bay. Because he came after, let me see. John Gruden. He came after Gruden. And Gruden had it from, let me see. Gruden had it from 2002 to 2008. I guess that's when he lost his darn mind talking all kind of old crazy myth. But at any rate, yeah, he inherited that team from Gruden. Now, as far as him building a defense, I don't think he ever has. I don't think he ever has.
In a sense, he did because they had to add pieces to that Rams team to make them a Super Bowl contender. If you look back at that Rams team, because they had to get like a Von Miller, I think Jalen Ramsey had came beforehand, like a Jalen Ramsey, Von Miller, and they had to draft some couple other pieces that they still have to this day to build around that. So they had to add a few pieces to it when Raheem got there.
Okay. Did they add them that 1 year? Because the thing was,
they traded for Vaughn for some draft picks that year. Unfortunately, he ended up. I think that year he tore his ACL and everything. But yeah, they traded a lot of their draft picks that year to build that defense for that Super Bowl run.
Okay.
Yeah, but in order for us, I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have the ability to get enough players in here to make a 3-4 truly work here. Like you would need like at least five, maybe six pieces because you're going to need linebackers. You're going to need you're going to need you're going to need a nose for sure, for sure.
Two of them.
Uh,
Two
yeah,
of them.
you're gonna need another cornerback, another safety. Like you're gonna need a lot of pieces that we just don't have enough. Just not enough. In
But
my opinion, I don't think we have enough to
but
get them.
can't you say that for any defense though? Or it just sounds like you pretty much saying we just lacking players at key positions, but you could say that for a 4-3 too.
Not really, because see the problem with a 3-4 is it's hard to mask inefficiencies in the 3-4. You could mask those inefficiencies in a 4-3 or 4-2-5 or whatever, anything other than that, because you have,
I
go
see what
ahead,
you're
Dave.
saying, Coach. No, go ahead, Coach. I want you to finish cooking because I don't want to interrupt. I just want to
Uh,
make sure I'm hearing what I'm hearing correctly.
yeah. No, go ahead, because I just lost it. Go ahead.
No, the thing is though, even we don't have the linebackers to run a 4-3.
Yeah, that's for
Nate
sure.
Lamb, Nate Lamb, and Caden. To be honest with you, Nate Lamb and then Montel and Troy, he just sorry as hell. So we really don't have the linebackers to run a 4-3. It's just the main thing he has to do is just find him a coverage linebacker to fit that 3-4 scheme that can really do both. Caden can Caden can be in a 3-4. He should be on the edge because that's what he's best fit at because he generates a lot of pressure. But overall, with that being said, if he adds a coverage linebacker that can really, handle the run and the pass, that 3-4 would be outstanding because he could just use the rookies, Braylon Trice and Doyless, and we can see what they can do next year. If they can generate how we expect them to generate, how to pan out, then that hand, yeah, you could do that, but he gotta get that linebacker sold up. That linebacker shit is horrendous. But
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then and then on top of that, on a 3-4, you really want speedy linebackers because a good defensive coordinator, he's gonna draw up a lot of zone blitzes or just straight out blitzes. That's what's good about 3-4 is you can disguise the blitz and zone more easier than you can in anything in any other scheme. So you will want speedy backs. And I mean Caden is pretty fast, Lamon is pretty fast, but Lamon his Achilles is, if
oh,
you design a zone blitz, you're gonna have to blitz him because if you put him in coverage, he's gonna get cooked. Now, what's the other one? Troy Anderson, he's good. He's better in coverage than Lamon, but then the fool can't tackle. So you know what I mean? Like you need better linebackers for sure, for sure. On top of you definitely need that beefy guy up front on the nose tackle.
yeah, some like Pierce from Baltimore. That boy can't put his jersey over his stomach. That's how big he is.
Right.
For
Like like
Yeah,
real.
I
Jo- like
thought.
John say all the time. You need someone with a vowel at the end of his name at that nose tackle. Go to the University of Miami and snatch up somebody. I mean University of Hawaii, not Miami. University of Hawaii or USC and snatch up somebody.
Oh, now, did y'all see Vita Vea on offense?
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
That
see,
that that dude. What is he? 6? I think he's 6'6". He close to it. He's six.
yeah.
I think 6'6". He's that dude is just a monster,
oh,
bro.
Villa that tall?
Yeah, I think that's what they said, but I could be wrong.
See,
But I think they said he was. I think they said he was 6'6", or the man said 6'5".
They got him listed at 6'4".
Okay, 6'4". I mean, that's
and
still.
how heavy is it?
Like listed about 350, 347.
Yeah.
See, man, they had this man in the backfield. Okay, they had him go out for a pass because they were getting ready to throw him a pass. But Washington got penetration and busted that play up. But they getting ready to throw him a pass. Okay, I mean, on the other side of let me not go on the other side of the ball yet, because that's a whole nother conversation. I'm gonna stay here on the defensive side because you've got to. I mean, these jokers here. I remember when we had old boy from Kansas City. What was his name? Dontae Pope. All right,
Big Poe.
Oh,
the man.
I had such high hopes for him, and him being a
But
bust just crushed me.
Oh, he
but
wasn't no
but
bust now, coach. Don't do that to him.
but but but
Bust.
coach, this was the problem. This was the problem. We got him here, and we put clauses in his contract for him to lose weight.
But
You
see,
saw
the thing with him, he did his job very well. Because if y'all remember, that really was the last time we had a legit defense. I know everybody like to go back to Ryan Nielsen's defense of last year, but the 2017 defense, in my opinion, was far better than the 2023 defense. The thing about the 2017,
it was.
Yeah,
it definitely was statistically, because I think we were in the top 10 at the end of the year.
Right. The thing about the 2017 defense, they were playoff tested. You know, they went in the playoffs and they were holding the teams under 15 points. You know, the eventual Super Bowl champions, the Eagles, we held them to 15 points, and then they went to the Super Bowl and put up damn near 50 on Belichick.
Yeah.
And see, Poe did a great job of drawing that attention and letting them linebackers move around freely. And we really hadn't seen that since Dontae Poe that year. We couldn't afford him in 2018 and end up letting him go, but he gave us some good football that year.
Yeah,
man. Hold on. I may be thinking about somebody else.
You got
hold on. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. He had another weird name, and he just stayed hurt. He couldn't stay healthy. He was a lineman. I want to say around between 12 and 15. I'm gonna have to look that up because that now it's gonna bother me. But go ahead.
Cause see, now that 2012 defense was good too.
Yeah, they were.
That 2012 defense was good too. I think they were top 10.
They would hit. That was the last of the hitting era where you could hit.
Before they changed the rules and everything.
But I'll say this: regardless of what defense we run, we have to get better linebacker play. Because once you get outside of K. Ellis, man, it's a struggle. No matter what formation we in, because Troy Anderson and Nate Landman, man, those two guys, they just.
Well, I ain't mean to cut y'all off. I want that linebacker out of Alabama, though. That dude out of Campbell, man, this dude got range. He run the sideline to make gap discipline, stop the run, and start quarterbacks, and could cover tight ends. That's what I want. I want a sound fundamental linebacker who's not scared to get his hands dirty and make critical starts. So if we can't get no edge rushers, I hate to say some edge rushers will be going because I really want Carter, but Carter kind of too light for me. But I want to do out of Alabama, the inside linebacker or middle linebacker. I want him. If we can't, I don't want Jalen Walker. I think he might go to the Saints or Carolina, but I want Campbell out of Alabama.
Let me ask y'all about this guy. This Brian Cornelius brought up. Let's say we do stay with the 3-4. What about and I know James, you probably could speak more on this because I know you probably the college football expert on the panel, but what about big boy out of Kentucky? Number 0.
That's him.
Deion Walker.
Yeah, Deion Walker. I don't know if we're getting him first round. Probably might get him second round. I don't know if we're gonna get him first round, but
Oh no, I'm not saying draft him in the first round, but I'm just saying he could
yeah,
possibly fit the scheme we run if we stay in the 3-4. You know, he's a
He,
big old joker.
yeah, he
mm.
can. I was from what I remember from him, but it took like two linemen to block him a lot of the time. Kentucky defense was pretty good this year, except for the second portion of the season.
They actually were.
Um,
They played up good at hell.
yeah, and so in a 3-4 scheme, yeah, you can get somebody like him, or you can get somebody like Tim Smith from Bama. Matter of fact, don't y'all got a big boy coming out this year at Georgia, Tyler?
Malik Walker and what's that safety?
No, McKell, you talking about
Starks.
McKell ain't he ain't a DT
Yeah,
though.
it is. I'm talking about
Yeah,
D tackle wise.
he talking about D tackle.
Oh, defense tackle. No, I don't think we got large defense tackles from Georgia. I know it's two players from Georgia going to the draft. I think it's that kid Walker, Malik Walker, and, and Starks.
Jalon Walker.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
so real quick, let me go ahead and apologize to Dante Poe because you right, Tony. I had him wrong. I had him mixed up. I was talking about P.A. Jerry.
Oh
Perry
yeah,
or Jared.
he's
Oh,
Yeah,
stupid.
Ray Jared. Yeah.
whatever you say his name, that garbage. That's who I had such high hopes for, and he just was an utter letdown.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the thing about him is like that's one draft pick that even though he was a bust, I kind of understood where the Falcons were going from. But if I remember correctly, that dude was I think he won like SEC champion player of the year, or I think he was one or two-time All-American. He was highly decorated coming out of Mississippi State. That's where he went. Didn't he go to Mississippi State, James?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah.
Yeah,
He comes from a school. It's called Sapanola. Sapanola has been mentioned as one of the top dynasties in the United States at the time, and he comes from the Jerry family. Yeah, so yeah, he was big dog.
yeah, he was had a lot of accolades. He got to the league and man, he just fell off fast.
Yeah, I think he just didn't have the heart. But yeah, that's what I said. I had such high hopes for him, but yeah, he was a total letdown. So
He was the
But
one quit.
And
He was the one quit during Hard Knock.
Did it? I
In
never
20
seen Hard Knocks.
uh,
Yeah. He walked in the coach's office and quit. I
Oh,
think it
man.
was the first okay, now they did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think, episode with the Falcons. It lasted about a week or whatever. But I think one of the first installments of Hard Knocks with us with the Falcons in 2013 with Mike Smith. He came in there and quit. Walked in the man's office and quit. And Mike Smith, well, are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want to do?
But I got a
Yes, sir.
quick, but I got a quick
Yes, sir.
question, y'all. Do y'all think we're gonna restructure Grady Jarrett contract? So we need to figure out some of this cap space, and I don't know if we're gonna keep Kirk Cousins. I don't want Kirk Cousins to stay. That's just my honest opinion. I feel like we need to just go ahead and restructure his contract and just tell him like, hey, we have to release you. You want be on the backup.
Well, the thing
Well,
about it is you can't really do nothing with Kurt contract. You're gonna either have to hopefully trade him or release him. They're really your only options. If you restructure that contract, you really gonna mess yourself up.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
because
don't they have to get his approval for restructuring anyway?
Not always. There's a terminology in NFL contracts called automatic resets. Where only thing they have to do is notify the player's agent in writing before they do it, unless the player has something in his contract that prevents them from doing that. And most NFL players don't have that in their contract.
Oh,
So
okay,
in,
yeah,
in,
no,
in
ain't
most
no need
cases,
to
no.
restructure that.
because
man,
see,
man,
I mean, you could now. I think y'all correct me if I'm wrong. You can make his contract into a signing bonus, right?
I think he get 27 million though. They say he get 27 million
Yeah, but but
guaranteed.
but but see, that's the thing. You don't want to touch Kirk contract because you trying to get him
At
out the
all.
door.
You don't
Right.
want to touch it at all.
At all. You're trying to get him out the door as soon as you can. So you just want to go ahead and eat it for the next 2 years and be done with it. Because if you restructure it, you're gonna start that old Matt Ryan cycle, just moving money down the hill, kicking that can, kicking that can, kicking that can. Now, if you knew for a fact that he was still gonna be your starter for like the next 2 years, okay, then that's a different story. But being that you're trying to get him off the team, in reality, no matter what the Falcons say, they're trying to get him off the team. You just want to go ahead and bite that bullet and move on. You don't want to touch the contract.
Hell nah, especially now restructuring and kicking it down the road because you got your playmakers coming up down the road too. And it ain't
Right.
gonna
Yeah,
be enough
Drake
money.
London.
It ain't gonna be
Yeah.
enough money for everybody. But speaking of hard knocks, yeah, so the Falcons may be on hard knocks because we can't refuse. So uh
I thought it
they
was
may be
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina, I
Yeah, I think
think
Carolina Panthers on Hard Knocks. I don't think it. They said that we was going to be on it, but I know for sure Carolina Panthers going to be on there
well,
because
no
they
one
got
knows
cap
for sure
space.
because they haven't done it yet. But there's 5 teams who can't, 4 teams who can't refuse, and Atlanta Falcons are one of them. So
Mm.
How we get back on the cycle so
because
fast?
because we
So we
got
missed the
17,
playoffs.
we got 7
Missed
losing
playoffs.
seasons. Yeah.
Yep.
God
Plus the
damn.
fact our time has come back around for us to be eligible for it. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have
hey,
some,
hey, hey,
this
hey,
this
let
losing
them
season
come.
makes us
I don't
eligible
care.
for it.
I don't care. come on back. You
Yeah,
know.
because if we be on it, I'm watching it, and I'm gonna be in training camp because I'm waiting for my boy DeMarco Helms. I hate to say it, y'all boys, I miss Helms out of Alabama. He gonna come back with some revenges on our secondary. I believe that. I guarantee that because that hit stick and he could tackle and he could coverage. Man, I can't wait till he come back. But I think
But
Simmons gone for sure.
but
And
Titus,
to answer
okay.
your question, right quick about that Walker boy.
Mhm.
Yeah, he can run a 3-4 scheme defense.
Yeah, I said that.
6'6", 345. Hell yeah, you put that big boy in the middle.
What school is he
Hold him
from?
up. Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
See, that John type of D tackle right there.
Man, boy. But will
Yeah.
we look at it? Will we
But
look
but
at it?
You
but
you probably can you probably can get him in the later rounds. He's not gonna be a first round pick, so you could probably grab him in the later rounds if he's
Third,
still
like
there.
third round pick, something
Yeah.
like that.
Or if we get
but
lucky,
but
we mess around and get that guy from Michigan, Kenneth Grant.
Kenny,
He'll be a good one.
that's who I was about to. That's what I was about to say. 6'3", 339. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Either
well,
or.
yeah, we need some more draft picks, man. I want us to trade back, at least get like
I wasn't
two
worried
picks
about
first
that big
round.
dog. I wasn't worried about that big dog. They're gonna work their magic this all season because it's critical. When I say it's
Yeah,
critical. Shit is on fire over there in Flower Branch. Shit is on fire over there, bro.
yeah, because
No,
I, I
I don't think trading out of the first round is the move though. I think you get picks by trading people. We need talent, and although a first 17, well, 17 is not a bad spot to pick
no,
a defensive guy, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't think moving out of the first round is the move.
but
I think you get picks by trading from folks.
if my opinion, fellas, who you think that we should get our first priority as an edge rusher or a linebacker?
It depends on what they run for, what they want to do for scheme. As a general consensus, I would say the most important thing is a linebacker.
Linebacker, yeah, I'm agree with you on that.
Versus a nose tackle.
Nah, because the nose tackle, that only matters if you run a 3-4. If you're not running the 3-4, I mean, just a regular defensive tackle will do. So that could be anybody, any size. You just really want them to have athleticism so they can get off the block faster and quicker. Uh, so that's why I said generally, just across the board, I will go with a middle. I will go with a linebacker overall first. But it really depends on the scheme they want to run. To be honest with you,
And what you think for second pick? You think we should go corner?
I mean, it really does. It's for me, it would be all defense. I think maybe
I know.
I think the last pick I made would do an offensive
Tackle.
lineman to
Check that right side of Caleb McGurgan. I ain't mean to cut you off, coach. I
No,
agree with you on that.
he did.
But I
But
believe second round we need to get us a corner with AJ Terrell because I don't think we signed him Mike Hughes. That's just my God honest opinion. We don't have enough money to get him a year or two because he had 2 years already on his contract. So if I'm the Falcons, I'm getting me another corner go what's outside AJ Terrell because you got to think
I
about it.
mean,
This year we
yeah,
pay in
that's
this.
fine. That's fine and cool. But what people realistically don't get is you don't. Most teams, I can't think of one team who have two dominant cornerbacks. I mean, you really gonna have one, and then everyone else is gonna be, mediocre.
Right.
uh, you really gonna have one great safety and the rest gonna be mediocre. It's very rare. Honestly, I can't think of a time. I will have to really sit down and think about it that a team had just two dominant corners. So, I mean, Hughes, yeah, he gets burnt, but I mean, again, you got AJ out there, so
But I understand, but I'm just saying though, because Mike Hughes been in and out this last season. Because be honest with you, I need at least a 6'1" and 6'2" corner, like with that long range could come back on, like say if a defender run a lot of posts, come back routes, and they just could back the ball out and just you know what I'm saying. I need that philosophy on the other side of AJ Terrell because I could compliment him, and then we need another nickel corner because we was getting tortured all last season with Diafra. Diafra to me he has to go. We need to address that nickel and that corner too in the later rounds to me. Because you need speed and you need slot corners this day in NFL because they use a lot of tight ends in motion, a lot of slot receivers in motion, and that in this NFL league. So you need your nickel corner. That's how they get paid. You make big bucks. But I'm not
yeah,
trusting
I
clock.
mean, yeah, true. But what I'm saying is they're kind of yes, I would address corner. I'm not. What I'm saying is, I don't know if I would do it that early because again, you got a great corner in AJ, and again, to me, they're a little bit worse holes to plug than the corner is what I'm saying. So whose
Well,
contract is this, Toddy?
well, I know our secondary. We like
Say it again,
third,
coach.
fourth in the league with passing. I'm sorry to interrupt y'all.
You
No,
Sorry
good.
about that.
you
And
no,
James,
I'm
James,
saying,
who you was talking about is Nazir Stackhouse.
James.
who's talking about here?
That's who James was talking about earlier. He probably stepped away though when he said,
Oh,
"Don't we got a big defensive tackle coming out?" He talking about Stackhouse. I see they put it in the chat. Six
Yeah,
three,
okay.
no.
230. But to answer your question, Coach, what I pulled up is the this is our salary cap situation that we got going on in
Oh,
cap
that's
hits.
AJ Terrell.
And is that I didn't even realize I had clicked on AJ. But yeah, this
But
this is just showing like some of the guys that we could restructure to create some cap room. I mean, because we got a lot of options. We can get some money from Jesse Bates. You can restructure Lindstrom. You can restructure AJ. I mean, so we got a lot of options that we can do to create some cap
So
space.
I would do the guys that I know for sure I'm going to keep. So like your Jessies, your Jake, your AJ. Uh,
Well, now I kind of disagree on Jake because he getting older. I would tend to go with the younger guys first, like a AJ, Chris Lindstrom, Jesse Bates. You know, guys who still got a lot of youth on their side
yeah,
and still got a lot
I
of
yeah,
agree.
money to play with.
yeah, yeah. But though with Jake, the reason why I said Jake and I know he getting older is because Jake done made his money. So I think that'll be one that you can get sort of on the restructure, sort of on the cheaper side. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows he's getting older. Versus the younger ones may not be so willing to restructure.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was saying when I said an automatic reset in the contract. Like the vast majority of all NFL contracts, if a team want to restructure, the only thing they got to do is notify your agent in writing, and they just automatically restructure the contract. Is a restructure is not like a pay cut. So I mean, these guys are not losing any money. You're just
Right,
moving money around on paper. Uh,
right,
so that
right. Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's why I say traditionally you want to go with the young guys instead of the older guys because you might decide you need to get Jake off the team within the next 2 years, and if you start restructuring his contract, it's gonna be
Okay,
hard to get him
yeah,
off the
true.
team. But if you
Yeah,
got a
true.
guy like Jesse Bates, Chris Lindstrom, and AJ, they still in the prime of their athletic career, so you kind of want to go with the young guys first, which is why we hadn't restructured Grady Jarrett's contract recently because he was getting a little older. Like for example, if we go to who is it, Jesse Bates? If you restructure
Yeah.
him, that frees up $6.3 million, for the cap this year. And then if we go to AJ, you probably get a lot with AJ being that he just recently signed. If we restructure his deal, see that'll give us $10 million in salary cap.
Okay.
Yeah, so you kind of typically want to go with your young guys first because they are young and you don't anticipate you want to get them off the team before their contract is over.
But yeah, like I said, man, fellas, man, I just feel like we need to go all in on defense this year. Like I said, I understand coach, you might not agree with me, but like I said, man, like I said, we need to get us a linebacker, get us a corner two, get you another another part defensive tackle, and get you a nickel corner, or you could go unrestricted. I mean, undrafted, and get you a diamond in the rough nickel cornerback. Because, like I said, moving forward, I don't trust Kevin King. None of them. They need to just go ahead and walk. And I hate to say
Well, well,
D.
well,
Alford.
well. Let's wait on free agency and see what they do with the contract to see what pieces we get before we assess the other needs we have.
Yeah.
But we
I
still
mean,
got we still got free agency.
yeah, I'm with you. I think
I'm
we
with you
need
with free
to.
agency, but I just don't think we're not gonna get that type of player value in free agency. I feel like you need to get younger on defense side of the ball, get that hunger. We get kids out of HBCU or goes to these D2 college teams. I'm just saying, I feel like we need to put the pieces on defense side of the ball, like you said, inside linebacker need help. You still need another defensive tackle to that gap space, and you need another nickel in the corner too. I just don't trust from Mike Hughes. That was my God honest opinion. I don't trust them. I just feel like we need to go a different direction because when we had that 2016 draft class, there was dominant in the rough. We had Deion Jones starting, we had Devontae Campbell starting, we had Keanu Neal in that safety spot starting. Like I'm
But
just
but
saying,
see, all them guys you just named, though, Will, these are guys that come from traditional powerhouse deep vision one schools, and I know you mentioned HBCUs and D2s. Like, not saying anything, not saying you can't find those, but the hit rate is so low on getting a guy from a D2 school or even an HBCU. Like, you got to have probably a good amount of luck involved in that. And all the guys you mentioned, Keanu Neal, that's a guy that went to Florida. Deion Jones, he went to LSU. So that's why you don't see as many NFL teams really play in that water, if that makes any sense to you, because the hit rate is just so low.
well, I'm just saying, me personally, I'm not going in free agency trying to swim pool and trying to get looking for these veterans. If I'm in free agency, I'm going in the trenches. That's my guy. I'm going for defensive tackle or I'm going left tackle and right tackle because Kenneth McGurky, he got like 1 year left. He got $14 million. So if I'm in him, I'm gonna need to put some competition on the right side of protect Michael Penix. That's what I'm saying. Free agent, I'm going trenches. And defense, I'm just going all in on young stars who gonna start. That's all I'm saying. I want game changers. That's just my God honest opinion. I'm tired of
Yeah, I
seeing it.
mean, that sounds good, but I mean, we also, which um, you can get undrafted. We're gonna have to replace Koo. I mean, there's a lot of things wrong with this team. But I do agree, defense should definitely be the focus of this draft.
Yeah.
That's for sure, for sure. I don't know what would be, I guess the best. I guess this will be one of those instances where if they told me they bet they drafted the best player available, as long as it was defense, I wouldn't be upset with that because I don't know if you should go linebacker first or cornerback. There's some great cornerbacks available. You got my man Jade from the Horns. You got old boy from the Buckeyes. I can't think of his name right now.
He do
Um,
corn.
Crap. What's his name? Hold up. Don't say nothing. It's on right on the tip of my tongue.
I'm gonna tell you, Horn's gonna be gone. I think Horn's gonna be going first round. But
Burke,
I ain't saying get no corner first
that's his
round. I'm just
name.
saying like later
Burke,
rounds.
Burke is his name. You got some good. The only problem with my man from Texas though, he 5'11". That's short as hell. But still a great corner. But it's just it's a lot of holes. So I don't really know what should be first. Like I said, I'm cool. I'm cool if they tell me they drafted such and such from such and such university because he was the best player available. As long as his defense, I'll be cool with that.
And what about that safety out of South Carolina? Because he looking good. That safety out of South Carolina.
But yeah, I don't know all the college players, so I haven't. I don't know who that is.
I forgot his damn name, but I look at his college tape. That dude long and rangy. And I know Hellen's coming back, but we gonna have to need some safety help too. I mean, I want Hellen's back though. I want him to start,
But,
but I don't know if
but
he's gonna
but
get the first
again,
team.
if you look at if you got to remember the other teams are looking at these players too. So you can you're only going to be able to get a certain amount of you know A prospects. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah.
so it's really like I said. That's why I said I'm okay with best player available as long as it's defense because I mean, there's a lot of holes, and other other teams going to be looking at these 5-star recruits as well. So you know,
Y'all wrote stacks and want to know what we doing with Kyle Pitts. So what's
Trade.
y'all opinion on Kyle Pitts?
I say
I,
trade him because we not utilizing Kyle Pitts. Like you said earlier, I mean to cut y'all out, Coach and James. We are not utilizing Kyle Pitts. He's Zach Robinson basically took him out the game plan for some reason, and he be open. But I just feel like Kyle Pitts need to go to. We need to trade him to Dallas. Go to try to trade him against the Jets or somebody who really gonna utilize the talent. But I just don't think he gonna stay here.
Anybody in favor of keeping him? John or James, Coach? Anybody want to keep him?
I mean, that's why I said it's a head scratcher for me because I think Kyle Pitts has gotten really really thrown under the bus. Like I don't think he's trash as everyone makes him seem to be, especially after watching that video and dude pointed out like 80 to 90% of the time he open he don't get the ball. But at the same time, I mean, you might as well if you're not going to utilize him, you might as well get something for him. But I would love to see him stay here and actually get used correctly. But who knows? So I don't know. I'm okay with either or, honestly.
I would, when I gotta agree with Coach because what I saw Cliff Kingsbury do tonight, as well as against us, and the times that I've been watching Washington, the way that they will disguise certain things for the tight end and disguise and design things for the tight end. You need to keep him here and make him play himself either out of a contract or into a contract. Because see, man, I'd be putting that ball on him. Now, there have been times, especially in the early part of the season, where the announcers didn't do him any justice. because they were always pointing out the things that he didn't do, where he wasn't. He quit on a route, and there were times that he actually did, and then there were times that he didn't. But some of the things that he has done will infuriate you. Man, he'll just piss you off about the okay, and it comes across the television. See, that's the thing. If I'm sitting here looking at my TV and I see it look like him not running a route out to his completions, all right, or I see him quitting on a route, dropping a pass that's right in his hands, and I mean that's true for anybody. If I see somebody drop a pass, because Tidy, you remember I was all over Drake London when he had them sleeves on.
Yeah.
Hey, son, and then, with them gloves on. If you can't catch the ball with the gloves on, take them off. All right? You can't catch the ball with them sleeves and it's slipping all off your arm when you tuck it. Tear them sleeves off. You don't need that stuff on. What you need sleeves on for anyway? Okay? Unless you're going to fill them full of stickum, and it'll help you hold on to the ball. So things like that, when I see people dropping passes, when I see the ball hit you dead in your hands and the ball hit you and break your hands apart when the ball comes in instead of you being ready for it, that type of stuff, that stuff burns me up. And Kyle Pitts has had his share of that this particular year, because it was just frustrating when I would see it. I would keep him, and I'd make him play himself either into a job or out of a job, so that when I cut him or get rid of him or whatever, hey, we did everything we could to make you a star. All right? We did everything we could. All right? You didn't want it. So you go on about your business and go here, go there. Now, he may flourish someplace else, and, man might win a Super Bowl here, might win a Super Bowl there. Okay, fine. But while he was here, when he was getting the ball, especially them softballs that Kirk Cousins was throwing him, hey, come on, man. Come on, man. How? So that's where I am with that.
The only thing I would say to that, John, is I'll play devil's advocate a little bit with that. Is if I'm always open and you never throw me the ball, like just like in basketball, if you ever played basketball, if I ain't never getting the ball, I ain't going all out. Like it just is what it is. That's human nature. If you going all out, and you never getting rewarded for going all out, you gonna start to say F that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he got a little bit of, because I'm a shoot you guys the video and watch, because it was so eye opening to see uh dude break down every time pitches. Basically every time he's in the game, the dude is wide smack open and he just don't get the ball.
Put it in the chat, Cole.
So yeah, I'm a link that. But yeah, it's nuts.
Now,
So I mean, I
and to your
get
point,
why he, quote unquote. I don't think he quits on routes. I mean, I just think he stops when he don't realize the ball going elsewhere. But yeah, I would do the exact same thing on my job, or if on playing sports. It don't matter what it is you do. If you never get reward for what you're doing, you're gonna stop doing it.
so see, the problem with that is that if you get a reputation for doing that, if you get a reputation for quitting on routes, okay, who gonna pick you up? Who gonna
But
pick you up?
who says he has that reputation? I think that's just some Falcons fans say.
No,
I've
no.
never heard no one
See,
else say he quits on routes.
I just
well,
think,
the
why even
the
cut y'all off?
announcers, there was one game where Cousins threw it to the pylon, but he had stopped on the route. It was on the left side of the field. I don't know who was that.
Yeah, I remember that game, man, but they didn't say he quit on the route. They said he continued to run the route that he would have caught the ball, but they didn't say he quit on it. I remember exactly what you're talking about. It was on the left front pylon, and
No,
he
well, the
stopped
left
right
back
there.
pylon, because he looked like he threw it to the left back pylon on the left side. And see, the
Right.
thing is,
Yeah, I said he was at the left front pylon, and then he stopped, and they said had he continued to run, he would have caught the touchdown. But
and it
I've
was
never heard no pundit say that he quits on routes. I just think that's something Falcons fans say.
well,
I'm gonna say
and
this.
then go ahead with.
I'm gonna say this, man. I think Kirk Cousin and Kyle Pitts not on the same page, and Kirk Cousin for some reason just have never had a connection. He never trusted Kyle Pitts because when he was with Minnesota, he threw the ball to what's that dude name from Minnesota? What's his damn name? Henderson or something like that.
It's
Whatever his name.
T.J. Hawkinson.
Hawkins.
TJ Hopkins, whatever his name is, he throw to him. So obviously, I guess Kirk Cousins felt some way on top of that jersey swap. That's why they probably ain't had the that one-on-one relationship.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
So there's this old saying. When you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras. Meaning, think the most logical thing first. And the most logical thing is we don't scheme for Kyle Pitts. I don't think it's no other issues. I don't think it has anything to do with Kurt not trusting him or none of that. Because Kurt said that one game where Kyle had to break out this season, he said he made a conscious effort to look for Kyle Pitts. And when he did, Pitts was, he played well. He caught the ball. I think he had almost 100 yards that game. So I just think his issue is he wasn't schemed open this year. I mean, he wasn't, as Toddy asked earlier, was he low on the progression? I think he was just low on the progression totem pole. I think it was just Drake London, Mooney, and and whoever else first, then Kyle Pitts. I don't think outside of those two games where Kirk made an effort, I don't think he was really part of the game plan, and that's really old culture.
But I
Well,
think
coach.
but
Well,
but
coach. I just did a quick perusal of the internet, blogging dirty. Here's why Kyle Pitts gave up on the end zone throw from Kirk Cousins. That's what we were talking about.
Right.
Blogging dirty. Sports Talk Atlanta. Kyle Pitts puts up another stinker. I don't know who Athlon Sports is, but Kyle Pitts facing backlash after video of poor effort. And now the one that really caught my eye, Terry Fontenot, on the 11th of this month, said that Kyle Pitts needs to step up. Talking about that man, so it's not just the fans now.
it's on Zach Robinson though, because Zach Robinson got to scheme this dude, bro. Because like I said, I ain't even cut you off, John. These other office coordinator, they finding ways to efficiently these tight ends. It's on Zach Robinson. So like I said, they got
Yeah.
so he get the
Will,
blame too.
I definitely agree with you because just like I said, there was this play that I saw where the tight end would block for a minute, and then after the linebackers have cleared off that area 5 to 7 yards off of the line of scrimmage back there, and it's open area, tight end jump out there, he wide open. Okay. If you catch him in stride, he's going 15, 20 yards. Okay. Now, thing is that, like you said, I agree with you, William. The offensive coordinator, what I saw tonight out of Washington's offensive coordinator,
Kingsbury.
Yeah, Cliff Kingsbury. I saw innovation. I saw things that people had tried from other teams, things of that sort. I mean, I saw all kind of stuff. And the first thing come to my mind, why can't my offensive coordinator scheme like that? Okay. Why can't my offensive coordinator scheme like that?
He
So
too cute and basic, John. He too cute and basic.
yeah,
He
yeah,
gonna have to switch.
it's
He gonna have to switch it up this year. He gonna have to
John,
switch it up this
John,
year.
I'm gonna give you the answer to that. When you got a talented and dynamic quarterback like Jane Daniels, you can take the car out on the road on Sunday and do a lot of different things with it because it's a damn good car. You know the
mhm.
suspension there, you know the tires are there, but you take that 1998 Camry out there, you you better be careful, you know.
Well, and I agree with you because see, a lot of the stuff that Jaden Daniels does is improvisation. Because
Right.
there were times where they had him, and I that you saw the whole game tonight, right, Taddy?
I seen the whole game.
I saw bits and pieces of it. I saw most of the second half though.
I seen
Okay,
the whole
I'm trying to
game.
think of whether this in the first half or the second half where he threw a pass to a man over on the left side. I don't know who it was, but the linebacker was right beside him, turned the wrong doggone way, and he sneaked the pass in on Buddy. And Buddy caught it right beside him. Linebacker went the wrong way. He got 5-10 more yards.
I'm a
You know,
Terry.
kind
Yeah,
of
I think Terry caught that. Terry caught that. I think that's the
yeah,
play you talking
yeah,
about through the linebacker because
yeah.
James Daniels faked it like he was about to do a read option when he kept the ball a little bit more. He seen it on tight when he just threw it. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if it they scheme what they do because he did that a lot in college. So now in the NFL, a lot of teams running the same stuff that they did in college. So I feel like if I'm the Falcons, I'm getting a dude from out of Seattle who they just fired. The coordinator, I don't know his name, but you know they gonna keep Zach Robinson. Zach Robinson ain't going no way. Hate to say
Oh
it, but
boy, don't talk about Toddy's homeboy.
Man,
I don't know why
I'm just
y'all want
being
to
real
find Zach
though.
Robinson so bad, man.
I'm not
well,
saying
That's such a
I,
mystery to me.
The
well,
game
well,
today,
okay.
It's
like
a
John
mystery to me
said,
too, Tight.
the
Tight. I ain't
game
gonna lie,
today
it's a
should have
mystery to
showed
me
you
too.
exactly why, bro.
Why they just you forgot that the man progressed the last 3 games of the season and put up numbers that we ain't seen in probably about 6-7 years.
Man, we ain't put
I'm
up
just
no
totally
damn
forgetting about that.
numbers.
I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm gonna go back on mute. I ain't
Why
gonna
you
talk
going
about it
back
no
on
more.
Nah,
mute?
nah,
But
don't
but
go
that's
on mute.
but
Don't
James is
go
right.
on mute, bro.
That's
Tidy,
kind.
Tidy need all the help he can get. Why you gonna
But,
go on
but
mute
look,
like
But
that,
but,
man?
but
but
look.
let me say this real quick. Let me say it real quick. Like John, that's kind of what I was. That's kind of the point that I was trying to make when you were saying like how Kingsbury improvised. It's because he got such a talented quarterback. Like he can do different things because the quarterback is the engine in the car that makes the car do what the car needs to do. Like when you had your
Do we
like
have that?
let me say this. Like Zach Robinson, when you had Kirk Cousins, man, like his hands were tied. But once Penix got in the game, you saw every single game. Playbook open a little bit against Washington, open a little bit more the next week. And then y'all saw the last game of the year. We didn't lose because we didn't put up no points.
the
We
defense
No,
didn't
lost.
even.
We
you
lost because
right.
we couldn't stop them from scoring. So what I'm trying to say is if Penix end up being the stud that we think he gonna be, you gonna see that offense get even cuter next year in 2025. Essentially
No.
you got what I'm trying to say, coach, you gotta have the quarterback to do what y'all saying you want the offense to do. If not, it ain't gonna no matter what you do, it ain't gonna work.
Oh, well, see, I agree. Tidy, you're absolutely right. We look way better with Penix running the team. The problem I had from the very beginning of the year, as well as that 4-game losing streak we had. Okay. I'm thinking somebody noticed that Kirk Cousins was deteriorating because your general manager doubled down because somebody asked him, was Kirk Cousins, is anything wrong with Kirk Cousins? Kirk Cousins is healthy. Now your general manager doubled down
He
said
tripled
Kirk
down.
got tripled down and said Kirk Cousins was healthy. So I mean, I've seen Father Time take stuff from people, but man, Father Time sneaked sneaked up behind him with a 2x4 and knocked the back part of his brain out or something. Because I mean, he fell off the cliff. All right. Now, my problem is, y'all saw this. You saw what it was that he was doing when he was required to throw passes deep or figure out where to throw passes. My offensive coordinator, where I say that he failed him, was that if his arm was starting to get weak or starting to get tired or whatever, shorten them routes up. Because see, I saw Jaden Daniels twice just come out from under center, straighten up, and throw on a slant. 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. Just 5 yards now. Okay. I've never seen that from Kirk Cousins. And when we would look at the film, all of our routes before, okay, say for instance, they overloaded 3 people on one side. They wouldn't break into anything until after 10 to 15 yards. And by that time, you out of that man's arm ring. My thing is shorten that stuff up. Adjust the playbook for him. Okay. I mean, it's just an easy throw, a drag route across the line of scrimmage once the linebackers are gone, because you had plenty of time to do it. Okay. Wasn't like they were putting a whole bunch of pressure on him. So that's where I get mad about the offensive coordinator. Now that you got this man that shoot, this laser shooter, the one that the gunslinger in there, man, you better not turn your head, because by the time you turn your head around, you might get busted in the doggone head with the ball, because man, he bringing that thing, he flinging, and it covers over his arm strength, covers over for a lot of mistakes. That covers over for a lot of mistakes. So, I see things getting brighter, but there were things that I think that the offensive coordinator could have done this year to help a struggling quarterback out. Now, and while I'm talking about this, I'm also thinking about the fact that Michael Penix might not have never got in the doggone game had Kirk Cousins been more successful. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for me.
And I'll say this too, John, on top of what you just said. I definitely understand where you're coming from, but we got to keep in mind, this is the NFL. Like, if you're a 13-year vet, you struggling to that capacity, we done paid y'all this guaranteed money. Like, to me, in my opinion, is really not up to the offensive coordinator to hold your hand. At that point, the offensive coordinator need to go knock on the head coach's door, which I think he did, and say, hey, you got to get this guy out of here. He fucking me up. He got to go. I don't think the offensive coordinator should be at a point where he got to rearrange everything for a guy that we thought would come in here and do what we needed him to do. I think that's kind of like a disservice to the offense in general. Like, when Kirk get to that point where he's struggling, the velocity gone, he can't move, you got to do what they eventually did. You just got to sit him on the bench.
Yeah.
So I read this just today, which I'm glad we talk about, because I was like, man, I'm gonna send this to Toddy. Then I seen you were coming on right as I was reading it. So how I've been pointing out how we basically stay in trips, basically 11 personnel. The Atlanta Falcons this year were 11 personnel 89% of the time. The next closest team was like 40-ish, almost 50%. Like, we damn near doubled everybody in that personnel. And in the article I was reading pointed out the exact same thing, is the fact that his routes are heavily congested. We're in 11 personnel, so all teams need to do is look at film and they understand how to stop it, and it's incredibly pedestrian. That's the problem. Like John said, it ain't so much that the OC needs to help hold his quarterback's hand, but but at the same time, you can't run the same exact scheme game after game after game after game and think you're gonna have any type of success. That's just asinine. I mean, and even when Penix got in the game, we still had the same issues because Penix only scored what, 2 touchdowns. He's only thrown. He ran one. I think he's only thrown two. All the rest of our scores are either on defense or the back of Bijan. So it's the same issues in the passing game, regardless of whether it was Penix in the game or Kirk Cousins. So
But, well, you can't really say that because you got to at least be willing to say, well, okay, well that is a rookie quarterback that's coming into play. You got to give him time. Um, and the reason I say that, Coach, the rookie of the year this year, I think we all can agree, gonna be Jane Daniels, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do y'all realize it took him 3 games to throw his first NFL touchdown? He didn't throw his first NFL touchdown until he was 3 games in. So
right.
Penix is really on the same type of trajectory that Jane Daniels was. You know, he just got better with every week. So when Penix comes in, I think it's unfair to say, well, he only threw 2 touchdowns in 3 games, or however many touchdowns he threw. Well, 3 touchdowns in 3 games. He's on the same through 3 games. Jane Daniels only had 2 touchdowns. That's just the nature of a rookie. That's just how most of them gonna move. I'm sure if I was, let me pull up Bo Nix. I'm sure if you pull up Bo Nix stats, he probably didn't.
Yeah, but who? But here's the context to that. Who was his first couple games against?
Hold on, Coach. Bo Nix did not throw his first touchdown until 4 games into the season. He started off 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions first game. Second game, 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Third game, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. It took him, he didn't throw his first touchdown until they played the Jets in week 4. That was 1 touchdown. And this is with one of the most prolific offensive masterminds of our time, Sean Payton, as his quarterback.
Yeah. I agree though. It takes time for these quarterbacks to, get to gain speed. But like I said, all I want for Zach Robinson to do this year, if he's staying, he need to be on that sideline. I don't want him in that press box. 'Cause you need to be out there communicating with your players to see what they're gonna be at on certain routes and certain game situations. Like I said, like
Yeah.
I said, you can't be doing the same game the little wide receiver screen sometimes, seeing that he got to switch it up, do some halfback well routes, you know what I'm saying? Just do some seam routes, post routes, just switch it up, man.
Now, what,
You gotta stick with what works too, and you got to run the ball with Bijan Robinson, not to the ground, but you Tyler just get Bijan Robinson a breathing because we didn't want Bijan Robinson to be the workhorse node. So we
and
got
what,
to
what,
split them carries.
what we'll do real quick, y'all, we won't do an entire film session, but let's just go back into the last game that Kirk played, the Vegas game, and let's just look at a few of the offensive possessions. Like I say, we won't do a whole film session, but
I get with you.
let's just see that what was it, Zach Robinson or was it Kirk Cousins? We'll take a look at it real quick.
I can tell you who it's gonna be. It's gonna be the offensive coordinator.
We're gonna see.
Are you sure
For
about that,
sure.
Coach?
I'm positive, bruh.
Okay. You got it. I'm like you in this situation. You got it. You got it.
Well, now
That's a flag right there.
it was offensive
That's a
lineman.
No, that was on. I think that was on.
Is that Lindstrom?
Who that was? No. Who was in that formation? What's the next play? Is the next play? That's 89, I think. They're gonna call out on 89.
No,
Actually,
it's
come in
offensive
motion.
lineman dog gonna jump up.
Was
Oh, okay,
Lindstrom?
that's on. That's
That
on.
That's
Okay, I
Lindstrom.
see.
Lindstrom. That's
Okay.
Lindstrom.
That Lindstrom sitting up here. Hold your water, son.
Can y'all see that pretty good?
Yeah.
Yep, you see it.
Oh, hold on to me.
Okay, and at this point, Kirk has been struggling. How many games now? 3?
5.
Like 3?
Yeah, no, this the fifth one right here.
All right, five
Okay,
games.
Yeah. I
okay.
don't know. I don't know if we will count the New Orleans games as a real true struggle game, but he didn't have no touchdowns.
Well, I say he was struggling since that New Orleans game because he started falling off the cliff from week after week after week.
Yeah, I agree with you, William.
And look at the play route. I mean, I'm gonna just talk just so it's not silent, so you don't get hit. But I will say this. Look at what you got going on right now, Toddy. Look at the spacing of your receivers right now. Um, that is the best person he could throw it to. Is the person he threw it to. You got one on the 40. He get double teamed. Both players at the 40 are covered. The only one is open is the
Darnell
one that he's
Mooney.
gonna throw it to.
Right. Is a guy open? That's all I ask. Is somebody
Yeah,
open?
yeah, it's the guy
Yeah,
open and he gets on the
Darnell
ball.
Mooney.
He gets on the ball.
Yep. That's a random play. We're gonna go by all that.
Oh, I wanted you to show that because I wanted it to be seen. For those who say he can't run, or that we only started doing the naked bootleg with Penix got in there. You are absolutely incorrect.
That wasn't a bootleg.
I mean, because he handed it off, but it's still considered a naked bootleg. He's going to hand it off. Play action. He's going to fake like he's rolling out, but the ball is already handed off. At least that's what it looked like.
Like some pretty short routes to me. Trying to help the quarterback get into a groove early. Get you some quick receptions.
Yeah,
Am I
but
tripping,
but
coach?
but but hold on. Go back to that play. Is this the same play?
Yeah, it's the same play.
Okay, now watch this. Okay, you do a short route. So instead of your wide receiver, this is why we talk about my play design. Instead of your wide receiver going out long, he does a five curl, which keeps the defense in the vicinity of the player that he's going to throw the ball to. That it makes no sense. That wide receiver should have went straight down, should have streaked down the field to make the linebacker and or cornerback
Oh,
cover him.
stop. If he would have streaked down the field, then you'd have said the routes are too long. He can't win.
No. What do I always say? I always say levels. I don't care. I don't care when one person goes long. But when you have everybody, there are no levels. There's no different
Oh,
zones. It
okay,
makes no.
well, going back to what John said, he was saying, give him some short passes. So I'm looking at one guy running the route less than 5 yards. This guy running a short route, and this guy. So really, the only guy that's really truly running what you consider a deeper route would be this guy.
Darnell Mooney.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but again, Toddy, y'all not understanding how play design goes. This
No,
he's
no, no.
run
I trust me. I definitely understand how play design go. I just don't always agree with your perspective on play design.
okay. Well, you can agree with this. I'm sure this is who he's throwing it to right now is who the play is designed for. Kirk never looked at anyone else. As soon as he hiked the ball, he threw it straight to the number one receiver. That is who the play was designed for. So if the play is designed for him, then why have someone in the same quadrant of the field as who's the play is designed for do a 5 and curl? Like that, it makes no sense, bro.
He's probably trying to get Kirk in rhythm early. Let's just get you some short passes, 3 yards here, 4 yards here, 7 yards here.
And I'm cool with that. What I'm saying, I'm cool with that. What I'm saying though is even in getting him this quick out pass, the design of this play is utter trash. That receiver right there should have had or he should have
Quick,
did a
quick question,
streak
coach. Quick
inside
question.
or straight down the field.
Quick question. Is one quick question, yes or no? Is he open?
Yes.
All right. That's all right. So we got two plays where you can agree he's open.
But this ain't the discussion. Wasn't is anybody open? Discussion is the offensive coordinator designing
No,
great plays.
no. The original discussion, what John was saying, is run some quick routes to pretty much build his confidence up. Is that not? Am I misrepresenting what you said, John?
And John, I want the link.
He said drop the link. He had to go.
Oh,
He had he had to drop the link.
oh,
But
my
at
bad.
the
I didn't
same
see it.
time, Coach, you got to see what he's saying. I see what he's saying, and I see what you're saying. And he's still open at the end of the day. Because if you look at that inside route when he ran that comeback route, he making that linebacker choose. And that linebacker chose to stick on the inside on that inside receiver, so it made him wide open. That's really a smart play design because you're making the inside linebacker choose where I need to go. You forcing his hand. And on that little short play, on that short, if you run a screen and they in the zone, then at hand he's still gonna play that right there.
No, bro. He
is because for the simple fact he making him choose. If he run that quick inside route back in there, he's making that inside linebacker choose where he need to go, whether he needs to go out in the flat or cover that, because he's not looking to see if he has help in the background.
James,
So that was smart. That was smart right there on that behalf right there. I have to agree with Tyler on this one. He was open at the end of the day.
You can look at the end product, brother, and see that wasn't true. That was a different play now, but that linebacker didn't even move. He really didn't choose anything. He didn't have to because the receiver didn't go anywhere.
Now, hey, go back to that.
Look at him. Hold on, John. Look at him backpedaling right there.
He didn't choose anything. He didn't go anywhere.
He's choosing by him backpedaling. Look at the backpedal, coach.
Wind
that again.
That's the play. That was the play right there.
Wind that again. Look at the linebacker. See how he's choosing, because he's choosing that receiver, or he can go out there in the flat and cover that flat route. He chose to use that comeback route right there. Look at it again. Look at how the linebacker playing it. Look how the linebacker playing it. He's looking.
He's not
and
choosing
then look,
anything, brother.
He did choose that inside route right there to make sure that was covered. He did choose that, coach. Coach, he chose that big dog.
Oh my God. He is going to back,
bro.
Well, okay. Let me say this about this. Now, what I'm talking about, okay, run the play. Is this the same play, Titus?
Yeah, this is the same one.
Okay, run it, just run it. And if you don't mind, I'll just tell you where to stop it at.
All right.
Right there. Now, what I mean by short passes, you see this man down here in the bottom, in the middle of the cornfield you don't see a tractor, you don't see a mule, you don't see nothing. Right. That's on Kirk Cousins right there. That's on Kirk Cousins right there. Because
which guy's right here with the cursor?
Right there. See, that's 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. That's where he should have gone. Now, that's the easiest throw. You complete this one, you got acres of field to get a first down at least. Instead of this difficult throw to throw over to the sidelines there on an out. Okay, this man is open right here. You just throw this ball right here to that man. Just lob it to him. Just throw it to him. It's over with. Okay. See how open that man is? Yeah. Okay. Now, the cornerback to your left is chasing after, who is that? Bijan? No. Mooney. He chasing after Mooney. All right. But you got a 5-yard completion right there. And see, Now that, like I said, that's on Kirk Cousins because of the fact that Kirk Cousins, and you remember I was telling y'all, he wasn't turning his head, he ain't looking, and just like Coach just said, he's throwing to the person who the play is designed for when he has an easier throw right there. No muss, no fuss, no extra effort, where he can just throw. And that was Warner, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, who caught the ball?
No, I'm talking about that was open right there. Was that? Because I thought number 8. Who's number 85?
I forgot.
Warner's 89. That's right. Warner's 89.
I think it ain't Delwood. DWELLE. Delweely, something like that.
Yeah. See, this man open. Everybody done left. Everybody done left.
So again, you gotta understand play design. It's a quick read. He's not going to go through progression, John. It's a quick read. He's going to stand up and deliver it to who the player is designed for. It wasn't nobody on the left side is in the play. They're just there for misdirection. He's just literally going to stand up and throw the ball to the number one design play receiver. That's what I'm saying. That's why the what I'm talking about doesn't make sense, because you know who the play is designed for, and you can just the area, because regardless of
this a different play.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, but see, this is my point. Okay, you should not ever be locked in to one receiver. You should never do that. If you have the time, and he had the time there, you find the best receiver to throw the ball to, especially with a dead arm. The man arm dead. Okay, that ball barely got over there to the man in time.
That's not how it works. You do have quick read plays that if you wait, you throw the timing of the playoff. So you have to throw it to who the play is designed for if you're going to throw it. Now, if they're covered, of course you don't throw it. But generally, that is when a quarterback is going to run, because because that play, who it was okay, let's say that's Mooney right there. If that play is designed for Mooney on a quick read, meaning he's going to go 3 and out, and you're going to stand up and throw him the ball. if that cornerback cheats up and gets close to that lane, you're not going to throw it. Now, at this point, your entire offense knows, your offensive line knows it's a quick read, so they're really only going to basically chip block. If you pull that down 9 times out of 10, you're going to get sacked, which generally most quarterbacks would then at that point take off running, because it's a quick play design. It's really not designed for you to go through progression. And every team does it. All you gotta do is watch how they do it. Like you've seen it today. Jaden Daniels stood straight up and threw a crossing route. If you wait on those quick play options, then the entire play is going to be kaput. And you really, that's how interceptions happen, really, because most of those people are not expecting the ball if you throw it elsewhere. You see what I'm saying?
Well, what I saw in this play that I'm talking about was your tight end turn around and show the quarterback his number. Okay. Now he turned around, showed the quarterback his number. All right. Ball wasn't gone yet. He's just standing out there. All right. So and see, my thing is, I'm thinking about at this juncture, by the time we played the Raiders, at this juncture, we were trying to get a win any type of way we could get a win. Okay. We were trying to move the ball any type of way we could move the ball, throwing it, because Kirk Cousins had been messing up for the previous 4 weeks. Okay. Once he got to that point, I'm looking for the easiest possible throw for him to make. Okay. Because his arm is now at this juncture, wouldn't everybody here say that his arm was suspect, or
Mhm.
go to the extent to say that he was suspect?
Shot. Arm was shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if he's at that point right now, I'm saying, and this is what I'm trying to say, Coach. Now, what you're saying about the timing route and the way that the timing route is supposed to work, you're absolutely right. But do you task Kirk Cousins with a timing route, knowing that the man arm is shot? Because
Yeah, because that's the easiest path to complete. Because I mean, you really before this, he was throwing interceptions, he was throwing ducks. You was asking him to process the defense and to process the game. A quick route like this is the best thing for him because he doesn't have to process anything. He just hikes the ball, and if the safety hasn't cheated up, then you automatically know to throw it. Like there's literally nothing to process. He doesn't have to think about what zone what the defense is in. He doesn't have to think about anything. He just has to stand up and throw the ball. So that's really the best thing for him.
but that man standing out there with nobody around him versus throwing over into traffic, comparatively speaking, that man standing out there 5 yards off the line of scrimmage, that, in my opinion, that looked like the easiest throw.
Yeah, but again, this is what I'm saying. So say he doesn't. He say I don't know who that was up top. I'm gonna just say Mooney. Say he doesn't throw it to Mooney, and that person that was wide open was Drake. He doesn't throw it to Mooney. He brings it down, then goes through his now again. You're asking someone who has been struggling now to read defenses. So instead of throwing the quick route, he's gonna bring the ball down. Now read the defense, scan, and go through his progression to find Drake at the bottom of the field. Which again, this is a design quick route play. So now your offensive line's timing is off. They may have already released uh their guys because they're only supposed to hold him for about 2 seconds for him just to stand up and toss the ball. So now you got to think about him getting sacked now, and then you want him quarterback that's struggling to read the defense, go through his progression, and find Drake at the bottom of the screen. That's what I'm saying. Like it looks great, and to say that Drake was the best option because he was wide open, but the play design was a quick play, so that's why he didn't throw it to him. But I mean, I get what you're saying, but that this play was not designed for that at all. Like this whole play was designed straight to go. And I don't know if that was Mooney. I'm just saying this
Well, I
whole play
understand.
design was to go to Mooney.
Okay, but I mean, well, that's what I was saying about a quick play, Tidy. If you come up and say, for instance, you got two wide receivers over here on the high side here. All right. Either the outside receiver, well, I wouldn't want him to do that, but the receiver close to the line of scrimmage does right here. He does a quick slant. All you do, you just throw it to him and put it out in front of him or put it on it. Okay, put it out in front of him and put it on it. Now you should have enough arm strength just to do that, and you got a quick 5 yards right there. But go ahead and run this play
Again, 11 personnel, and watch their spacing.
Okay, now look. Now he okay. Now you got one cut right there. You see him right above the right at the hash mark, right above the hash mark. He's open right there. He's open right there. All right, for a quick throw.
Yeah, that's who he go to.
Yeah. All right.
And
Now see
again, you have two players on the same level, about 5-6 yards
you got
apart.
three, really, Coach. You got three.
Nah, one kept running, but this is what I'm saying. Why it just doesn't make sense. And on a play like this, if you go on 11 personnel, you have a different zone. One should go on a slant, one should go on a fly, maybe one should go on a curl, or or go down the sideline. I mean, something. But you have two players on the same level, about 5-6 yards apart.
And you got a guy 8 yards down the field, wide open, 6'6". That he making it easy for the quarterback, which y'all say he didn't do. Nah, and
I'm not even talking about. John is talking about that. I'm strictly talking about play design, Toddy. I'm saying this.
I know what you're saying,
is
Coach,
terrible.
but I'm gonna continue to say every time, is the guy open? Yes or no?
Is what guy open? No, right now nobody's open. No, except for that guy.
Kyle
Yeah. That's what we're going forward to.
Let me say this, Coach. Let me say this. Now, Kirk Cousins in October, he probably throw this ball to Mooney. He probably complete a 30-yard pass right here. Because Mooney, if he put this ball on a needle, he probably can get this ball right here in this area and complete it. But by this time, his arm is shot, his confidence is shot, so he gonna take everything right here underneath. But look, you might can get that ball lit over there in the morning right there. Because he was flashing open.
But again, Toddy, this is what I'm saying. Even okay, you're absolutely correct. But when Penix came in, it doesn't change. That's what I'm talking about. So like right now with Drake stopping right there. Look, both defenders are keying in on Drake. You have not forced anyone to make any type of decision at this point. That's what's so infuriating to me. I don't understand his play design to where he's not forcing defenders to have to choose, so you can get these explosive plays down the field. Right now, it's just congested. And yes, he's open, but I mean, I'll give you. I don't know what the score is here, but I'll give you 5 yards underneath all day, like we do.
But again, this is going back to the offensive coordinator now making it easy because this veteran who making $100 million guaranteed is struggling so bad. So now we gotta dumb the offense down, make it easy. And when you mention explosive plays, Coach, you can take this chance to put this ball right here and let Mooney run up under it, which they did a lot early in the year. They go your explosive play right there, but we threw it underneath, and that's the right play. That's what I would want my quarterback to do who's struggling.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm me personally. I'm not talking about him struggling. I'm strictly solely talking about play design. But yeah, that was the correct play for a
Mooney
struggling
looked
quarterback.
mad too.
Yeah, he was getting that play early in the year, but he can't get it no more.
Cause watch his hand drop.
I seen
that. Hey, that told me volumes right there.
Yeah.
That told me volumes right there, cause he is man doggone it. I could have. And I'm glad no incentives were in his contract, cause he didn't hit one of them with that joker back there throwing.
This probably definitely run play all this tight formation.
And if you guess that, bro, how do you think these people who get paid millions of dollars and have tons of film were able to what do you think they did? That's what I'm saying. His shit is hella predictable, bro.
We not trying to disguise that right here. We let you know, okay, we gonna run it. We got to get off the line. Okay, or you gonna stop it? Like they're not trying to hide it right here. That's how a lot of players are ran. Okay, you know what we about to do. Can you stop it? They're not trying to disguise that right here. I mean,
did they stop it?
Well, and I'm gonna say this about that too, Toddy. Now, you remember, I used to always get at folk about the plays that they would run during preseason, plays they would run versus plays they would run during regular season, and I used to always say, excuse me. Oh, there you go. Now that's the one Drake should catch. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely should have been able to hit him. That should have been a touchdown.
Well, it was.
Oh, okay.
It was. But what I was saying was that we should be able to do more than just run out of that formation. Okay. Now, I can't really say that Zach does that or doesn't do that. But That's one thing that I want to be able to say about my offense, that my offense is unpredictable. I may line up in a heavy set, okay, 3 tight ends, whatever. I should be able to run and pass out of that offense or out of that formation. I should be able to run and pass out of that formation because, just like Coach said, 9 times out of 10, like you said, okay, they look like a running formation. Okay, fine. You think we're gonna
Play
run?
action
I
that
may
bit.
pass out of it. Okay.
Yep, play action.
Yeah, I may do whatever out of it. And see, that's what I used to like about New England. Yeah, they cheated, but you couldn't tell by the formation what it was they were gonna do. And see, that's what I want my offensive coordinator and my offense to be. Totally unpredictable.
That's a sign of a good. Oh, that's a sign of a good coordinator, able to disguise what you're doing.
And or a coordinator who knows his quarterback is just on a downward trend. So now
We not
well,
oh, let me
Bro.
finish. Let me finish. So he know he got to dumb the playbook down. But I guarantee you,
Oh my
Michael,
goodness!
hear me out. Hear me out.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
I guarantee you, when Michael Penix starts next year, you will see passes out of that formation. You will see bootlegs. You will see bootleg passes. You will see bootleg play action. You're gonna see every now and then a bootleg. Hey, Michael, just keep the ball in and pick up 4, 5, 6 yards.
I'm
It's
going
just
to save this.
it's just
and
hold on,
bring
coach.
back.
Hold on, coach. Hold on, coach. Hold on now. Let me get mine out. It's just when you got Kirk Cousins at this point of the season who really can't give you nothing. Yeah, I keep saying this, y'all, but the offensive coordinator, he's handicapped. It ain't much he can do. Like, John, do you really think at that point in the junction you could call a play action with Kirk on a rollout at this point in the season? As bad as he's been playing,
I wouldn't trust it. I damn sure wouldn't trust it.
That's my point. That's my
wouldn't
point.
trust
Okay. I will write it down, mark it, save it, all that. Tonight's episode, and we will revisit this time 2026 or maybe December, and maybe halfway through the season, because I guarantee you it's gonna be much of the same, because this is basic stuff. This
Oh,
really is basic.
we could stop this now and go to the Carolina game, and you will see elements of what I'm already saying in game 3 with Penix. Like you already saw the elements of it.
Look, bro. I am not talking about the QB play. Michael Penix was playing better than Kirk Cousins. I'm talking about the play design.
Coach, I know what you're talking about. You're not following me. You're responding to argue in a sense. You're not really listening. I'm talking about the play design too.
Okay, so yeah, then we can go to the Carolina game, and you will see the same elements. That's what I'm saying. You will see the exact same elements. You will see no spacing. You will see predictable play calling. It's everything you've seen in this game. You will see in that game. You just had better quarterback play. That's what I'm saying.
Now, let me ask this question to you, tight end James, and if William's still on, because I can't see out in both.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. And you know what? I hate to ask this, but if Penix and his first string offense, if they don't play during the preseason, are you gonna be pissed?
Oh, they are. They ain't gonna play. Raheem already said they ain't playing.
Man, come up, tired.
No,
he ain't playing.
He got to play Penix in the preseason. I'm
No,
sorry. He got to play ourselves.
He already said, as long as I'm the coach, they not playing. He already said that.
I heard it.
I'm not one of those that really care about that. I'm with him. I'm more worried about the people that you brought in. I'm more worried about finding out if the rookies can play, finding out if these undrafted free agents can play, finding all that out. We already know Michael Penix is going to start, so I'm not really worried. I'm one of those that feel the same way. I don't care if my starters play or not. Really. I'm more worried about the people that they bringing in to fill this 52-man roster. I'm worried about those people
So
getting
you
some
gonna
playing
put
time.
so coach, you gonna put Kirk Cousins out there in
If he on
preseason?
the team, if he's on the team and he's the backup quarterback, yeah, why not?
And knowing that he can't throw up if he have a stomach ache.
You don't know that.
Oh yeah, I do.
You,
Yes, I
so
do.
you got a crystal ball? How do you know that?
Uh, why is he not the starting quarterback?
That was this year. We talk about next year.
No,
He has he
Father
has
Time. Now, is there
he
something
has
wrong with?
months.
Wait a minute. Hold
He
up, hold
he
up,
has
hold up,
months.
coach.
He has months and months to get healthy, to train his body, to
No.
do
He's
some type of
already healthy now.
exercises.
He's already healthy, coach.
To, to,
Your general manager said the man is healthy.
understand
Okay.
why there's questions like they were saying. You have months to get his body right, to get healthy, to get stronger. He has months to work on his game. So you don't know what will transpire between now and September or August.
Okay.
Absolutely you don't.
Okay. Why is he not your quarterback right now, coach?
Because he has issues this year. What does it have to do with
What
next year?
issues does he have this year?
This year he played terrible.
Okay. Now, what physical issues does he have that made him play terrible?
I don't know. I'm not his trainer.
Well,
What I'm
okay.
saying is he has
Yeah,
the
you do
ability to.
know. Yeah, you do know
I
because
don't
the
know. I don't
injury.
know.
Yeah, you do because the injury report from the Atlanta Falcons is that Kirk Cousins is healthy. Okay.
Okay.
Now, he's not hurt, he's not injured, nothing wrong with him physically. All right. But you saw a decline like you hadn't seen in years out of a quarterback with this man this year. Now, what is it that he can do in the offseason that's going to make him healthier than what he is right now?
I guess the same thing Baker Mayfield did. I guess the same thing Derek Carr did. I guess the same thing that old boy up in Pittsburgh did. Yeah, he fell off again, but he was playing pretty well enough to get his team to the playoffs. See, you can scream that all you want, but the fact of the matter is players do have bad seasons, and then they do come back sometimes better than the season previous before they had the bad season. So again, as of
So
right
now,
now,
okay,
I'm not saying it's gonna happen. What I'm saying is I don't know, you don't know, no one knows. So to answer the question that was asked to me, yeah, I will play Kirk Cousins in the preseason because I don't know how he will play if he's still here on the team. I have no problems with that.
well, I'm going to tell you, I do. Because
Okay.
if Kirk Cousins was as healthy as everybody says he is, and he fell off this year, okay, and I guess the general consensus was that it's old age, okay, that Father Time has caught up with him, because otherwise he would have been your starting quarterback, and Michael Penix would still be on the bench according to the succession plan that the Atlanta Falcons had. Okay, they say Kirk Cousins is okay. All right. Now, if he is not injured, nothing's wrong with him. Why? My question is, why isn't that man playing? The things that he needs to do to get himself right, he could be doing right now. Or he could have been doing those 4 games where he was going to pot. Okay. If he was healthy. But this man was not. This man was throwing interceptions to the other team. And I was chronicling the fact that he was staring at folk, that he wasn't going through his progressions. Sometimes, he would stop doing it. Sometimes he would start back doing it. And the ball just wasn't coming out of his hand right. Okay, so now if any team I don't see where any team is even interested in him. I'm seeing Cleveland interested in him. I'm seeing these other people interested in him. Why would you be interested in a quarterback that has shown signs of rapid, precipitous decline? Why? At $180 freaking million that you're going to have to eat. So see, that's why I say, oh, ain't no way I would put Kirk Cousins out there. Even as, if I could get rid of Kirk Cousins right now, I would.
Yes.
If I could get rid of Kirk Cousins right now, I would. Because I don't want my wide receivers or my tight end or anybody subject to that type of quarterback play, because really, you're going to get somebody hurt. You're going to get somebody hurt.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Can I get in on this?
Get in. Who is that? I can't. Who is that?
It's your boy Q, man. It's your boy
What's
Q,
up,
man. What's going on with y'all?
Hey, go ahead, man.
Good, bro.
Now, y'all boys got the future. I'm a Panther fan, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I sit across the division and I look at y'all. Y'all got the truth of Michael Penix. And if y'all got any questions on should y'all start or bench that young man coming in for next season, you play the young bull. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you can get a lot of garner interest for your boy Kirk Cousins. 3,500 yards, like I said, 18 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. He got a decent quarterback rating where he's not abysmal. So you'll have a lot of people like the Vegas Raiders or maybe the Giants, somebody with some interest that's looking for you guys to move him. You'll have somebody that'll look there. But that young fella that y'all got there, that Penix in 3 games, as a Panther fan, I have seen enough. And he is my division rival, and I want that boy on my team right now. Give me him. I hate the fact that y'all find yourselves a good one. Y'all got one. Stop playing.
There is no question about that. The discussion that we had prior to you coming. Now that pass right there, he shouldn't even told that. That's a
John,
pass. That's a pass that a man with an arm throw right there, bro.
John, that's a risky throw. And Cole said this first time we looked at it, but he just let you know, like, I got a goddamn cannon on me, and I'm about to display this. It's the last game of the year. I'm about to display this thing.
Yeah.
I said what? What did I say?
Well, you said this was a risky pass.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, it was a great pass, but it's that doesn't take from the fact that it was risky.
That was a Brett Favre. That was a damn Brett Favre right there, Jack. Look at that.
But look at that arm. That arm strength and that accuracy is just beautiful. Oh my God, Tidy T. If I had that every week right now, you wouldn't be able to tell me a damn thing.
What's going on, Go?
Y'all having Kirk? I can't call it tight. Why are you having cousin conversation?
Y'all, whoever that is, breaking up.
Yeah, you
I ain't
breaking
hear
up.
none of that.
Yeah, he got to come back
I'm
in.
breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up now.
Cause see, like I said, I figured out what he was saying. He was saying why we having a Kirk Cousins conversation. Cause I was saying I don't want that man throwing confetti at my doggone football game.
Even the backup done.
That's funny. Well, I mean, rightfully so. You got your young bull, man, so you don't need Kirk Cousins. All you need him to do is sit and look pretty and hope that another team overbid for him.
What the question was number one, do we play Michael Penix in the preseason? Okay, now coach said our coach is saying no, we don't play the starters in the preseason. So I'm saying now, all right, so who you gonna have out there throwing passes in the preseason?
Well, have you seen enough from him to say that you don't need to see him in preseason? Have you seen enough?
No. If Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes can play in the preseason, Michael Penix and my starting offensive unit can play in the preseason.
Well,
Facts.
and that's rightfully so. I think he should get a couple of drives here and there, to make
See,
sure
that's
that you
all
get
I
the rust
want.
out.
That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Yeah.
But John, you're not gonna get that. But Raheem the Dreamer has
Yeah.
already
See,
said
and see
you ain't gonna
that's
get that.
and see
Y'all boys
that's
sound like
stupid.
y'all upset at Raheem, man. What's going on over here, man?
No, man.
Hey,
Hey,
ain't nobody, ain't
can
nobody else
y'all
said
hear
that
me?
Raheem. Ain't nobody,
Can
But
ain't
y'all hear
nobody
me
else
though?
said that
Am I
Raheem.
still breaking up?
You good
Nah,
now?
you
you
clear now.
You
okay?
good
I
now?
can hear
Okay,
you now.
okay. But yeah,
Let
it
yeah,
me
just
say,
yeah.
let
Y'all
me
go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
let me say this, big dog. I'm not upset at Raheem the Dream. I just want to see the progression with the team with Raheem the Dream. So it's really not nobody mad at Raheem. Well, it is some people that's mad at Raheem the
Yeah,
Dream. I ain't
yeah,
gonna
I've been
lie.
seeing it.
I ain't
Y'all
gonna
Y'all all
lie.
mad.
over the
Y'all
place,
mad.
man.
Y'all
Can
mad.
y'all
Yeah.
Y'all
give the
mad.
man credit for having a plan and having Michael Penix in place for y'all when Kirk Cousins, folded the way he folded on the season? I mean, that was
Can
genius of
we give
him to
can
jump
we
up there
give
and
him
take that.
can we give him the credit for that, or does that credit go to Terry Fontenot?
Oh
Because if
no,
you
sir,
listen
that's
Y'all
to
wasn't
directly
y'all wasn't there.
Raheem.
if you
Raheem went
nah
on. He went
nah
on
if
the
you
Pivot
Man,
listen
podcast and say,
oh,
if you don't have a
if
quarterback, you don't have nothing in the days league, and we had to
exactly.
take Phoenix.
I understand that, but if you listen to Raheem's press conference, Raheem said in his in one of his last press conference that Terry Fontenot handles the players. Basically, I'm
Yeah.
paraphrasing.
Well, well,
I'm
well, well
Oh,
paraphrasing.
between
who
both
But
sits
of them.
down together? The GM and the head coach sits down to make the decisions for the team. Now, you don't draft Penix without him being on board with it. That's exactly what the mind frame probably was when he took that pick. He said, "Bro, we are penalized. We're probably gonna lose a pick. We need to make sure
Mm-hmm.
that if Kirk Cousins is not ready with that Achilles, we need to make sure we have young bull in place." And that
Right.
was
Yep.
a smart ass plan.
The pecking
no,
order is
but
ownership,
again,
GM, head coach, quarterback. That's the pecking order now. That's the pecking order.
Wait a minute, bro. Not at the Atlanta Falcons.
Well, but man, look, I done heard y'all all every day with y'all
Y'all boy,
microphone talk
wow.
about Terry Fontenot, and what that
Yeah.
other dude that own I heard Toddy say own Arthur Blank house or something like that, or got his will or what his
Rich
name is.
McKay. Rich
Rich
McKay.
McKay,
Okay,
Rich McKay.
Rich
I couldn't
McKay.
remember his
Y'all
name.
talk shit about Rich McKay and Terry Fontenot all the time. Now Terry Fontenot is a genius. You know what I'm saying? You got something going on, man. Stop talking about Kurt. Learn from Denver. Look at Denver in the playoffs. Denver said, the hell with Russell Wilson. The hell with that money. We got our guy. You got your guy. Get your
You
And
know what?
look,
guy.
No,
Believe
a
in
lot
you
of
know.
people
Raheem and
wasn't on board with Bo Nix, and
build
look at
that
how he
defense.
came out.
Come
Now
over there so y'all
all
can
of
get my guy out the way. Beat us twice so I can get me a new quarterback. Beat me twice so I can get me a new quarterback. Can you do that for me?
what who you rooting for?
The
The
Panthers.
Panthers.
Oh, these Panthers. No, look here. Hold up.
Come
We
on,
not
cuz, don't you
doing
do us like that. Don't do us like that.
we
Don't do that.
hold
Don't
up,
do that.
man. Hold up, man. We ain't doing nobody 85 North no doggone favors.
Well, we did you a favor. Can't you do me a favor? I got Smith up
No,
out there for
Come
you.
on now. The
I
last
got
game of the
Smith
season,
up
we
out
did
there
y'all a
for you.
big favor.
We
Come
did you
on
a
now.
no,
favor. Help me
no,
out.
no. See. Look, you
I
need
got
to
Arthur Smith
concentrate
up
on.
out there for you.
You need to
Yeah,
concentrate.
you did do that now.
Did I
Yeah,
not? Did I
yeah,
not?
yeah. We help
You
y'all with
did
that.
do that. Yeah, you
That was a
helped
Arthur
us out
cakewalk.
Smith
now.
was on his way out anyway.
Like
John, they
hell,
I ain't
gave
that
giving
boy
Joe
y'all no
wasn't
Doss
going no
credit for
credit
damn
that.
way.
though.
Cause from what
I ain't
I
giving y'all
heard,
no credit for that.
Arthur
Arthur Smith was
Smith
on
and
his way out
Desmond
I give him
Ritter,
anyway.
credit.
the owner gave Desmond Ritter said, "Hey, my son picked
Hey, look
this
here.
man."
Y'all almost got this coach fired.
Well, you know what? It sounds like y'all would have been happy. Y'all don't want Raheem over there.
Yeah, I like
I
Raheem,
don't.
that.
he good with me. Raheem good with me.
I
Raheem gonna
don't.
build that defense. He built the one in LA. He gonna build that defense.
I mean, he couldn't do it in 1 year. I think the expectation for Falcon fans, from what I'm seeing, is they thought that they were going to make some type of playoff or Super Bowl in 1 year. And I told
Yeah,
y'all at the
that you
beginning,
right
T,
about that.
haven't I had battles on my show about, nah, y'all boys need to slow your roll. I like y'all roster. Y'all look good. And it burns my lips to say that, but y'all just got to slow your roll after 1 year.
Right.
Well, we
I've
did.
been saying all year.
Now, truth be told, you right. Cause see, me, I usually give head coaches their first year before I start hanging my foot in their behind. So their first year's over with. It's foot hanging time now. All right, they on the clock. They on the clock.
That's foot hanging time. If he don't do
Man.
right craft, which he will, then you can hang everything in him that he need to be hung in it. If
Well,
he
see
sit
that,
down,
this is the year. This is the year.
yeah,
So
I get that to you.
yeah, this is the year. But you're right. There were people that were talking about Super Bowl, had lost their mind, and Tidy would tell you, since he done invited y'all up in here, Tidy would tell you
Well, that's our
that
guy.
I was always.
That is our guy.
Yeah. Oh, hey, ain't no problem. I'm just jugging
Oh,
it, Tidy.
yeah, that's
I'm just
family
jugging
right
it,
now.
Tidy. But see, my thing was I always told Tidy, hey, and what Tidy would attest to this, I was telling people, look, man, hold your horses. Wait a minute. Give them time. All right. But there were things that I saw, especially in that 4-game losing streak that we had, that really got under my skin. Messing up timeouts, mistakes that my offensive line, the quarterback and people were making, and Kirk Cousins just fell off the planet. That's the only reason you see him Michael Penix right now, because you weren't supposed to see him for 2 years. Really, you weren't supposed to see him for 2 years. But now he's out here. Y'all see him. Hey, I want the best for him.
Can I ask you something?
Hold on. Now the question was that when we were talking about Kirk Cousins was, okay, number one, do you play Michael Penix in the preseason? Now, my coach said he don't play starters in the preseason. I disagree with that. So if you're not going to play the starter and Kirk Cousins is still here, Kirk Cousins will be out there leading the second string and all that. And I don't want Kirk Cousins out there at all. I want to get rid of him. That was my only statement as far as that was concerned.
How much did y'all expect Kirk to really change life for y'all, man? Because the way how y'all dipping on Kirk, y'all acting like he just was some scum of the daggone earth. The man still has serviceable numbers. I mean, hell, with the 3,600 yards and 18 and 16 that he put up, I'll take that any day over here. That's just how bad we is. I'll take it.
But that 3,600, whatever it was that he had, he fell off the cliff for 4 games straight. This man is tied with the league lead in interceptions.
5 games.
5 games straight. This man is tied with the league lead in interceptions and no touchdown.
You're exactly right, Coach. I tell everybody on our side, this right here, that's not enough. That's not good enough. That's not enough. Because
right.
we chasing Baker Mayfield right now. What Baker got?
30. He got 39. Did he end up with 39, 34, 39?
Nigga should be at 4,000. He had 4,000, dog.
No, I'm talking about TD. I'm talking about TD.
Oh, yeah. He up there with a touchdown. But what I'm saying, he got about 4,000 plus. He got a bunch of touchdowns, but he got a bunch of interceptions as well to go with him. They call him a gunslinger. But what I'm saying is, if we chasing Baker, everybody chasing Baker, right? So that's not good enough.
Right. See that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He got 3,500 yards, but thing is, he got 3,500 yards. He messed up 5 games. Well, I can't put them all on him. All right, but he was a catalyst in messing up 5 games straight. All right, leading the league in interceptions. But let me see, what did he have? 18 touchdowns.
18 touchdowns, 16 interceptions.
Yeah, man, come on now. You can't.
At one point, he was 17 touchdowns and 7 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, he was throwing interceptions like it was all right. No, bro. That's why I don't want to see him anymore. Because and our further discussion, me and Coach, what we were having was the fact that now Coach was trying to say that he could get better next year. I would never take the risk to find out, because you fell off this year and everybody's saying you healthy. Okay, you healthy, but you doing stuff like this right here. Sabotage. You just killed your football team by throwing all of those interceptions and no touchdown. Man, come on. Why would I put you on my field in any capacity?
So
I echo them sentiments all the
Yeah,
time.
huh?
Round
I
mountain.
agree.
I agree.
so so to answer you guys' question, a lot of our fans are very delusional, to say the least. You know, I've heard at least 5 times here within this last couple minutes. Kirk Cousins cost us 5 games, and if you go back and look at it, he really was the catalyst for only one game, and that was the game he threw 4 interceptions. In those same games where he quote unquote fell off the cliff, you had a kicker who couldn't make kicks, a bunch of different things. But because Kirk Cousins didn't throw a touchdown, it all falls on him, regardless of the fact that our team would get in the red zone and then catch penalties that take us out of the red zone, and we end up kicking field goals. So, did he play poorly in some games? Absolutely. But again, we really have delusional fans on this side who refuse to look at context. So I mean, it is what it is, and what you already have in your succession plan already on the roster. He really was set up he wasn't set up to
Ah,
come up out of that
man,
funk anyway.
you sound like a Kirk Cousin apologist.
Nah, I'm not an
You sound
apologist
like
at
a
all.
Kirk Cousin
I
apologist.
point out facts. I don't care about Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins could leave tomorrow. I give 2 fucks about him.
What
I'm
you mean?
saying
Well, it wasn't all
I'm.
Kirk fault, and Kirk didn't do this, Kirk didn't do. You just said it.
You never heard me once
Kirk
say.
Cousins.
I never once.
Kirk
Okay,
Cousins
so
played the
so one
most
thing we're not gonna
important
do is put
position
words in my
in
mouth.
sports
So
today.
again, what I just fucking said was
Quarterback
Kirk
lose the
Cousins
game.
had issues. He had one
Quarterback lose
game
the
where he
game.
threw 4 interceptions. That's a
Don't blame it
fact.
on the defense. Don't blame it on the kicker. Quarterback lose you game. Because 32 owners made the quarterback the most important position in football today. They did it. They devalued the running back position. That you can't rush the quarterback like you're supposed to. You can't the way he throw the ball to the wide receivers, you got to pull up on him. Quarterback position is the most important position in sports. Period. He touched the ball every time. Blame it on the quarterback. He get paid the money. He can handle it. Kirk Cousins, get him out of there. Michael Penix, build your defense. That's all I got to tell y'all, Falcon boys.
You're right. You're right. That was man, because I sure been holding him responsible for that 5-game stretch. One touchdown, 9 interceptions. I ain't blaming nobody heavy but the quarterback. You ain't
It
scoring
ain't
no
good
points.
enough.
He's throwing the ball.
It ain't good
I've
enough,
been doing
Toddy.
the same
It ain't
thing.
good enough.
Yeah.
We was 6-3 before he fell totally off the cliff, man. We was in the driver's seat and shit, he just fell off, and boy, we trending down ever since then.
But my thing is, I wouldn't even got Kirk Cousins from the jump. I don't even. That's Raheem fault for doing that. I don't even think that was Terry Fontenot, the GM, dude who picked him. It was Raheem Morris. He
But
want to
they
give him that
came
spread.
Well,
in, but William, they came in with the plan. He came in from the jump saying that we was a quarterback away from being a good team. At that time, I'm gonna say at that time. So they came in with the proper plan. It's just the plan didn't go through. Unfortunately, it cost a lot of money in this situation. But at hand, I'm not gonna fault them for coming in with the plan to try to get the quarterback position in a proper position.
well, I mean, everybody over here was beating on their chest when he was throwing 500 yards in that primetime game. I just don't
Mm.
understand what happened. To go from loving him so much to now all of a sudden nobody want the motherfucker on the field.
I mean,
Yeah,
I,
and
I was trying to explain
see,
it, but I got interrupted. So, but go
oh, okay,
ahead.
my bad. Go ahead, driver. Go
Nah,
ahead.
it's a done deal now. I'm done. Go ahead.
well, thing is what you felt, we felt that 100 times over. What the hell happened to you personally? Now,
Right.
true, and like I did say, like I did say, no, I can't blame all the losses on him. But when you have a 68 quarterback rating 1 week, cause wait a minute, darn, you have a 68 quarterback rating 1 week, and this is the Denver game where you 18 of 27 for 173 yards and an interception, and them interceptions kill you. All right. Then the next week, the 4 interception game, you got a quarterback rating of 40.
40.
Okay. Things that,
damn speed limit.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. You can't even get on the freeway going doing that. And I'm looking in the eye test. I'm plugging my own show. The eye test, when you look at, because see, we just like you looking at right now, we went over game film every week, taking a look at who was open, who wasn't open, where he could have thrown the ball, what he could have done to keep from doing that. And him, it was between him and the offensive coordinator we were arguing about, whose fault it is. All right. Because how can you throw for 500 yards and then the next week you can't throw up if your stomach hurt you? How you do that? How you do that? Then you're looking at the fact that we were 6-3. We were on our way to the playoffs. Had we taken care of those 4 games that we lost, well, Tidy said 5, but those 5 games that we lost, man, oh boy, and the quarterback, just like Buddy said, the quarterback is the most important position on the football field. Okay, I'm paying you $180 million to be the man. Then on top of that, we are asking the question: is he hurt? Falcons saying no, he's not hurt. He's healthy. So
the line.
so
come up with them excuses.
I mean, see, our general manager tripled down, as Tidy said. He tripled down and said that Kirk Cousins was healthy. Okay, he tripled down and said that Kirk Cousins was healthy. So that frustrates me even more. Well, then what the hell happened? That's where I am with it, man. I mean, what the hell happened to you? Thank goodness we had Michael Penix on the sideline.
Father Time don't miss nobody. And I think you guys got to understand, 37 years old. Look at Aaron Rodgers. Same injury, Achilles. You not the same at that tender age, getting closer to 40. So I don't know why everybody thought that, bringing him in was going to be a world changer. At best, if he could get back to being average, that's what you was going to get. I've had battles with everybody. I've had battles with a lot of Falcon people who told me they were Super Bowl bound this year. I just didn't see it, and they called me a hater because I'm across the field.
They called us haters. They called me a hater.
I didn't see it either, Q. I had us at 11 games. That's why I had us at in the playoffs.
But y'all, what we always told you, T, we always say y'all boy got the roster. Offensively, y'all had the pieces. It's just the defense. Y'all couldn't get no pass rush because it's that same motherfucker that y'all got the edge rusher that didn't show up this year. Judon. Where is the accountability for him? Where is Zach Harrison? Where is putting some of these pieces that y'all got in here, and y'all drafted 3 D tackles or Rojo and the crew? Where are the defensive? Dorland? Dorland ain't shit, man. I'm an Oregon fan. I know that boy ain't shit. But everybody else, I didn't tell y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That boy ain't shit. If y'all waiting on him to get it together, y'all will be waiting. It's gonna take 3 years for a D tackle to manifest.
But that, like I said, I ain't mean to cut you off, buddy. But that's on the scout department on that. They need to do better, man. Because our scout department, man, we were just getting a lot of yes, man. I feel like this draft class deep with defensive line and linebackers and star players on defense. We need to do better, man. Because I know y'all got cap space. I want to see what y'all gonna do. Because
who got cap?
We ain't
We
got no money.
71 million in the dead cap right now.
Yes, sir.
No, we ain't got no money.
How y'all
No.
cap that bad though? Y'all ain't got no quarterback
Cause
contract.
we cut motherfuckers and they playing on other teams. Bradley
Yeah.
Bozeman, Von Bell. You look at we cutting starting caliber guys and they playing on other teams. Dante Jackson, Deontay Johnson, everybody
Mhm.
playing for somebody else.
We
Lord
see,
have
see,
mercy.
watch out, see, watch y'all done. See, the whole NFC South got the same type of woes. You know what I'm saying? The whole NFC South got the same type of woes. Everybody trying to figure it out. We cut a bunch of players that's playing on a we had 3 players that played today on Washington team because we were saving 3 million, 2 million,
Yeah.
4 million here and there to allocate for the offense to evaluate the same quarterback that didn't give me no more than 2 games this year than he did last year. You see what I'm saying? We keep spending our time.
Think
man,
about it.
all the
What
time.
Gold is saying, we got Frankie Louvu, who's a starting caliber linebacker over there in Washington. You look, Jeremy Chin had 100 tackles. He left us, didn't hardly put up any numbers, and went and got 100 tackles with Washington. Then you're looking at Brian Burns, our edge rusher, up there sitting in New York. We didn't pay a soul, but we in cap hell because we didn't financially make good decisions. That's what we're sitting at.
I thought for sure y'all had a shitload of cap space.
Yeah, I
No,
thought
Nah.
New Orleans was the only one in the division messed up.
We got nobody on the roster.
$180 million on offense this year. And what we get? 2 games. 2.
We only won 2 last year, and we won 5 this year. Let that sink in.
Well, one game was won by the backup quarterback.
Yeah, it was.
well, I think I spent your money on the offensive line too. I forgot about that. They went splurging on the offensive line.
155 and another 30 on the rookies made $180 million allocated to the offense itself.
That's bad. That's a bad GM over there. Whoever y'all got, David, what name? David Tepper. He got to
No,
go.
that's the owner. That's the owner. You can't get rid of the owner. You can't get rid of Arthur Blank. You can't get rid of him.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
we got some fans said that they can find. They said they can find him something else to do.
Yeah.
They got more. Y'all fans got more power than anything I ever see. Did.
Yeah, what I'm talking about. They said they can get rid of him. They'll find a way to send him someplace else.
The only way y'all get rid of him is if y'all catch him saying the N word. That's the only way y'all catch him. Get rid of him.
Well, the succession plan is about to kick in, and they're starting to turn over various things to his son because
no.
Yeah, they getting ready to turn it over to the family now because he's getting a little
That's
older.
bad. The son wanted Desmond Ritter. That just tell you how far off he is. He don't know what the fuck he doing. Lord have mercy. Well, y'all about to be in some shit if the son take over. Y'all better enjoy your little wins now. It's gonna be far and few.
No, I think we got at least one. I know we got a hard schedule. We played the NFC West and the AFC East.
They playing the same schedule.
If that dumb motherfucker Arthur Blank's son take over this team, y'all in trouble.
I hope not. Oh hell no.
Yeah, well, it'll kind of be like when Rankin Smith's son. Yeah, when Taylor Smith took over, and see that was a real mess. That was a real mess. They were bringing in players that the head coach didn't even know was coming. Yeah, because Lester Archambault, what happened? Our GM was Ken Herrick at the time, and they had a real good relationship with Green Bay, and they were sending Lester Archambault for us to cut him because Green Bay couldn't cut him, or otherwise they'd owed him some money. And Glanville didn't even know the man was there. He came out there on the field. Who was that number? Whatever, 92, whatever it was. Oh, that's Lester Archambault. They sent him down here to cut. Shoot. We kept him, and he played in the Super Bowl in '98. So it was crazy down here. And then one year we had 15 general managers.
That was recently though, wasn't it?
I'll be damned.
Yeah, we had 15 general managers. We had one general manager in charge of toilet paper, one in charge of toilet cleaner, another
one in charge for the coffee.
Yeah, one coffee gopher. Had an
What
ambassador
the
to
fuck going
Dunkin'
on in
Donut.
Atlanta, man? What the hell y'all got going on over here, man?
Hey, man, shoot. Hey, we call it the roller coaster. We just get on.
Oh my god.
We just get on. And see,
Yeah, but
when we had Arthur Smith had as much power as Terry Fontenot did.
Yeah, the general manager.
The general manager and the head coach had equal amount of power.
Well, see,
So
we done that too with Rule.
yeah.
We did that with Rule. He had total roster control. You see what I'm saying? See,
Oh
that's
man.
all we do in the South is we just keep rotating. Y'all had dumb problem, we got dumb problem. They got dumb problem, they got dumb problem. Same stuff.
Just don't make no sense, man. So
yeah, but I expect the Carolina to be better this year if y'all get the right pieces on defense. Cause y'all need some corners and some edge rushers, and the right receiver with Bryce Young.
What we just talked about earlier. Quarterback is the single most important position in this entire league. And you take one look at us and tell me if you see us with a future with that boy holding up a Lombardi trophy.
So Bryce Young.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
I would have got CJ Stroud though. If I was y'all, I would have got CJ Stroud. That was like,
So Q after he balled on us, y'all ain't got no faith in him still.
Man, fuck that
I tell you
boy.
what, hold up, Toddy.
Come on, T. You already know how we feel about this man. Come on now.
Y'all tell me, man, and I'm saying this on the Falcons podcast. Y'all know I won that game. Y'all know I won that game.
What?
Who?
Heads or tails?
Yeah, none of us had a defense.
Yeah.
None of
Heads or
us.
tails? That coin toss in the middle of that field, and we got the ball. Y'all couldn't stop us. We couldn't stop y'all.
You right.
The defense on both sides. Heads
You
or
damn
tails?
sure
If
right.
y'all done won that damn coin toss, y'all be talking different. So y'all would have marched down the field. Mike would have marched. He been doing it all day.
That's a bad motherfucker at quarterback, dog.
He had 300
You notice
yards.
how I talk about y'all quarterback? How glowingly I sound when I talk about Michael Penix?
Yeah.
Exactly, both of us.
I got Bryce Young. Just let that sink in.
Let this sink in. Mike had 312 yards. Do you know them niggas over our way want to say that Bryce had 200? I think he had 250 yards.
He had 251 yards, 275 totally with the rushing yards. And then
They
the
wanna
crazy thing
add in
is,
his
go ahead,
rushing
tell him.
yards. You can't
Add
add
in his
the
rushing
boy
yards. His
You
total
gotta put his
yardage.
his total. And try to say he beat Mike.
He do Michael Penix. I tell him, boy, they a black ass lie. Stop that. Stop that shit. The truth ain't in you if you think that right there. But over here, we'll be known as, they call us the haters of the year on our own team. Because, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell it how it is.
Oh, we get that too. We get that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we get that same thing.
Tell him, John, we get that too.
Oh man.
There's no statistical way he beat Mike.
Yeah, we get that same thing. And man, I look before StreamYard and all this stuff came out, man, I used to be on the radio, hanging my foot as far up in their behind as I could get it. Because of stupid things that they were doing.
I think Carolina. I think y'all should get Jalen Monroe, but they say he a running back, so he ain't no quarterback.
Now, we need an edge rusher at the top of the draft. You need to get Drew Carter. Not Drew Carter, Abdul Carter, or you go get Mason Graham. We need to get an edge rusher. Fuck the bullshit. The bullshit is getting a receiver or a halfback.
But I think a dude Carter going to the Las Vegas Raiders or somebody, because somebody gonna snatch him. Is that the Jets or he going to the Raiders?
Sir, I'll sell a piece of my ass to get Abdul Carter up in this motherfucker. I will. I would.
Yeah.
I sell a piece of my ass.
This man funny. I don't know. A dude Carter going to the Jets.
What y'all got?
Come on,
y'all
man.
got the 8th pick?
Yeah, we number 8 overall, T. It could happen. It could. Don't do it. Don't do me like that, man. Don't talk that corner shit up in here tonight, man. Hey, come on, you trying to give me a heart attack? Stop that shit, man.
Well, J.C. Horn ain't healthy though. Y'all need another corner.
J.C. Horn just made a Pro Bowl.
He ain't healthy. He ain't it to me. I'm
What?
sorry.
He just made a Pro Bowl. Do you watch us? Do you watch
Yeah,
us?
I watch y'all. I watch y'all.
JC
Oh,
Horn
okay.
is the lock.
He's the best
Who better than
corner
him?
in the NFC South, even over y'all, boy.
Oh
Once
no,
again,
no, he ain't better than AJ Terrell. He ain't
you want
better
to
than AJ
bet?
Terrell. No sir. Did
T
he shut down? Did he shut down DJ
T
McCall?
T.
What's
Where
up?
you at, T?
I'm here.
Now I'm gonna keep it a whole buck with you. J.C. Horn this season or AJ Terrell?
Mm, that's a tough one for me, Q.
Take the fandom out of it. Look at the numbers and statistics. Take the fandom out of it now. I like AJ Terrell too. He's a solid guy, but come on, man. You ain't putting this nigga on no island with a lot of these guys. He gonna get abused.
Not necessarily. I think AJ
No.
Terrell. I think AJ Terrell got to work on
Okay.
his technique, like more like looking at the ball. Like when receivers look back, he gotta look back. But outside of that, I got AJ
Hmm?
Terrell because AJ could tackle better than JC Horn, and he could break routes if you
I
put him
saw a
on one
couple
on one.
games where that nigga was doing an electric slide, and they looking around. He looking around trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Now, wait a minute. Was I wrong? Did I
What
not
game
see him
that
with his
was?
hands up? I believe that was that prime time game y'all had. It was
Someone
a
gets
prime time game in the middle of the season. He was looking fool.
someone gets Philly. Someone gets Philly.
Yeah, he probably talking about a Philly game.
No, boy, he had
Seattle.
Devontae,
He talking about probably Seattle against
It
DJ
was one of the ones y'all
Metcalf.
put on TV.
No, he was
Old
talking
boy
about
got
DJ
abused.
Metcalf. It was DJ Metcalf because DJ Metcalf had everybody burnt in that
Oh,
secondary,
oh, so
even
so so you
Justin
know what I'm
Fields.
talking about then. You know what I'm talking about then.
So,
Yep.
so,
Yeah, that
so he
But
was the least. He was the least thrown at corner. One of the, if I'm not mistaken, the least thrown at cornerback in the league. Quarterbacks do not throw AJ Terrell's way like that because that boy is that bad.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I'm just saying
We'll
DJ
see about that.
Metcalf. But DJ McCaff, he a big physical receiver, so he gonna get his burn. You ain't gonna start DJ McCaff every play now. That's just the National Football League. You get burnt some plays you win. That's just how the reality. But I don't think JC Horn can guard DJ Metcalf. Personally, I just don't see it. Like I put a
Mm,
safety on top.
yeah, you can tell yourself that. When it's time to look
I
at that
don't,
motherfucker on the field, you'll see different.
I don't think he shut down on. Did y'all play Seattle this year?
No,
I
sir.
mean last year.
We played them.
Oh,
We played
We
them
play
two
him
years
this
ago.
year. We
oh
play him
y'all
this
play him
Yeah,
year.
we
this
got them
year.
on the schedule coming up.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
him scheduled this year.
Good luck stopping Kenny Walker the third and DJ Metcalf. Good luck stopping them too.
I mean,
And
just
don't
because
forget
y'all
that other
couldn't stop
boy.
them now, don't act like we can't stop them now. Hold on now.
Nah, y'all defense ain't not good enough. I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all defense is like, I mean, y'all don't get me wrong. Y'all got a good front seven,
Your
but
defense is the
secondary
same as
wise,
our defense now. What the hell you going at with this? Where the fuck you
bro.
going at with this now? Come on.
I'm just saying
Like
we
yours
got
a
better.
damn bit better.
I'm just saying though we got better safeties than y'all in DBs wise.
Who,
Outside
Jesse
of Jesse
Bates?
Jesse
Jesse
so Jesse
Bates,
Bates
that's
ain't better.
it.
One motherfucker.
Nah, AJ Terrell too. If we get us another corner and a nickelback, and don't forget Helms coming back. DeMarco Helms from Alabama
You
coming
saying a
back.
lot of
So
ifs,
Back
cuz.
we
You
up.
gonna
saying a
be
lot of
Back
ifs.
up.
Ifs.
Back
You
who
a
up.
lot of
He's a
ifs.
backup.
our backup.
Beep,
Yeah.
beep, beep, beep. Be a backup.
How he's a backup, and he started all season with Alabama. That dude was never a backup. He
He's
played four
supposed to be
years.
a backup. Evaluate
Man,
that talent again and look at him and put him up against the rest of them corners in the league. That boy a backup.
that man is a starting safety. You don't know what you talking about. He's a strong safety.
All right, don't
He's a
worry. His
strong
strong ass
safety.
gonna be getting abused on that field. And never mind. Just out like they don't exist. Okay.
I can't wait till we play y'all because he gonna lay the hit stick on somebody who going across the middle.
You playing us
I tell
don't
you,
mean a goddamn thing because we ain't going nowhere. Y'all ain't going no damn way and we ain't going nowhere.
oh no, you tell the damn lie. All we gotta do is get some of our defensive players right and get us a defense coordinator who like Steve Wilkes that y'all let go. That was dumb.
Boy, you on that dream shit over here, man. Stop it.
Steve Wilkes wouldn't be a good hire for y'all. That man had y'all 8-8.
That man
Only
had 7 games, man. See, that what you talking about, cuz? What you talking about?
I'm just saying though, Steve Wilkes is a better coach than who y'all got now. So you saying whoever y'all who y'all head coach is, Dave Canal,
You don't even know our
whatever.
head coach. You over here talking. Go,
But I'm just
boy,
saying though,
cut that shit out, man.
But I'm just saying Steve Wilkes better than him. I'm just saying
You
that's my
can't even tell me
opinion.
the man name and your opinion is he better than him. How? Based
But
on what?
Dave Canal, whatever he was an office coordinator with Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What he did for y'all? Y'all was 5-12, right?
I mean, you tell me.
I'm just saying, but I just feel like Dave Canal, y'all got a long way to go. Y'all, how you say y'all have no cap space. All y'all want to do this year, y'all gonna have to get y'all some wide receivers, some corner help, and defensive end help. And Shaq Thompson probably ain't gonna come back because he got hurt twice.
And you
And
I
gotta
you
do the
want
mean,
Shaq,
if
same,
you
and you gotta
factor it
do
in
the same
Chat
thing.
Thompson as your plans for the team of the future, you a jackass.
I didn't
That
say
I'm
that.
just I'm
I
I ain't
didn't
talking
say
about you
that.
personally. I'm just saying if you putting him in the future plans, then you're a jackass.
Mm-mm.
Because that man I had 2 back-to-back seasons in the injuries.
I
You
know.
cannot
Y'all need to
plan
move
for him.
on. Y'all need to move on. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all need to go ahead and revamp that whole defense.
I mean, but you
Y'all
ain't
just
telling
ain't
me nothing I don't know already.
okay then. But I'm saying I know we gonna have a better record than the Carolina Panthers. I'm just tell you that now.
And that ain't
I
saying much. We won 5 games, y'all won what, 7, 8? And how
eight,
that look?
eight
You're
and
still at
nine.
the goddamn house right now. Congratulations, you won
Okay.
the Super Bowl on the couch.
But
So
I'm
fuck
just
that
saying,
do. What I can do
I'm
for you?
just I'm just speaking reality. We got a better
You stick.
offense.
I'm
We
just
got a
saying,
better we got
reality
a
is you can
better
stick your
roster
dick
than
out, but you're
y'all.
still at the house. You're
It
still at
don't
the
matter
fucking
though.
house. It don't matter.
What y'all gonna do? Y'all is like in the 10, y'all in the
See, you being
10-year
cockeyed.
window.
You got your fucking
No,
left eye looking over at the right eye, trying to worry about what the fuck you need to do. Walk straight. Worry about the
I'm
shit in
looking
front of you.
straight. I'm looking straight. I'm looking straight. I'm just
don't
being honest.
don't be that cat.
I'm just saying, the only person who's fighting for the division will be the Buccaneers and the Falcons this year. But they not even mention y'all favorite. Y'all on hard knocks this year. So we gotta see what
I,
y'all gonna do.
hey man, I heard that from y'all at the beginning of the season. Super Bowl aspirations, and look how that looked. Me and you sitting on the live talking about y'all season in the past tense. So look at that shit.
But
Congratulations, you won nothing.
I'm just speaking reality that we got a better roster than y'all overall,
And it
period.
don't make a fuck if you don't win. You're not winning the Lombardi with that roster you got.
Well, that's what. Well, I'm not saying we win the Lombardi, but at least we go get us to the playoffs. Hopefully, I'm
Well,
not
that
saying we
that's
win the
good
Super
enough.
Bowl,
At least we do better than y'all. Wow, that's so prolific.
but you never know. You never know. Like I said, I don't trust Raheem Morris is like leading us to a Lambert Trophy. I'm not saying he will, but if you give us a conference defense coordinator now to put these defensive players, and you already got your offense, you never know what can happen, and we got to stay healthy. So you never know what can happen. I'm just saying.
You got a head coach that was a Super Bowl winning DC.
I'm
Ty,
not.
just go ahead
I'm
and change
just.
the name of this to I'm Just Saying podcast. That's what this shit is. A bunch of hoping
Uh,
and wishing.
and no hoping and wishing, but I know the Carolina Kitty Cats gonna be like third and fourth in the division
You see what you did,
like
kitty
every
cat.
year.
See, now I didn't have to take a spike at the dirty bird just now. I was sitting over here minding my business, but you're doing it for no reason. We are not competitive. You ain't competitive, and we ain't competitive. I don't know what
I'm
division
not
you think you're competing for, but get another look. You only won what 7, 8 games? 8 games.
8 or 9, brother. And you know why
You
we
won
lost
nine
these
games.
games?
No,
You know
eight.
why we you know why we lost these games? Bad coaching and bad play bad game management. That's the reason
No,
why we
bad,
start losing games.
terrible quarterback play was really what messed us up.
Thank you,
There's
T.
that
I'm
too.
glad
But
somebody honest over here. I'm glad.
but I'm just saying though, our defense gave games away too. I just not gonna say just the quarterback play. Our defense did give up
The
the
same defense
draws.
with AJ Terrell getting burned.
But you gotta think about it though. We still gotta add pieces around AJ Terrell. It just is not just AJ Terrell by himself playing. It's take all 11 to do their job. So we're not gonna
That,
sit right here and just say one player
but that's what we just
control the
told you.
game.
Y'all in the
You
same
ain't listening.
situation we in. That's what we just told you. You got
Nah,
as
we're
much
not.
you as to fix on your defense as we got to fix on ours. That's what we
Nah,
just told you. Now you're ahead of the game in the at the quarterback position now. I'm giving you that one, but you got to do some work on your defense too. There is no defense in the NFC South that has a premier edge rusher. Not one of them in all four. Why you think they looking at Aaron Glenn down there in New Orleans? Cause they think he gonna bring some of that Detroit magic down there.
I hope he don't
That's
go
what.
too new. I hope Glenn don't come go to New Orleans. Hell no. He need to go to the ALC East or somewhere. I mean the ALC division. Please don't come to the NFC South. Hell no.
Can't
Mm-mm.
nobody put pressure on a quarterback
You right
to
though,
hold.
but
We damn sure can't.
I mean, you
No.
right. Yeah, he right about that. We don't have no edge rushers, but like I said, I been want us to get the edge rushers. That's on the coaching staff and the head office. I wanted Brian Murphy out of Texas, but no, we didn't do that. We got us a quarterback. So hey, it is what it is. We got our franchise quarterback. All we got to do this all season, get us a linebacker, edge rusher, and some more depth in our secondary, and we good in the linebacker. That's all I'm saying.
We'll sit right here. This is a draft full of big men. You can get trenches for the next 5 to 6 years. You might even got some game changing talent, but it's full of big men and corners right here that both of us need. And watch us as the Panthers go get a receiver for the third
I'd
year
be
in a row.
down. I
That
wouldn't even
sound
do
like
that.
us.
Well,
I
that's
wouldn't
what
even
we
do
do.
that. I wouldn't
That's
even
what
do
we
that.
do.
If Carolina, I'm getting me an edge rush I'm getting a linebacker or somebody. Cause I'd be dumb if y'all get a wide receiver. I could address that in later rounds. But yeah, who knows though? Who knows? But all I'm saying is we got to win the division this year. I'm not expecting us to go into the Super Bowl, but I want at least us to get in the playoffs. I'm tired of us keep losing.
It say here on over the cap, y'all. It's saying y'all got 21.6 million in cap space next year. Or this coming season.
Yeah, but we got 70 something million in dead cap. We don't get some of that money back tied to the after June.
Mm.
Man,
So in
They said
2026, y'all will be all right. Y'all got 150 mil then. Or
Yeah, yeah,
projected.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The next year, cause we got a lot of money falling off. We got a lot of money falling off. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we pick up some money after June, and that's after free agency though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we all screwed up, man. That little move they made, cause they extended a lot of people. They extended them out to put that 180 million on the offense. Cause we went and talked to Taylor Moton. So let's say Taylor Moton, our right tackle. We done restructured his uh contract what Q about 3 times,
Yep,
and
three
Shaq
times in a row.
and Shaq
In a
Thompson
row.
you talk about he on voided years. So
And T, to answer your question, we get that money after free agency once June hit. So that's for the next year. Right now we got to marinate in our fuck up. That's just how bad it is.
So that projection is not for March, that's for June.
Yeah, it drops after free agency.
Okay, gotcha. So
Cause
y'all
we
must did a
nah,
lot of post June moves last year.
post June
man,
move,
we
that's
we,
what it
we
is. Yeah.
penalize. We
Yeah.
penalize heavily, dog.
Yeah.
Cause think about it, and I'm gonna just run it down a little bit for you. Deontay Jackson, we traded him to the Steelers. That was a penalty for doing that, and we brought back Deontay Johnson. Then we cut Deontay Johnson mid-season. That was a penalty for that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then you turn around, you look the moves that we made. Von Bell, Bradley Bozeman, the center. Then we cut what's the wide receiver? DJ Chark. He was supposed to be there. We cut a lot of these guys. Hayden Hurst was set to get $9 million. Hayden Hurst got cut because he ended up going across the middle and got hurt on a play with Bryce Young, and so we cut him because of medical reasons. Still owe him that money though. And then it's like every time you look, we're losing money on these players that's getting up out of here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we were like that a couple years ago. Once we get out the damn Kirk Cousins contract, we'll be all right.
shit. Well, we got a 2 years on this
And,
contract or 1 year left.
and now what
Two,
that's gonna cut y'all if y'all cut him 40 million or 35?
40.
I think it's 40,
40.
40
It's
million.
40 by what I saw online.
Yeah, 40. If you do post June, it's 40. And then you can do another 25 the next year.
Mm-hmm.
So 65 total, but it'll be 40 this coming
Yeah, it was
season.
set for y'all to get out after two, but the fact that y'all gonna cut him after one is crazy.
Yep.
I mean, shit, he causes gains, man. Time to move on. Eat that
So
cap space up.
if you do give it a 40, how much y'all got left? What y'all looking at if y'all was to cut him?
The rest of his contract or what our cap will look like.
What y'all cap would look like.
We'll be going next year with about $4 million available.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Well, see, y'all need to try to get him to a quarterback hungry team like the Giants, or maybe somebody like Vegas who strike out on one of them young quarterbacks and hope that you can finesse them into taking some of that salary up off of you.
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Yeah, they're gonna be a
Good
hard
luck
sell.
with that.
I don't think no team will want Kirk Cousins. I'm gonna be honest with you. The right, the
Somebody,
writing's on the wall.
somebody want him because somebody gonna think, oh well,
Yeah.
he was just that Achilles was still messing with him, this, that, the third. He healthy now, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. Somebody jump. Somebody jump. They always jumping on.
I mean, he got
quarterbacks. I'm trying to tell
serviceable enough numbers for somebody to take a dig at him with 3,600 yards.
you. Yeah,
Like I said,
somebody
18 touchdowns is still middle of the pack with 16 interceptions. But somebody would look at him and say, okay, we'll take a risk on that.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right here, and y'all
Not
remember
at
that I
the
said it
money
tonight.
he wants.
Y'all remember I said this tonight or this morning. Somebody gonna take a jump on Sam Donald. Sam Donald is fool's gold. We had him over here. Now he had a great year. You'll say, nah, man, Sam Donald. When you look at that last game against Detroit, what they do to Sam Donald? Made him look like a kid. Once again, he
The
was seeing
blitz, I'm
ghosts.
saying.
Yep. Sam Donald full goal. But somebody gonna get Sam Donald that money. Somebody takes a chance on a quarterback now. I'm telling you.
Well, see, now Sam Darnold is in the playoffs. Okay, they playing tomorrow night. Okay, now if they win tomorrow night, somebody definitely will take a doggone run at it. But Kirk Cousins, now see, I know we were right up front and we saw this. We saw this right up front, right before our eyes, whatever, because, you know, they were showing our games all the time. But Kirk Cousins has fallen off so bad. Now, the 3,500 yards and all of this that he has, and, you know, you got to bump that up against the 18 touchdowns and 16 interceptions. All right. Anybody who has any sense, you know, a general manager would get fired taking a dog on Kirk Cousins after he fell off the way that he fell off, and everybody watching us and seeing how Michael Penix is doing. Man, look, you will get somebody fired that ain't even working yet if you take this food. That's why I don't want him on the field at all no more. You cannot play for me no more. I'm sorry.
The roster. Because I don't think he's going to the Las Vegas Raiders because Tom Brady, the operation over there in Vegas, yeah, that ain't going to happen.
You know,
I mean, you got Cam Waters, Shador Sanders, and everybody after that is a question mark. So I mean, let's just be real. He has a chance because if you don't pull the plug on Sam Darnold and you don't pull the plug on Kirk Cousins is the next best. And he gonna give you solid numbers. They aren't gonna be game-winning numbers, but they'll be enough to get him by.
Prior to him falling off, okay, cause see, you got to think about this. Just like I was telling Coach, what makes I cannot imagine a case that can be made for Kirk Cousins after what he did, as far as somebody else picking that man up. I can't imagine a case being made for him because, see, if you look back at what he did prior to us going to Michael Penix, man, no way on God's green earth. Man, like I said, a general manager will get fired because he almost cost our general manager and our head coaches their job.
The only reason why you're saying that, and I believe that it's based off of emotion and that big, large cap number that he has. Beyond you take the face off of his numbers and put that 3,600 on somebody else, and they're going to give you a badge of honor around the NFL. It's a quarterback-driven league.
Okay, if that 3,600 yards was from a complete season, I could understand what you're saying. But that 3,600 yards was in an abbreviated season where our coach was forced to bring Michael Penix in way earlier than what he was supposed to. Okay, because of bad quarterback play. Okay, now I mean, if you had a system or had a plan that, okay, when we brought Kirk Cousins here, Kirk Cousins was supposed to be our starting quarterback for at least 2 years. Okay, now you've had to sit this man down, and the season wasn't even over with. You had to sit this man down, and the season wasn't over with. Now, the Kirk Cousins that threw the 3,600 yards, he also threw 18 touchdowns and 16 interceptions, and we had to say enough. We had to say enough. All right. Now, anybody taking this Kirk Cousins now, the one that we sat down, the one that's now the backup, you rolling dice. I wouldn't even roll on a Saturday night in front of the pool hall. There ain't no way I roll them dice and sign that man for the amount of money that you're gonna have to get. Okay, because see, Kirk Cousins, and see, this is another thing. He's got a no trade clause. So you got
all that means he has to agree to wherever you want to send him to.
Well, yeah. So why would you go now? Number one, if I'm going to get a check from the Falcons, why am I going anyplace else? Looking at it from Kirk Cousins' viewpoint. All right.
But
now I want him to go.
You got to look at it the other GM way too, though.
You got to take that emotion out of that.
Y'all gonna pay most of the freight charge on this deal, right or wrong?
Yeah, true.
Right.
True.
Okay,
we go.
So therefore, the other team is gonna, just like Russell Wilson. Denver paid the freight cost on Russell Wilson. So hey, the Steelers scooped him up. Somebody gonna scoop him. Maybe you can get a little help. That's what y'all hoping. You can get a little help on that freight charge. But somebody gonna scoop him up because y'all gonna pay most of the freight charge. That's the biggest thing in it.
But putting him with the Raiders, see, Raiders already, man. Yeah, the Raiders already got problems as far as quarterbacks are concerned.
And say the Browns want him.
And then the Browns, they talking about the Browns want him. Man.
And that go. See, if the Browns go get Ward, let's say Browns got Ward, they gonna use him with y'all money to be a bridge quarterback. At least for the same way y'all did Mike. If Ward come in 5, 6, 7, 8 games ago at the trade deadline or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Because the money gonna be right. That's why.
Let me ask you something, Go. Let me ask you something.
Yes,
would you take Kirk right now in Carolina if you didn't have to pay his big salary and you could get something out of him?
All day.
You see?
Day.
That's the point I want to make. We don't want Kirk, but we would take Kirk knowing that if I didn't have to get here and stomach his salary, it's not that bad of a deal to get 3,600 yards up out of him.
Well, you can get him for $27 million.
The fuck I can. I don't want that motherfucker for that.
You can get him for $27 million.
Like hell.
I need that Steelers deal.
Veteran minimum.
Yeah.
See, my only problem is I saw what he turned into. And you know, this is not okay. The emotion is coming from looking at the situation and looking at what he turned into. Okay. And my thing is he's turned into absolutely nothing. All right. This man has completely fallen off. You know, if you were to look at his resume and see what it was he did in those 5 games that he was a major part of us losing, okay, I say, no. You know,
just say he hurt you, man. Just say he hurt you. He hurt your feelings.
Well, hey, he did more than hurt my feelings. I mean, we were playoff bound. We were playoff bound.
No,
See,
no, no. I
that's the
told
problem.
y'all, motherfucker, y'all were not playoff bound. Y'all just didn't want to
You
listen.
understand? 'Cause you
Now
thought
you
you was Super
sitting your
Bowl
ass
bound.
on that couch thinking you was
Now,
gonna go to the playoff.
well, see, this is the reason.
Hurt, don't it?
The same way, okay, the same way that you all saying that somebody will take Kirk Cousins. Okay, why would they take Kirk Cousins? Do they have any semblance? Do they have anything that they can hang their hat on to say that this is a good deal to be a bridge quarterback for whatever franchise that you send him to? I mean, the 3,500 yards were the 3,500 yards he threw prior to him falling off the cliff. All right, shoot. Kirk Cousins could have thrown for 5,000 yards had he played up to his potential in those 4 games that he blew and finished out the season. But he didn't. Okay? Now, you are getting a quarterback. Anybody looking at Kirk Cousins is getting a quarterback with the biggest question mark ever written on top of it. You don't know what you got. Because, see, number one, the Falcons are not going to put him back out there on the field. All right?
I disagree with you.
Okay. Well, okay. Why wouldn't there be a question mark on him if that's what you're saying that you don't agree with me?
Well, okay. Look at his career. His career, he's always thrown 4,000 yards. Even to this season right here, in a Achilles heel season for him, which you could say, hey, let's put a little bit of that on the injury. Let's put a little bit of that on him not being on the same page in Atlanta and what's going on. He still gave you 3,600 yards. And that's why I say I'm not going to minimize his quarterback play, because to you guys watching it spiral downhill, you're going to amplify it. You're going to make it look worse than it actually is. 18-16 is middle of the pack numbers. That's why I said somebody is going to take a chance on a middle of the pack quarterback, because if you're trying to win, you need stability. And I hate to say it, but he was trying to force feed your boy Kyle Pitts a lot of the times. The offense wasn't flowing as it should have. Now be mindful. If he goes to somewhere, say God forbid he goes to a place like a San Fran or some place that has a stable environment and weapons around him, that motherfucker be dangerous. It'll be dangerous. Then you'll be mad you let him go. Because he's gonna look completely different.
Well, see, okay. My problem with that scenario is this. If Kirk Cousins went from 9 to 16 interceptions in the span of how many games were the tied? 5 games.
5 games.
He went from 9 to 16 interceptions in the span of 5 games, only threw 18 touchdowns. All right. We're sitting up here and see that. I guess I have the advantage over you because this what you're looking at on the screen. We went over how many games did we go over, Ty? At least about 8 of them, right?
Yeah, probably at least about 7, 8.
We went over about 7 or 8 games watching both Kirk Cousins and watching Penix. Okay. Now Penix is going to automatically get the benefit of the doubt because he is a rookie. All right. Kirk Cousins is a veteran. Kirk Cousins came in here. They cleared him. Okay, now you saying that my coaches are lying, my general manager is lying about whether he was healthy or not. However, you know, the league says, hey, if anything wrong with your player now, you got to tell the truth. You got to put it on the injury report. And yeah,
Come
we
on,
got burnt. And hold up. We got burnt last year because we didn't report Bijan Robinson's injury properly. Then I've got a man up in my front office that's on the competition committee. Okay, so we definitely got to cross our T's and dot our I's as far as following procedure. So I'm going to believe what my head coach. Okay, well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you like this. For the purposes of this conversation, I'm going to believe what my head coach and my general manager said. Nothing wrong with my quarterback. My quarterback is healthy. All right. Now, My quarterback in the span of 5 games has thrown. Okay, he had 6 interceptions. He had 9 interceptions. He's gone to 16. All right, hadn't thrown any touchdowns. I'm looking at him on film for let me see, 5 games. I'm looking at him for 5 games on tape after the game. I've still got the games that he played on DVR, and I'm looking at the games every week. And I'm seeing things that he did during that 5-game slide that say, hey, something's wrong with this man.
Okay.
His arm is gone. You know, his arm is gone. All right. Now, when I see that takes all the emotion out of it. I'm trying to figure out, hey, just like you guys are saying, hey, coach, are you lying to me? Is something wrong with this man? What's wrong? Why did this man fall off like this? And don't think that other general managers and coaches and players and position coaches and things didn't see the same exact thing. Okay, because if they are going to make a play for Kirk Cousins, they need to see what it is that you get. They need to see what it is that they get. And from
that's what I knew.
And see, that's my point. Something is wrong, and Kirk's going to have to pass a physical going to that next team. He's going to have to throw for that next team, all right, to see what's going on. Now, me not knowing what's going on and seeing what it is that happened, I'm attributing it to old age, father time. All right. Now, does father time ever get any better? No, father time wield a hell of a sword. You know, and once he hits you with it, it's over with. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying about Kirk Cousins. That's why I'm wondering why anybody would even consider getting it, because of what happened. The 3,500 yards that he threw for, that's fine and dandy. But based on what it is that we had to see and what it was that we had to consider, we had to take him out of the game and put Penix in early. So if the Falcons did that, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Now, hey, Cleveland, Detroit, whoever the hell it is that want it, y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. It doesn't make any. It don't make any. Never mind. Don't make no never mind to me who gets it. But know this. Know this. We had to sit him down. We had to sit him down. We had no choice but to sit him down.
But hold on, cuz I let you win on because I want to see what direction you've been going with this, the whole thing. You told me a whole lot to tell me nothing. Now, you got Drake London, I'm sorry, who I questioned up until this year, was he even a true number 1 receiver? Because of his inept and his inability to get open and do what he's supposed to be doing, a 50-50 ball getter. Then you take around, you look at Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is supposed to be a tight end that stretch the field, but I mean, he underachieved yet again. With another quarterback, he underachieves. And Kirk utilizes the tight end, I'd have to say, very well in his entire career. So to have pieces around him other than a run game where you had Bijan and Tyler Algier, yeah, I mean, goddamn, what has the man had to work with, really? I mean, come on, let's be real. It's not like these boys some superstars now. Nobody knocking down the door for Drake London or Mooney or any of them boys. Mooney is a backup at best. Come on now.
Sir.
Okay. You don't think he a backup? Then put his ass on somebody else's team and see what he sit at.
Okay, well, all right.
Chicago.
All right. To counter that, if you see Mooney right in front of you and you throw it in the dirt, who that on? If you see Kyle Pitts,
Quarterback.
That's on the quarterback right there.
If you see,
so you telling me every time he dropped back, he be throwing it in the dirt? Is what you telling me?
He'll throw it in the dirt.
So how he get 3,600 yards thrown in the dirt then?
Range catch radius.
I'll be damned.
And then on top of that, and see, I'm not. Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. The 3,600 yards. See, now you're trying to say
No, you're
what I
trying to
need, hold
minimalize
on.
3,600 yards like there's a bevy of quarterbacks that's getting that. I mean, look at the league. You got
Okay,
barely
that's
15
fine.
quarterbacks that's getting that.
But that's 3,600 yards before we had to sit him down.
Y'all
Okay.
set him down, though. You say yourself, you think they set him down because of injury. See, they
No,
said it
I didn't say
themselves.
that. I didn't say that. I didn't
But
say that.
what you telling, when he dropped off, that's when Michael Penix came in, right?
Right.
That 5-game skid. That's when he either got
After
tape.
the 5-game skid.
Yeah.
After the
So
5-game
y'all,
skid.
if y'all look at tape and y'all see something was wrong with Kurt or whatever, and then the Falcons organization put Michael Penix in, because I was asking myself, what the hell? Well, y'all wait till the last 3 games when y'all was still in playoff contention. Something was wrong with Kurt.
Yeah,
That's all
And
it pointed to.
and see that's
the
my
head
point.
coach.
That's my point. We don't know what was wrong with him, because every time anybody asked the Falcons, is Kirk Cousins healthy? Yes, he's healthy.
Yeah, that
Okay,
was on the
well,
GM
check
and the
us
head
out.
coach.
They gonna say that. Check us out. We had a center, and then we didn't even draft a center. They was telling us that our center was all right. Your center all right. Our center had an ACL and an MCL tear in the same damn year. As soon as he come back from one, he tear the
For the
other.
third
And guess
time.
what happened? And guess what happened when he come back? Supposed to be healthy. He tear the motherfucker again. And guess what? Running back did the same thing, and the edge rusher sitting in the hospital all year. You see what I'm saying? That was supposed to be passing all these physicals and everything. So they tell us all types of shit.
See,
All
and
the
see,
time.
that's why I set up the premise the way that I set it up. If I'm gonna believe you, okay, coach, you said that the man healthy. See, and see that's our problem. That's our problem here. Now, say for instance, Kirk Cousins isn't healthy. Say for instance, he isn't healthy, and they've been lying to us. You still want to offer him up to Cleveland and all these other places to take this salary cap pressure off of you when you got a man here that's actually hurt? And if he goes up there and works out for you, you find out he had an injury or something happened.
Wait, you can't go backwards now. You done went to Penix now, so there is no going backwards.
Yeah, and they took him out
You gotta move
say
forward.
that they took him out so he didn't look even worse. That's what I believe they did. They took him out.
And you might be right. Yeah, you might be absolutely right. But see, thing is that I don't know. All I can go by is what it was they told us, and that they keep telling us, because we've been asking. After that second game when he was, looking kind of off, missing targets, either overthrowing folk or underthrowing folk, throwing interceptions. We sitting up here asking, hey man, what's going on? Is he healthy? Is something wrong with him? Is his Achilles bothering him? Because one thing I do know about an Achilles, that's at least an 8-month rehab on the physical part anyway. But the mental part, it might take 2 years. Okay.
And with the older player, it's more than that, because like again, look at Aaron Rodgers. He talking about he coming. Both of them boys didn't look the same.
Yeah, and see, and there you go. There you go.
You can't expect them to go up to the podium and say, my man ain't looking good right now. His Achilles is holding him back. Especially not if he got the chance to get rid of him or get off of him. That's podium talk 101. You're not going to devalue your product at all.
Well, the thing is that if the man is injured, it's best you tell it, because see, when the doctors get through, they gonna find it out anyway. Well, before you.
I disagree with you on that, because if I got $180 million quarterback and I got the chance to shop him, and he telling me, hey, I ain't feeling too right here, or I ain't feeling right there, I'm not gonna say a goddamn thing. I'm gonna doctor that shit up, and I'm gonna make sure that I get off of his ass.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
That's wild.
Doctor that report.
Brother,
see,
you better than me.
See, the problem is that the league has some stringent rules about doing that. Okay, so my thing is that, all right, An alarm went off anyway by virtue of the fact that they benched him. This not just for me, not just for Tidy, but all around the league. Because everybody, I mean, when we were on Sunday night, they made a big deal about the fact that, okay, Falcons started off with Kirk Cousins. Now you got Michael Penix out there. I don't know whether that was more for Michael Penix or something or more for Kirk Cousins. Okay. They made a big deal to say something about all of that. All right. Now, that's on national TV. Okay. Everybody's looking at this. All right. So the question is, for prospective teams who want Kirk Cousins, if Kirk Cousins is available, what happened? What's wrong with it? What took place with Kirk Cousins so that it necessitated them to bring Michael Penix along a year and 3 games prior to when they were supposed to? So thing is, you can't hide. You can't hide. Somebody's going to have to say something. All right. And whether they say something or not, when you examine them, you're going to find out. You're going to find out.
I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't going to see Raheem Black ass go up to no damn podium and say that shit right there. So if you waiting on that, cuz you going to be waiting.
I didn't say
you say somebody going to have to find something. So I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't going to be Raheem. Hear me clearly.
No, them boys are riding high of the success of, hey, we got our guy in Michael Penix. You see So they not gonna come over there and say that they did it. And I you know what, I never thought that Michael Penix was gonna sit on that bench for no 2 years, man.
Yeah, I thought it was one and done.
That's why we spent all that $180 million.
Yeah, I thought it would be like a year and a half around that time frame.
I didn't even think a year and a half.
I mean, he was taking 6. Wasn't he taking 6 or 8? Eighth overall. 8. You take a quarterback in the top 10. The expectations is, okay, if you're going to groom him, you give him a year in today's NFL. Not no 3 years anymore. That's not the expectations for the young boy. So automatically coming in, you had to know that this was going to be a one and done deal for Kirk. Even if he did play good, they were going to probably try to get off of him and deal him. I mean, you could kind of see that the handwriting was going to be on the wall.
But the cap hit. See, this is the thing. See, year 2. Now, what is this cap hit going to be, Tidy?
$40 million.
$40 million. Now, we just got out from under Matt Ryan and Julio Jones.
Oh, okay. Lord, have mercy. Stop that shit. That's the going rate for quarterbacks nowadays, man. $40 million ain't shit. You got it good because you got Patrick Mahomes and the boy 55 plus.
No. I'm not talking about the money you're paying him. I'm talking about the cap hit. Okay.
Well, if that's the risk you take.
I'm talking about the cap hit. All right.
I understand what I'm saying. That's the risk you take when you say, hey, I want a quarterback in today's NFL driven league. That's the risk you take. You got to pay to play. And unfortunately, y'all boy gamble on both ends of the spectrum. You had your cake and you want to eat it too. So you got to take a loss on something.
Because the quarterback did not pan out the way that we thought he was going to pan out. Because we thinking he healthy, we thinking he good. He's just a doggone. He's a boat anchor right now. That's all Kirk Cousins is right now. Just a damn boat anchor.
And what's wrong with being an anchor? Because anchors are sturdy. Anchors come in and make sure that they hold you down. That's all you needed him to do was hold you down.
How he holding me down now?
Hey, you acting like 3,600 yards ain't nothing. So I don't know what. I keep telling you, name me other teams that got somebody giving you that kind of production. Because I mean, it is still production.
But the production was cut short. The production was cut short at 3,600 yards.
Bro, I mean, you wanted 4,000, you ain't gonna get it, cuz.
I still had 3 games to play. We still had 3 games to play, and we had a playoff berth.
But he would, and that's the sad part. He'd have gave you 4,000 yards if he'd have played.
That ain't enough. I mean, that is not enough.
Damn, what you want, 5,000 out the man?
I want whatever it is these next 3 games are gonna give me.
I
But look,
understand you,
if
but you
him as
asking
a
for
See
too
that
backup,
there
much.
you go. I want whatever these next 3 games that was gonna give me because see, you screwed up 5 games. So even though we got 3,600 yards here, I got 18 touchdowns, I got 16 interceptions. The division is still in the balance. Okay, the division is still up for grabs. All right. Now, I
Oh, okay.
needed what it was that you could give me for these last 3 games to win my division. You weren't able to do it. Okay, so the 3,500 yards, that's fine. But that was not enough to win this division. Because
let's
see,
say he was still injured. Say he got hurt in that 5-game skid. Say he got hurt somewhere.
mhm,
He got say he was good for a little while because at the beginning of the year he looked terrible, but y'all was edging games out. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't mobile
right,
at the beginning of the
right,
year. Then you went on that
right.
5-game skid right there, and something happened again. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so going into next year, would y'all take him as a backup, or is he raising hell? Is he gonna be a locker room distraction?
If he had gotten it, well, okay. If y'all had told me he got hurt, something wrong with him, Achilles again, knee again, something of that nature. Okay, you take him out the field, put him on injured reserve, let him come back next year. Now, it would be up to the coaches as to whether they wanted to start him again next year or Michael Penix could have started next year. All right. But yeah, because see, Michael Penix would have had to take in his place.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Michael Penix would have had to take in his place even earlier. All right. Now, that's another thing. The fact that you ain't put this man on injured reserve for whatever the heck it is that's wrong with him, this man is not helping me. He ain't helping me no more. 3,500 yards. Okay, yeah, Kurt, you got me 18 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, threw for 3,500 yards. Okay, fine. I got that. You got that. It's in the record books, but I still have more games to play because the division is in the balance due to you not performing in those 5 games where you fell off the cliff. Okay, and as well as other things. And just like you said, my man, in the early part of the year, the defense and the running game carried us, and the field goal kicker, because okay, we're trying to work Kirk Cousins in, or they said that his Achilles. You know, there were people saying there was something wrong with his Achilles. Even then, they were saying that Kirk Cousins was healthy. Matter of fact, they declared Kirk Cousins healthy in the preseason. Tidy, am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
They declared him healthy in the preseason.
Before
Matter of
preseason,
fact, Kirk Cousins wanted to play in the preseason. He said, I'm all right. He running after people. He threw an interception in the preseason. He's running after the man that got the interception. Coach had to stop him. So this is all of the stuff that we are faced with, that we are hit with. Okay, he playing like he's not hurt, but then again, he playing like he is hurt. Which one is it? You know, that's where we are with this. Which one is it? What's wrong? What's
I can
going
tell
on?
Kirk hurt y'all boys deeply. I just sit back and listen.
Or Kirk Cousins as a backup come next year, or Kirk Cousins as a $40 million cap hit, which one are you taking?
Well, isn't it both, Tidy? Isn't that both?
Yeah, it's gonna hit us the same either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
You know, because like I
trade him or
said,
release him, it's gonna be the same amount of money.
yeah. See that's the thing. That's the thing.
Before June, or
No, we
matter.
gotta do post June destination if we want to split it up. Yeah, because we
Yeah,
can't handle that
post-June.
65 million all up front.
Yeah.
See, it's 60. Okay, it's 65 million.
If we do pre-June
Is $65 million, man.
The big thing, what I'm saying is, then I'd rather have that 3,500 yard backup, I guess, versus the 25 and 25 sitting at the house.
Well, it still can go either way. Or you still talking about the same thing because the 25 and 25, okay. Because see now, okay, after June 1st is we can split the cap hit up, right?
Yeah, after June 1st is a $40 million dead cap hit in 25, and then we got to do the other 25 and 26.
Okay, if we trade him, or
Right.
either way.
Either way, if you trade or cut in post June.
Okay, and if we keep him.
If you keep him, then he's just gonna be a $40 million hit for the rest for that 2025 season.
So either way, we looking at the same thing. Either way, cutting or keeping.
Yep, that's how that guaranteed money works. Yep,
well, you might as well keep him. It's cheaper to keep her.
Yeah,
cheaper.
It's a damn shame.
And you got a possible 35. If anything, knock on wood, God bless. You know what I'm saying? With having a mic or whatever. At least you got that experienced quarterback that can keep the ship right 3-4 games, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, no, I don't know whether I got that. I don't know whether I got that.
You got no faith in Kirk, but anyway, he's gonna be a distraction.
No, I don't.
I know you don't. You got zero faith in the man.
I don't.
But you're gonna have him as a distraction, though. That's the problem.
Is he raising hell? Is he raising hell? If he ain't raising hell,
Kirk already done told them boys he don't want to be here because once they looked like they was going to Mike, Kirk people went and talked to management and tell them boys that. Now that's a report that was out there. Am I right or wrong on that?
No, you're right. There was a report that came out that said the Falcons gonna move on.
Yeah, he ain't no number 2.
Yeah, he raising hell then.
Yeah.
Okay,
he's gonna be a distraction.
If that's the case,
think they gotta move away from him though. Like I just don't. Not saying that he'll be a bad teammate, but I kind of think it kind of would probably. I don't want to say hurt, but kind of.
It stings a little bit. It stings a little bit.
I'm just looking out for the developmental process of Penix.
Penix,
yeah, you got to kind of get that energy out of the locker room in a sense. I think
because every time he go to sit down, Kirk there, you gonna have half of the locker room with him, half of the locker room with Kirk, and you don't want that shit.
There you go. Just go ahead and get the energy out the locker room.
Okay, now prior to because Kurt was doing so bad in those past 5 games, that 5-game skid, Ty, correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't there reports that there was some rumblings in the locker room about Penix starting and Kurt sitting?
Correct. There were reports that said some players in the locker room said that Penix is the best quarterback in the building.
See, you don't need that right there. That's the last, because if he have a bad game, if Penix have a bad game, you had them motherfuckers coming up talking and sneaking the reporters and shit like that. You don't need that in the locker room. Go ahead and get that son bitch out of there.
That's why I say get him out of there. Just get that energy out. Give Penix a clean slate where he ain't slick looking over his shoulder or having to worry about, like you say, reports. Just go ahead and get him out of there.
Because I heard today, and I think this has been floating around for the past couple of days, that there's already another quarterback that we're supposed to be bringing in as a backup.
Who?
Oh man, I can't think of who this was. I can't think of the man's name because I heard this. I heard this a couple of days ago. And they were talking about or it was someone suggesting someone to bring in as a backup.
The money y'all about to spend on getting Kirk up out of here, y'all do better to hit that draft late round and get one of them young boys and sit him behind Michael. That'll be the best option.
A veteran gonna cost you 10 to 15 mil.
Yeah,
shit, more than that.
Yeah, well, or somebody on the minimum.
A good veteran quarterback, even a basic one like a Tyrod Taylor, is gonna cost you close to $20 million. God damn, you don't even want to do that.
Might have to bring your boy back, John Marcus Mariota, for about 5-6 years.
He played today, Patty.
His soft ass.
I seen him out there.
Yeah.
Running trick plays.
That's a sorry motherfucker, man.
But see, you see what I'm saying? But see, somebody still picked up Mariota after he quit on the team. Somebody gonna pick up a quarterback, bro. Tell him.
Hey.
Yeah. Quarterback
Well,
driven
see,
league.
we differ about him quitting on the doggone team because see, I keep hearing that, but you
Or
know,
what you
me and
call it?
Tidy, we go wrong, we go round and round about that because see, hey, I can make a case that Matt Ryan quit on our team.
Matt didn't
The
go
best thing
home.
that ever happened to y'all franchise. Quit on y'all team.
Mariota went home.
You know, let me see, it was
Lord
another
have mercy.
quarterback. David Carr. David Carr out there with the Raiders before he came to New Orleans. Okay, now
Derek
they
Carr?
didn't say that he quit on the team, but he asked Matt, huh?
What else was he supposed to do?
Okay, what else was Mariota supposed to do?
Well,
Mariota was the
didn't have
starter and said, "Fuck it."
Yeah. Mariota didn't have six
Wasn't
damn
David
head
Carr?
coaches that didn't want him.
Whoa! Wasn't David Carr a starter too?
The
Yeah, but
franchise told him to his face they didn't want this motherfucker.
Yeah, that man done been through 6 different coaches that didn't even want him. None of them picked him.
Okay. So he's a quitter if he said that he don't want to play, but if management tell him they don't want him, he's not a quitter.
You gonna really make an argument for this quitting shit, man?
Yeah.
Oh, you an arguing motherfucker, man. You just want to argue for the hell of it. Quitting is quitting.
I'm trying
What
to
the fuck
see the
we talking
difference.
about?
I'm trying
Ain't
to see
no
the
goddamn different.
I'm trying to
Quitting
see
is
the
quitting.
difference. What's the difference between the two?
They did. Derek Carr kept. That man kept putting up like 4,000-yard seasons. 4,000-yard seasons. Different coach coming there every year. I don't want this nigga. I don't want him. I don't want him. He's not my guy. He's not my guy. At some point in time, you gotta say, "Look at man, I quit. I'm done. I'm gone."
Okay, so this is the thing I'm trying to understand. David Carr, coaches didn't want David Carr. All right, he stayed there. All right, you kept keeping him even though you didn't want him. All right, you just kept on keeping him even if you didn't want him.
Gruden came in there. He didn't get his chance to pick a quarterback. He didn't want him. The other guy coming there, the intro coach didn't want him. None of them wanted him. What happens when a coach come in? First thing, he want to get his own guy, right?
Get his own quarterback.
True.
Because you gonna get fired by that same quarterback.
Wait a minute. Was Carr there when Gruden was? Hold up, Carr wasn't there when Gruden was there.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was, sir. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Hold up.
He was there through the Antonio Brown calling the GM a cracker, all that shit.
The whole nine. He was there.
Come on, man. With the frozen feet and all that, he was there through all that.
All that.
All that and then some. Go ahead and look it up. Go ahead, type in his name, Derek Carr. This man made a Pro Bowl and they still talk shit about him and say they want to get him the fuck out of town.
Still talk to him. Pro Bowl, he threw for, like I said, 4,000 plus yards every year he was there almost.
Let me look at this.
Yeah, don't take a nigga word for it. Just go ahead and look it up. Go ahead and look it up. Make sure you do that.
Oh no, hey, I'm definitely gonna look it up, man.
Look that motherfucker up, man.
Kirk, y'all can get y'all damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like you said, Tidy, that guaranteed money, you ain't shaking that guaranteed money, man.
No, you shake it. You just got to deal with it.
You just got to deal with it.
Just like Denver did. They dealt with it and look, they win it in the playoffs. So as long as y'all get success, then y'all will be fine.
Yep.
It won't hurt as much.
We just need to hit in this draft.
In that draft.
But if y'all fuck around and don't hit it in that draft, well, I'm telling you right now, from an outside perspective, y'all need another receiver. Y'all need another tight end on that offense, and then y'all need to put some defensive pieces around. But what y'all got just ain't good enough.
Yeah, we need linebacker, cornerback, pass rusher. Probably need another defensive lineman. Our defense need a whole lot of work.
You damn right.
We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat.
And yeah, okay, I see Carr, he is there, but man, to your point,
Come on.
Now this is the crazy part about it. Now, Sperano, Allen, Del Rio, Gruden,
Look at all them coaches.
Bisaccia, McDaniel. Now
None of them wanted
that wasn't wanted, that man sure hung around there from 2014 to
Cause they
because he
paid him.
kept
2022.
giving you
Cause they
production.
paid him, and he kept getting 4,000 plus yards, and they paid him.
Come on, if I got a quarterback to give me 4,000 plus yards, I'm not gonna move him.
But you say they didn't want him.
They didn't want the motherfucker.
He went through 6 coaches.
They didn't want him, but this man hung around there from 2014 all the way to 2022.
Come on, cuz. We at the Waffle House tonight, man. We serving up eggs and grits in this motherfucker, man. Come on now, stop this shit.
Well, look, if you serving up egg and grits, don't be trying to give me no fish and
Well,
chips.
hell, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of fish to go with that grits. What the hell wrong with you? You like fish? Put a little hot sauce on that boy.
I ain't got my mouth
We ain't
fixed
getting you
for
no
it.
sardines.
Go and get you a good croaker in a spot and put that thing with some grits, man. Stop that
I
bullshit.
ain't got my mouth fixed for it. Now y'all. Now see, this is what I'm talking about. Now you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 doggone coaches that didn't want the man, and the man still hanging around there.
Yeah.
Bro.
Who drafted him? Who drafted him?
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, the Raiders drafted him.
And
He been drafted there his whole career.
That head coach of that GM was the only one that wanted him. The ones that drafted him.
Mayock and them took the team and they say, nope, he's not it. This is not what they want. John Gruden came to that man's face and told him he ain't fucking with him.
Yeah.
Told him straight up.
But he kept him.
He kept him.
He ain't had no choice.
He had no choice.
Productive motherfucker. You can't get rid of a cat that giving you numbers. I keep telling you this all night. You ain't listening to me, cuz.
I'm listening to you, but if you don't want a player, okay, if you don't want a player, if you and the player don't get along, all right, why are you keeping it? Regardless of the doggone number, because he just like my man said, when you come in, you want your own guy. All right. Yeah. So see, thing is, this man, Soprano and Allen, they wanted their own guy, but they kept Carr. Del Rio, they wanted their own guy, but they kept Carr. Gruden, he wanted his own man, but he kept Carr. Okay. And then Bisaccia and McDaniels. And that was Josh McDaniels from the New England Patriots, wasn't it?
Came from the Patriots. And he wasn't shit.
Yeah. You know, yeah, and you still kept it.
Cocky motherfucker. Ain't win shit.
I go back to the Gruden draft. See, you remember Gruden drafted defense, a bunch of defense, because there wasn't no quarterbacks in that draft worth a damn. So he drafted all defense. First player.
Yeah, because that's when they got that boy from Clemson on that D tackle.
Cleveland
Farrell. There you go.
He done been with 3 different teams already.
Back up ass nigga.
They never could get the guys that came in never could get their own quarterback. But Carr was productive. They had to end up, see, you be in a situation like we probably gonna be in and pay the quarterback. Now you really, well, y'all in it too. Cause y'all paid, cause y'all can't get out of Kurt deal.
Right. We stuck with Kurt.
Yeah. See, when you pay that money, and it's a situation.
But that show you how important the quarterback position is, though. Sometimes you pay him, you don't want to pay him.
Exactly.
Well, shit, all right, y'all. We done hit about 5 hours, man. So I go ahead and get ready to close down shop.
No doubt. I appreciate you for having me.
Appreciate you, cuz.
Shit, man, y'all coming in, man. For y'all boys, get out of here, man. Let the audience know where they can find y'all at, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Black Cat Panther Podcast, man. If you ain't got nothing better else to do, come rock it with us. We got us a all NFL channel too, where we talk all 32, the tailgate experience, and just find us there, man. Fuck with us. We watch everybody.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep my eye on you too, cuz.
Yeah, y'all definitely go check them out, man. They put out a lot of great content. I'm always in their chat, so definitely check them out. John, let everybody know where they can find you, sir.
Well, you can find me every Wednesday night, 10 o'clock p.m. on the eye test. YouTube, NBC, ABC, we covered all of them. And hey, you guys are welcome to come on in if y'all want to fuss some more, because I ain't through with you.
Anytime you want, cuz you said the eye test?
Yes, sir, the eye test.
All right, I'm gonna look you up, cuz. I'm gonna make sure I find you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna send you that link too, John, and that way you can sub up to him.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Hey, man, good conversation, man. Shoot.
Pleasure meeting you, man. Good stuff here. Good stuff here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
great
sir. Same
conversation.
here.
Q and Goat, man, y'all got to come to the Waffle House more often, man. Y'all brothers, third cousins, and swarms say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
third
sir.
cousin,
Cuz,
third
I'm
cousin,
always in the
third
building.
cousin.
What's up, cuz? What's going on?
What's up, cuz?
Yes, sir. I'm always ready to give you some eggs and grits, man.
That right.
Yes, Lord.
Well, yeah, we'll fish out of here, man. Y'all be good. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Y'all have a blessed week. We out. Gone.
Bye.
Later. Peace, fellas.
All right, y'all.